What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Thursday night show. Y'all know what time it is. It's Friday Eve. We're going to talk that boxing. We got boxing this weekend. Let's get this fucking party started, baby.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, baby, let's go. DHS family, man. Salute. Happy Thursday, man. It is Friday Eve, and we gonna talk that boxing shit tonight, baby. Let's get it, man. Yesterday we did almost 5 hours, man. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
And y'all brought that energy, typical DHS fashion, man.
Chad will jack your dog! Junkyard dog, G-Yard dog! Jack! Champ! Let's go, champ!
Let's go, chat, man. Salute to y'all, man. Yeah, yesterday we had a banging show, man. We did previews and predictions for the main event this weekend, man. O'Shaquie Foster, man, defending his WBC super featherweight title against Raymond Ford, man. That is the main event. Is going down this Saturday night, 8 p.m. live on DAZN, man. If you have not signed up for DAZN, make sure you do so, man. Make sure you use the DHS link, man. It is pinned to the chat, man. DAZN.com/the hangout spot and get yourself signed up. Get yourself a subscription. This is not a pay-per-view, so you'll be able to see this fight with any paid subscription on DAZN, man. And I think this fight will not disappoint, man. We got a lot of boxing this weekend, man. Like I said, we also did open forum, open panel discussions, man, where we were kicking it. We were talking about all type of shit, man. Heated debates. You know this is where it's at. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. You know how we do here at DHS, baby.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Salute to my guy, Coach Hamza, man, who was actually on the panel last week, man. If you missed any of the epic shows from last week or this week, man, make sure you check out the playback at the Hangout spot on YouTube. While you there, if you have not subscribed, make sure you do so. And even if you have subscribed, tell a friend to tell a friend to subscribe, man.
Straight cash, homie.
There are power in numbers, man. You know the deal, man. Tonight, man, we got another banging show, man. For those of you guys that did not voice your opinion on the O'Shaquie Ford or fight main event that is going down this Saturday night, you are more than welcome to join the panel or call in. Again, there were a lot of people that did not get a chance to call in. Plus, there's a lot of other fights this weekend, man. We got Dimitri Bivol, man, the unified light heavyweight champion, making his return to the ring against Michael Eifert. That is going down Saturday during the day. And we also got boxing on ESPN, MVPW, man, 03, man. Most Valuable Promotions is putting together a card that is going to be headlined. 2 main events, man. Stephanie Hahn against Holly Holmes, the rematch. And you got Amanda Serrano that will be in the main event as well, man. Yeah, man. And you also got a plethora of prospects that are down with DHS that'll be fighting this weekend, including Julian Montalvo. We got Jaden Britton. We got my man Alexis Chop Chaparro, man. It's going to be a great weekend of boxing, man. A lot of shit going down. We also got Rohan Polanco in Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Say what you want about the opponent, man, but you know we rock with Rohan, man. Salute to my guy, Coach Hector Bermudez, who is probably in Belgium as we speak, man. He is not going to be in the corner of Rohan Polanco. He's working the corner of another fighter that he trains, man. But like he said, Rohan is in good hands, and he's up against an opponent, Alex Martin, who he should beat, man. He should beat and look good doing it, and hopefully if he does do that, it's on to bigger and better things, man. But salute to you guys rocking out tonight. Again, we're going to do another open forum, open panel discussions. We could talk about anything and everything going on in the world of boxing. Something that I want to address is the Xander Zayas versus Jaron Boots Ennis face-off that was on DAZN Boxing on YouTube. I believe it came out today. Salute to Malcolm, man, for looping me in and putting the link in the Discord and also giving me an idea of what should be a topic for tonight and a thumbnail. So salute to my guy, Malcolm. My man, Malcolm, all the way from AZ, man. Salute. Hopefully he'll call in. But yeah, man, I get caught up into these face-offs, man. I like these face-offs a lot. I always have. I miss the 24/7 sessions that HBO used to do before all of the big fights, man. I'll never forget, Floyd Mayweather, seeing what these fighters do, what their thought process is going into a big fight, usually 2, 3, sometimes 4 episodes leading up to that main event fight on whatever weekend it was, man. I missed that. And this is another reason why I love doing what I'm doing. And I love putting in that work, boots to ground, because it gives me an opportunity to spend some time backstage with these fighters, man, before fights, in the gym. I love it, man. It takes me back to those 24/7 HBO days. I missed them, man. Hopefully DAZN, man. Salute to my guy, Mike Leon, who said that he's going to be trying to bring back that old HBO aura, man. Salute to my guy, Mike Leon.
Sign up to DAZN and be the first to get your pay-per-view on demand. Use discount code DHS.
Salute to the pay-per-view, man. Mike Leon, the head of content for DAZN, man, who also, got me connected with a little bit of a partnership, man. So, we rock out with DAZN. Again, if you have not signed up, make sure you use the link that is pinned to the chat, the Hangout Spot link, DAZN.com/the Hangout Spot, and sign up to DAZN today. Again, a lot of boxing going down this weekend, and we can certainly talk about any of those fights if you have not touched on it. Again, the biggest fight of the weekend is O'Shaquie Foster against Raymond Ford. A lot of bad blood there. Today they had the final press conference and another pushing and shoving contest going on. This time it was Ray Ford who pushed O'Shaquie Foster during the face-off. I love me a fight where there's some bad blood, man, where there's some spiciness in the press conference. Ain't nothing wrong with a little push and shove, man. As long as nobody's putting their hands on anybody, as far as like any punches or anything like that that could potentially threaten the fight from happening, I'm okay with a little pushing and shoving. Plus, if you're O'Shaquie Foster, you had to have expected that because you pushed Ray Ford the last time you guys had that face-off somewhere this week where it was outdoors. So he had to knew that was coming. That's why he was smiling and laughing after it happened. But yeah, man, your boy Ray Ford, man, looks like he's caught up in his feelings, man. Hopefully that does not change, his boxing style. It doesn't disrupt his game plan because he's going to have to be sharp, man. And yesterday we broke it down, man. Key measurable attributes. And most of y'all were rocking with O'Shaquie, man. Even in the vote, I believe when we ended the vote, it was 70-30. Everybody in the DHS chat yesterday, DHS family, y'all rocking with O'Shaquie. But trust me when I tell you, Ray Ford is a tough dude, man. They don't call him Savage for nothing, man. And he's a live dog in this fight, man. But again, you got to fight smart, not with emotion. So that's my biggest takeaway from today. But we'll see how it goes, man. Tomorrow, obviously, is the final face-off and the weigh-in. So hopefully all goes well with that, because it seems like now, correct me if I'm wrong, every weekend, man, every weekend before a fight, there's at least 1 or 2 fighters that end up missing weight, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And trust me, I know this has been going on forever, but it just seems like it's so much more often today. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it just me? It's like it's happening every single face-off. There's at least 1 or 2 fighters that miss weight. And y'all know how I feel about that, man. That shit is super unprofessional. It's your job. If you agree to a weight and you sign a contract, it's your job to make that weight, man, as a fighter, as a professional. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out, man. These guys are going to be fighting at super featherweight for O'Shaquie's WBC title. There's a lot of other prospects on that card as well. We got, who do we got? Who else we got on that card? We got Miguel Flores against Javon Woodard Jr. We got Charlie Sheehy, man, undefeated lightweight prospect, who is now with Matchroom. He is 12-0. I believe that's the co-main event. He's going to be fighting against Nike Theron. Omari Banger Jones from Orlando, my guy.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, man, he's on the card going for his 7th win in a row. This is another 8-rounder against an undefeated fighter, man. And I believe a late replacement, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right or wrong? Hold on. Let me just refresh this real quick. While I'm doing that, make sure you guys smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. You know the deal. We got ground rules here. We got ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you are watching this live on YouTube, make sure, again, you smash, you jab, you right hook, left hook, whatever it is, man. Hit that like button and help us get this show and this channel into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights on Sundays, and we do live fight chats, and our live fight chats are absolutely epic because when the fights are over, that's when the show starts, man. Most people out there in the YouTube streets, they end their streams, bro. Not us. We just get started, man. We just get started, man, because we open up the panel, we get immediate post-fight reactions, man, and we go way into the early morning hours next day, usually way into Sunday morning, man. We ain't afraid to put in the work here at DHS, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Drop the bomb for y'all. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, you know the deal, man. Smash the like button, man. We got to get at least 100 likes, man. We made 100 likes yesterday. Salute to y'all.
Yeah!
Y'all the real champs, like I say.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Let's go, champ, man. Let's go, champ. You know, when we get 100 likes, YouTube does its job, man, and it throws the channel out into the algorithm. We've had new people on the panel. We've had hella new people in the chat, man. And that is attributed to y'all guys hitting that like button, hyping the show, telling your friends to tune in and subscribe. Salute to all of y'all out there in the DHS world. We are also streaming live on X. And yesterday was the first time that we streamed live on Kick. Wasn't bad, actually. Wasn't bad. You know, I had just signed up and created that account on Kick. And obviously, I didn't have any followers. After the show, we had 6 followers, man. Hey, man, 6 followers, man. So, you know, hopefully tonight, everybody out there on Kick, you guys can enjoy this stream. Sit back, get a drink, man, because this is what we do here at the Hangout spot. It's laid back boxing talk. Sometimes we get emotional. Sometimes we get a crash out or two. But at the end of the day, we family, man, in this circle that we call the DHS boxing family. We always meet in the middle. Always a fun time, man. We laugh, we joke around, and you never know who's going to pop up on the panel, man. We got fighters, we got trainers. Salute to Coach Hector Bermudez. Hopefully, Coach jumps on tonight because tonight is Thursday, and I've been getting asked a lot about his betting picks. And there's a lot of sneaky fights out there that he could potentially pick so that you can put a parlay together for all you bettors out there. So hopefully, Coach, if you listening, hello, Coach, where you at? Where you at? We got to put out an APB for Coach, man. Where is Coach, man?
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Yeah!
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So if you are streaming, I'm sorry. Yes, if you are watching live on X or on Kick, make sure you guys share the show on each platform, please, especially on X. Definitely shoot me a retweet, man, so that we can continue to build the DHS family over on X. Same thing on Kick, man. We're off to a pretty good start, man. So let's continue the positive momentum. However, if you do want to join the live chat here on YouTube, you're going to have to come on over here. And it takes less than 5 seconds. And then while you're here, not only can you hit the like button, but you could also subscribe to the channel.
Straight cash, homie.
Straight cash, homie, man. You can subscribe to the channel because there are power in numbers. Right now, we are trained right now. We are trained. We moving, but we trying to turn this bitch into a locomotive, man. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers. And that equates to more DHS family members cooking in the chat. So subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend if you've already done so. Y'all all got cell phones. Text somebody right now and tell them it's going down in 2026 here in DHS. Last but not least, man, y'all know the deal. The most important ground rule is the best, in my opinion, the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS chat. Y'all got to cook tonight, baby.
Straight cash, homie.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Cook, man. Definitely cook. Bring that energy. Put your aprons on. Let's get this motherfucking shit popping, man. You can't have a great show without a great chat. You guys always bring the energy, man. And you lift my spirit. So tonight ain't no different. It's Friday Eve, man. Thirsty Thursday. For those of you guys that like to watch DHS and get your drink on, we here, man. Get them red cups out, man. If you are a member of the channel, get those red cup emojis out, man. And if you're not a member of the channel, subscribe, man. Not only subscribe, but join the membership. It is only $2.99 a month, man. It is cheaper than a 6-pack of beer. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. It's a one-time monthly charge. You get a chance to rock out with some banging and fun-ass fighter emojis. Plus, every time we do interviews, and you know that's our bread and butter here at DHS, you get an opportunity to ask any single question you like, because I always put up a post, and we read out questions to our guests that come straight from the DHS family. So definitely for $2.99 a month, join the membership, man. And let's not forget, our chats be cooking, and I love to get y'all involved, but sometimes I will miss something. So if you want to make sure that a comment gets read, it doesn't get missed, you got a question for either myself or anybody on the panel, you know how we do. Super chat is the best way to go, so you make sure it does not get missed.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, it'll come up as a starred message, so obviously you'll see it, and I will show you love. It also provides the chat with a little bit of color, and that never hurts. That never hurts, man. Donations, man. That's what it's all about, because us podcasters, this is how we put in the work, man, providing you guys with that entertainment, man. So if you do want to provide any type of donations, it could be super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle. QR codes right here on the side of the screen. Those are all ways to make donations and show your appreciation to the DHS shows that we do here every single night for 4, 5, sometimes even 6 hours, man. And all donations, you know the deal. They go right back in the channel, man, to continue to provide you guys with the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's here at the DHS studio or boots to ground. Y'all know the deal. Salute to all of y'all, man. You know the deal. We putting in that motherfucking work, man.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Nah, bro. Hell no, man.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But before we throw the link out there, because again, I do want to generate some dialogue. Hopefully you guys got a chance to see this this face-off between Xander Zayas and Boots Ennis. Again, another good back and forth, man, for a fight that realistically doesn't need to be hyped up, man. We're all excited about this fight, man. This fight is going down about a month away. In fact, today exactly, or yesterday exactly, was a month away. This fight is going down June 27th in Brooklyn, New York, my home city, man. Barclays Center, Brooklyn, which is an amazing venue. I've been to a lot of fights there. I never forget going to Danny Garcia fights there when I lived in New York and in Pennsylvania, and it was always lit. Good environment to watch boxing in. That is going down on Saturday, June 27th, the main event for the unified super welterweight titles, the WBO and the WBA. They belong to the unified champion, Xander Zayas from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
And the beast, Jaron Boots Ennis from Philly. Yeah, man, from Philly, man. Salute, man. But yeah, I think it was a good back and forth, man. My takeaways from that is neither one of these guys are big talkers, man. Neither one of these guys are big talkers, especially Boots, man. I don't believe Boots is really comfortable doing these type of face-offs, because Boots is the type of dude that just want to fight. But Xander expresses himself very, very well and with confidence, man. Boots, again, not so much, man. You know, he just want to get it popping, man. But, some of the takeaways I have is that Boots believes he is levels above Xander Zayas and that he will KO him, okay? He is predicting a knockout, although he did say he believes Xander Zayas is better than Virgil Ortiz. Xander believes he will be 10 steps ahead of Boots and will make Boots uncomfortable. I'm telling you, Xander, for being a young 23-year-old champion, this by far the toughest fight of his career, undeniable. This is a fight that most people believe that he should not be taking this early in his career, but he believes in himself. He speaks with confidence. He's a unified champion. Fuck that shit. Let's get it popping. Shit like this needs to be applauded, because this is what we want in boxing. People that are not afraid to challenge themselves to be great, regardless of their record, regardless of their age, regardless of how many fucking titles they have, regardless of what their bank account looks like at 23 years old. Xander Zayas mentioned 2 to 3 times during this face-off that it's not about the money, it's about legacy, a word that has been forgotten in today's boxing era. That's right, I'm preaching. I'm not crashing out, I'm preaching. We need to hear the word legacy a lot more often because that's what it's all about. When I was growing up watching boxing in the 80s, it was about fucking legacy, the best wanting to fight the best. They weren't worried about the records. They were worried about taking out the dude that most people thought was the best guy in their respective division. Salute to Xander and salute to Boots as well, man. You're talking about 2 undefeated fighters. 2 undefeated fighters, man. You know? So that was another thing that I took out of this. For 23 years old, you know, yeah, he's fighting for legacy. And he believes that he can win this fight. And let me tell you something. I believe he will be prepared. I believe he will definitely be prepared, just like I believe Boots will be prepared, and just like I believe that this is going to be one hell of a fucking fight. And that's why I really buy into these face-offs, man. I really do, man. I really do. There's a couple of clips that I want to show y'all real quick. If you guys missed it, man, check it out. It's on the Zone Boxing on YouTube. It's only about 18 minutes long. It's not that long. Check it out. Trust me when I tell you, it'll help you get a lot more hyped up for this fight. If you aren't already, shame on you. But if you need something to spark you up a little bit, check out the face-off, man. Again, 2 guys undefeated that are going in there with a lot of confidence. Before I throw the link out, man, though, I really would love to show some love to the DHS family members that got here early. Y'all know what time it is, y'all.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
Roll call. You know the deal. This is the time when we show the DHS family members love that we're here bright and early. Let me find out. The first one in the building was my guy, Malcolm. My man. And salute to you. Like I said, man, thank you for giving me the idea of a title and a thumbnail for tonight. Even though, again, you know the deal. Sometimes we veer left, we veer right. I do know Low Knows Boxing. Salute to Low. Was on the panel briefly yesterday, and he said that he has a question. And I like when Lowe's brings up these questions that really, really make us think. But I'm also glad that he gave me a little bit of a period to kind of think it over. Because you know me, man, I really like to think shit through before I just blurt shit out there. But I believe Lowe said that the question that he wanted to ask me and panelists at some point in the show was, what are our biggest what ifs in the history of boxing, whether it be if a fight or a fighter? What if we would have seen these 2 fights? What if this fighter would have matched and met the potential that everybody had for him? Low, I may be off, but I believe that's what I took your question to be. And I thought about it today. So yeah, we could definitely get some dialogue going around that as well. But salute to Malcolm. And yeah, Malcolm, you know, I was just going to remind you, man, because you like to check in early and not hit the like button.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Okay, so Malcolm hit the like button, my man. All right, salute. My man Curb said, what is up? My man. What up, Curb? What up, Alberto, all the way in Cali? My man. Yeah. Salute. My man True Power Media in the building said, hit the likes for Johnny. Let's get it. My man. Yeah. Yeah, man, how we got over 50 people up in here? You know, it's still early, man. You know, as we usually go and we progress with the show, we get into the triple digits. But let's try to knock out these 100 likes early, man. We only got 22 likes. That's a 2-pack of ass, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It's not up to standards, bro. You know, we got standards here, man. Not just me, man. Y'all part of this family. We all got standards, man. Let's raise it up a notch, man. We providing that entertainment. Smash that like button, man. My man Big Money, what's good? My man. Big Money in the building. What is good? My man Wax from Orlando showing love. My man. Yeah. Salute. Malcolm said as long as it's a controlled environment. I agree, man. You talking about the pushing and shoving? Yeah. There's mass security around there, man. You know, so as soon as somebody pushes somebody, you know, security's going to jump in there. I think it's good, man. I think it's good for the promotion of the fight. And I love when 2 guys go into a fight that don't like each other, man. I don't like that lovey-dovey shit before a prize fight, man, because at the end of the day, let's keep it real, man. You trying to knock a brother's head off, man. Act like it. At the end of the fight, though, definitely show each other respect, hug, dap each other. You guys, just produce the fight. In most cases, hopefully you both came out okay, whether you're a male or a female. Show each other that respect, man. But before a fight, fuck that, man. Let's get shit spicy, man. My man Talk of SD in the building.
My man.
SD, I got your number. I'm going to text you tomorrow, man. Salute. I got your number. I'll text you tomorrow, man. We going to get locked in, man, because I need some help. My man Sammer, wow, I've never seen this. Same Salmon 2988.
My man.
Hopefully I didn't chop that up. Samer Salmon 2988 says, salute. Can we watch the video and get a live reaction to what they said? Absolutely. I'm gonna show a clip or two in just a second, man. Let's go. Coach, what's going on, baby?
My man.
Salute. Thanks for rocking out on this Thursday night, aka Friday Eve here at DHS, aka Thirsty Thursday, aka the Mafia Spot, aka the best motherfucking hairline out here on these boxing streets. Your man Johnny. AB 2 times. What's good, my man?
My man.
He said boost by stoppage round 8. I don't know, man. I think this fight is going to be a lot tougher than most people think, man. That's just my opinion. But we haven't even began to break that down. You know the deal. Cream, baby. Shout out to the Wu-Tang Clan. Drinking on a Thursday is crazy, man. There's a lot of people that drink on a Thursday, man. Thirsty Thursday. It's Friday Eve, man. Listen, if that's what you on, that's what you on. But at the end of the day, whether you're drinking or not, come rock out here with us at DHS. Let's not forget, we streaming live on X and on Kick. Salute to my family on Kick. I was about to say Click. Salute to my family on Kick, man. And the 6 followers that decided to join the DHS family. Hopefully you guys are subscribed to the channel here on YouTube, man. Salute. Marissa Alvarez in the building. David King Garcia fight tomorrow. That's right. Salute to my man, David King Garcia. He will be fighting tomorrow. I saw the face-off in the weigh-in today. That's my guy, 16 years old, undefeated, future star in the sport. We will be tapped in. Thank you for reminding me, Marissa. David King Garcia is family here at DHS. Chris Sultan was good.
My man.
Salute to you, my guy. Salute to you. Attorney Bailey, my brother, man. Salute to you.
My man.
And AB, thank you, man. You know what I'm talking about, man. Thank you. That's all I got to say. You know what I'm talking about, my brother. Alberto said Thirsty Thursday. You know the deal. Why not just drink on the weekend, bro? Listen, man. To each his own, man. I'm talking about everybody else out there, but to each his own, bro. To each his own. Some people say Thursday, Friday Eve is already the weekend, bro. Some people say that already, bro. So, yeah, salute. Lolo's Boxing said the drunk spot. Lolo's Boxing said the argument spot. Lolo's Boxing said the cure-out spot. Lolo's Boxing said the crash-out spot. Lolo's Boxing said the pizza spot. Salute. The mafia spot. Yeah. The family spot.
My man.
Yeah. You know the deal. The pack-up spot.
My man.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you got to get packed up. Sometimes the G-Von crash-out spot.
My man.
Yeah, man. Sometimes, you gotta pack somebody out. Sometimes a crash-out is necessary. Sometimes a crash-out is necessary, man. The sippy cup spot. Salute. The Chevy spot. Oh, shit.
My man.
Oh, shit, man. You guys forgot the Bermuda spot, the Florida spot. Yeah, this is the everything spot, man. The everything spot, man. So salute. The historian spot for sure. The quiz spot by Low Nose Boxing. We got it all here. We got it all, man. But yeah, man, I'm going to throw the link out there real quick. Let's get the link ready. Let me show you guys a couple of clips from this shit, though, man, because let me show you guys a couple of clips from this this little face-off. Like I said, man, I'm a sucker for these face-offs, man. Don't judge me, man. I am big about the pre-fight hype because it gets me into a fight, you know? Instead of just sitting back waiting 6 weeks, 7 weeks, twiddling our thumbs. Luckily, we got DHS, man. Luckily, we got podcasts out here on these YouTube streets that are talking about this boxing shit every single day, man. Because if we waited for ESPN or any other of these major platforms to talk boxing,
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
we'd be waiting forever, man. But we talk about this shit every single night, man. Salute to all the boxing podcasters out there, like me and everybody else. Nestor Gibbs, who inspires me. You know, he my mentor. Salute to my brother Ness. His birthday is this weekend. All these podcasters out there, Najee from Cigar Talk, man, Coach Malachi, these dudes that have been kicking it, these OGs that have been kicking it for years, that have inspired me to do what now I love to do. Something that I inspire to do full time. I'm almost there. Well, not almost there to quit the day job, but I'm almost there putting in the full-time hours. I'm not afraid to put in the hours, but hopefully it'll translate into booting the day job so we could do this shit full-time because I absolutely fucking love it. The best part is I get to talk boxing with my family members, man, people that love boxing just as much as I do. So, yeah, man, salute to all of the podcasters out there that are showing boxing love every single day. And salute to all of y'all that are showing us love, man, that are tuning in, that are supporting, that are participating, that are sending donations, man. Man, y'all, like I said, man, y'all the real champions, man. Y'all definitely the real champions.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
King Kong ain't got shit on y'all, man. Salute. But yeah, let me clip up something real quick. We're gonna throw the link out there in just a second. Smash the like button, man, on your way in so you don't forget. So I did timestamp a couple of clips that I just want to throw out there. Let me put the link out there first. Let me throw the link out there first. I am going to replace the DAZN link with the link to call in. So I'll put the DAZN link in the chat. For those late bloomers that have not signed up to DAZN yet, shame on you, man. DAZN is as close as we've gotten in a very long time to giving us a one-stop shop for boxing. You got Matchroom there. You got Golden Boy there. You got Top Rank there. You got Queensberry there. I mean, this is what we've been talking about forever so that we don't have to pay 5-6 different app subscriptions to watch boxing on a bunch of different networks and apps. DAZN is closest to your one-stop shop, man. So yeah, sign up for DAZN now. This is a clip where Xander is talking about why a fight this early in his career against Boots Ennis, man. And shout out to DAZN Boxing. Salute to them.
And with the man that people believe is one of the top fighters in any weight class and all the boxes. The question I have is why? Why were you so insistent on making this fight happen?
To be great, you have to face the great guys, right? He's one of the best at 154 pounds. And I say I'm the best at 154 pounds. Only way to find out is by stepping in the ring. Simple as that.
Boots, you've had a hard time getting guys to fight you over the years. What did you think when this guy didn't just walk towards your fight, he ran towards it?
No, I was glad. I was excited. You know, once we figured out that, you know, the virtual situation didn't go through, I called Eddie. I said, yo, go get Xander. I'm like, please. I'm like, let's make that happen. That's a fight that the fans want to see. I feel like he up and coming young, hungry, or he champion, but he up and coming hungry. You know, he trying to make a name for himself. Why not? You know, why not take what he got?
Did it make you wonder at all that, you know, why is this guy?
Not at all.
Okay.
All right. So one thing I do want to point out here too is why Xander is fighting. Does he fight for money or does he fight for legacy?
I know how to take angles. I do everything. I'm a.
Oh, hold on. Let me just go back.
I feel like he up and coming young, hungry, or he champion, but he up and coming hungry. You know, he trying to make a name for himself. Why not? You know, why not take what he got?
Did it make you wonder at all that, you know, why is this guy?
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
What do you think you do better than him?
I think like I said before, I think he's a solid fighter. You know, a good fighter. Yeah, he champion for a reason. You know, but I think I do everything better. You know, all around the board, I do everything. I can box, I can bang, inside, outside, mid range, whatever you want to do, I can do, and you're gonna see on fight night.
Xander, what do you think you do better than him?
Man, same thing he mentioned. I got everything. I got all the skills in the world. I listen to my corner. I make the adjustments. I know how to fight. I know how to box. I know how to bang in the inside. I know how to fight in the outside. I know how to take angles. I do everything. I'm as athletic as he is.
You guys.
Okay, so both guys are confident in their ability. Salute to you, Lolo's Boxing. Let me just go through these clips real quick before I let you cook. And salute to all of y'all. The link is in the chat. This is where I believe he talks about the money factor versus the legacy.
I've had a few things to say over the last couple of weeks. One of the things that you said, Boots, was basically that Xander's taking this fight because of the money, that you're the big name, you're the big fish at 154. You bring the most money to the table. Do you believe that?
Yeah, for sure. I'm the biggest name at 154 right now, and I feel like everybody in the division, if they sound to fight me, they're gonna make the most money. It's guaranteed. Like, so yeah, that's how I think.
What do you think?
It's never been about the money. Never. I mean, when I fought for the two belts, it was never about the money. When they gave me the Virgil Ortiz fight, it wasn't about the money. Sebastian Fundora wasn't about the money. Boots, it's not about the money. It's about the legacy. I want to be the best. And this is how you make it happen. Forget about the money. You can throw the money out the window if you want. We fight for legacy here.
You buy that?
I like it. I hear what he's saying. I like it.
So even Boots said he like it. Although Xander, nobody fights for free, but I love the legacy, the mention of legacy, the mention of wanting to challenge yourself against the best that your division, that boxing has to offer. This is what we crave as true hardcore fight fans, man. This is what we crave, man. What else? Let me see. There's a couple of other clips that I would like to play here. Hold on a second. Smash that like button. Oh, he called Boots a weight bully, bro. Hold on. Let's clip this part here. I believe this is at the 340 mark.
You've said a couple things as well over these last couple of weeks. One thing you said that caught my eye was that you said that Boots is basically a weight bully, that all his time at 147, a lot of his success, you seem to imply, that was because he was bigger than a lot of these guys. Why do you believe that?
He was. I mean, look at Stanionis. Look at all the guys that he faced at 47. He was way bigger, way more athletic than all these guys. And they go in there thinking or knowing, okay, like, once he hit me, I don't want to get hit no more. That's it, you know? And you got a guy that is as big as you, is as athletic as you, and is as hungry as you. It's a whole different story.
Do you disagree?
Most definitely.
Well, you know Boots was going to disagree with that. But here's Boots saying how he's levels ahead of Xander. Salute to all of y'all.
Why do you think this is a man who's got two belts over here, accomplished a lot at 23 years old, but you believe you're levels above him? You're levels above the guys that he's fought before.
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
Why do you think that?
I've been there with, top guys already, and I've been at the level, for a while now. So I know what it takes, to be here, and it's different up here, and like I said, I'm glad he took the fight. And like I said, he gonna see. I don't really got too much to say. For real. If he make any mistakes, he gonna pay for sure. Guaranteed.
Make any mistakes, Xander laughs. Xander laughs at that. Let's go to the 308 mark.
Is this the kind of fight where your size is an advantage? The kind of fight that you see yourself walking him down?
It's not about the size. It's about the IQ. It's what I told you. It's about being the smartest guy in there. It's about making the adjustment when it need to be made. And I know I can be perfect for 12 rounds. If it's less before that, I will take advantage of that opportunity. But I know I can be perfect.
Do you need to be perfect for 12 rounds?
He said he's gonna be perfect for 12 rounds. You said that? You can't be perfect for 12 rounds. Don't make no mistakes. I'm saying right now. Don't make no mistakes.
All right.
So Xander said he can be perfect and box perfect for 12 rounds. Boots said that's bullshit. And one more before I let Lowe's go.
Wait.
How do you see this fight playing out? Because your father predicted a knockout. Your promoter, Eddie Hearn, predicted a knockout. How do you see it playing out?
Same way. I definitely predict a knockout for sure. I'm going to go there and have my fun and be me. Same thing I always do.
How do you see it playing out?
Same way I always see it play out. I always make the adjustments. I win. A winner wins. I always find a way. Simple as that.
Do you think you can stop this man?
I know that if I do the right things, I will stop
Absolutely
him.
not.
I know if I do the right things, I will stop him.
Absolutely
Everybody
not.
will go down.
Absolutely not.
Everybody will go down.
Absolutely not.
Why do you say that?
Because there's just so much that I see. I know for a fact that I know he's not going to be able to take this.
I'm glad you think that way. I really do. I really enjoy this.
All right.
What are last thing for you? What are people going to be saying about Xander Zayas after this fight?
Man, they're gonna see the best version of Xander Zayas. When the stakes are high, when there's a lot of doubt, that's when I show up and that's when I show out. And June 27th, I will show up and I will show out.
And what are they going to be saying about Boots Ennis after this fight?
After this fight, I feel like I'm gonna get I'm gonna get some recognition. Then you know how these other guys are. You know they're gonna try to downplay him, but you can't downplay a unified champion and then he get beat. You know things like that. But June 27th in the new 2-time weight division champ.
All right. So yeah, man. So those are just some clips that I just wanted to point out. Again, good face off. If you guys did not see the face off in its entirety, it's only 18 minutes. It's on DAZN Boxing on YouTube. Salute to my DAZN family. And yeah, man. So at the end, like I said, Boots very, very confident. So is Xander. Did not see any type of well, maybe the stage is too big. Again, this is not the fight. This is just the face off. We'll have to wait till fight night. But Xander's a confident kid, very, very mature for his age. I've met him, good dude. Boots Ennis just wants to fight. He's a special talent. This is gonna be an amazing fight, man. So definitely check out the entire interview, man. While you are, the entire face-off. We got Low Nose Boxing in the building. What's good, Low?
What's good, Johnny? Just in my living room right now doing some push-ups and some squats. You know, this fight has a lot to do with our topic as well, because, you know, Boots was starting to look like one of these guys that were what ifs, and it wasn't his doing. He had difficulty landing the marquee fights. So the trajectory was when Boots Ennis would land one of these marquee fights, he will be the young lion taking on the veteran champion like a Crawford or an Errol Spence, one of those guys. But here we are. This is his first real marquee fight. And he's actually the elder statesman. He's the veteran to an extent in terms of age and rounds in the ring. And he's facing the younger lion / world champion. And I'm glad that Boots Ennis is finally getting the opportunity to show what he got on the world level, on the world stage. And Xander Zayas, salute to him. You know, he was a fighter that I felt was being moved slowly. But once they felt like they were ready, I mean, they put him in with arguably the most gifted fighter in the 154 division, arguably one of the top 5 most gifted physical specimens in the sport of boxing. You know, and that's how I feel about that, Johnny. Now, I was asking you about, and I want the panel and whoever jumps on the panel in the chat to chime in on this. You know, in boxing, we've had a lot of what ifs. You know, right now we got a Gervonta Davis, who one of the most talented fighters in the sport of boxing, period. The man has #1 pound for pound type of talent, and he has not faced a marquee guy with a 50-50 fight. So that's a what if right there. You know what I'm saying? That's a big what if. What if Gervonta Davis would have fought Lomachenko instead of Tio fighting Lomachenko? What if Gervonta Davis would have fought Tio after beating Pitbull Cruz? What if Gervonta would have fought Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, these guys that are considered the 4 kings of this generation? So that's a big what if. That's one of them right there. You know, I could go on and on, but, you know, I'm here talking to Johnny. So I want Johnny to give me some feedback on that as well, and everybody else that wants to chime in.
Man, I thought it was a good question, Lo. And like I said, I like when you come up with these questions. I'm a fan of them. Hopefully the DHS family is a fan of them as well, because it gives us an opportunity to think, man. And man, I was giving this shit some thought. I think the Tank one is interesting. I really do. But his story isn't over yet, right? So, you know, his story isn't over yet, but that's a very, very interesting one. The first one that realistically came to mind for me was Adrian Broner, bro. What if Adrian Broner would have been disciplined? What if Adrian Broner would have been more like the fighter that people were saying he was going to be the heir apparent to, Floyd Mayweather, who absolutely took the sport of boxing serious and lived the life of a champion, took care of his body, didn't abuse his body, was always in tip-top shape. Adrian Broner had the skill, the God-given ability and the talent, but obviously he wasn't disciplined enough. And look at what's happening now, man. It hurts my heart to see Adrian Broner, even though, trust me when I tell you, I mean, financially, you know, he's back on the map, so salute to him, because I do know he was going through some financial situations that were put out there on social media. I don't know the guy personally, but we all know what was going on because everything is being pushed on social media for the public to see. But now he's in the streaming world. But man, this man walking around drunk every single day, you know, it just hurts my heart because I remember when I first saw Adrian Broner on HBO After Dark. Remember HBO After Dark, Lo?
Yeah, I remember that.
Shit, I remember watching.
Yeah, I remember that.
When he was like 5-0, 6-0, tremendous hand speed. I mean, just a gifted fighter. And on top of that, he can talk the talk. He had the gift of gab. You know, he was fun. Yeah, man. You know,
He was a puncher in those smaller weight classes, Johnny. He was a puncher.
None of these dudes could fuck with him in these smaller weight classes, bro. None of these dudes.
My thing with Broner, for me, I get it. You know, the discipline issue came into play after a while.
Well,
but the what if thing,
he actually said in an interview that I saw recently that he started drinking after he won his first world title. And he went on to win other world titles. Obviously, what is he, a 4-division champion?
Yeah.
So, you know, he was living that party life in between all of his fights. Now, again, imagine if he wasn't doing that. I think he would have maximized his potential and been possibly a Hall of Famer.
I think AB, well, for me, I think AB's, you say, what if he was disciplined? I would say, yeah, but I also say, what if he didn't jump up 2 weight classes? That's what I think really did it to him. You know, he jumped up 2 weight classes to fight. He took a belt from Paulie Malignaggi in a very close fight. That right there should have gave him an indication that he wasn't at the highest level in that division. No due respect, Paulie's a tremendous fighter for the limitations he had with power, but he wasn't the cream of the crop in that division. I think AB, once again, we're going into a what if a fight. What if AB would have made a pit stop, Johnny, at 140 and took on another urban community, Latino / hip hop following fighter and Danny Garcia, who was ringing bells at 140, who was also an Al Heyman fighter. That's a fight, Johnny, that we could have had Broner moved to 140 instead of going to 147. Him and Danny Garcia would have been big at 140, bro. Especially when they were both undefeated. What you think about that?
Bro, you know why I'm laughing? Because I didn't know if your question meant biggest what ifs as fighters.
Both, Johnny, both.
Or biggest what ifs as fights.
Both, Johnny, both.
That we should have seen that we never get a chance to see. So that was actually that was a fight that I picked on my list because I always wanted to see Danny Garcia and Adrian Broner scrap it up, man, at 140. And we never got a chance to see that. At one point, I remember one time, too, they were talking to both these guys in separate interviews. And they mentioned, you know, I'm not quoting, you know, I'm paraphrasing. They mentioned that, yeah, it's definitely, you know, going to happen one day. It's bound to happen. We're on a collision course, but it never fucking happened. Another big what if for me.
That's a fight that would have done good numbers. That would have been a perfect Barkley Center. That would have been a perfect Barkley Center fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, remember Danny was coming off of that great win over Lucas Matisse, right? That's when Canelo fought Floyd. And then remember after Floyd fought Canelo, that's when he moved up and fought Maidana. So what if Broner didn't let's say Broner would have took that belt from Paulie, right, just to get a record belt in another division, but then go back down to 140 and go for a belt there. Who at the time Danny Garcia had, he was a two belt unified champion because he beat Morales. He unified with Khan. The Matisse fight should have been for a third belt, but Matisse, I think he had missed weight in the fight against Lamont Peterson when he knocked him out. So that would have been a double whammy. What if for Broner as far as his career progression, and that would have been a fight that we could have had, but we didn't have it. How I would see that fight. Remember, this would have been AB undefeated with momentum, with confidence against Danny, undefeated, momentum with confidence. I think even though Broner was talented and athletic, he wasn't really fast on his feet like that. And I think that Danny's power probably would have made AB gun shy. I don't think anybody would have stopped Broner, but I think Danny would have beaten Broner. It would have been more competitive than Madonna because Danny don't let his hands go like Madonna, but I think Danny's punches somehow would have kept AB's hands in his pocket. But nevertheless, it would have been a great fight, bro. That would have been a great fight.
I think it would have been a good fight. My only criticism about that fight, and Malcolm bring up a good point, right, was we always criticize, well, I did, and most fight fans did, criticize both Danny Garcia and Adrian Broner for not letting their hands go enough. You know what I mean? So how would that fight have gone? You got two counterpunchers, looking to counter the other. And both these guys have been known for, again, being very, very economical, especially Adrian Broner, right? Because at one point he was one of the most accurate, fighters out there, but he wasn't throwing fucking 1,000 punches a fucking fight either. So that's my only criticism about that fight. Like, would it really have been a good fight? I don't know. This is just me being, again, nitpicky, ultra critical, but definitely a fight that I believe should have happened, that I wanted to happen, and there would have been storylines behind it too, because I believe that they grew up in the amateurs and
they got they got history, bro.
Yeah,
they got history.
They grew up in the amateurs. They did respect each other, but man, that would have been one hell of a fight, I believe. Even though I don't know if it would have materialized, but it would have been a good fight, and it definitely would have sold, to your point, especially at Barclays.
Hell yeah, bro. Like I said, those are two guys at the time that were known. You know what I'm saying, amongst the younger crowd, the hip hop crowd. The Boricuas, Philly, the Morenos. They were all rocking with Danny. AB had the Midwest. AB was a household name. He was on HBO, and then eventually at that time he was on Showtime. Man, that would have been a great fight. That would have been a great build up. Another one I want to think about right now would have been, this one would have been in the 90s, during that great era of welterweights, when we had Felix Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya, we had Ike Corte, we had Jose Luis Lopez, James Page, Obakar. We had a lot of great welterweights. And for Oscar fought most of them, Tito fought some of them. I would have loved to see Trinidad versus Ike Corte. I would have loved to see that fight.
You had me thinking right now, because these dudes were all fighting each other. So he never fought Ike Orte?
Nah, man. Like I said, all of them didn't fight each other, because when Corte lost to Oscar, he was so angry with boxing. He really felt like he was robbed. He took a year off, and then he came back to 154 and went straight for a title fight against Fernando Vargas, lost that fight, and then took a couple of years off and came back, had a couple of wins, and then had a controversial loss to Vernon Forrest at 154. So Trinidad and Corte, they could have fought next, man, because even though Corte lost that Oscar fight, he lost in a manner where it didn't diminish him. You know how in boxing we see guys lose, and we're like, damn, how is he getting a title fight off of a loss? Right. Ike Corte getting a title fight off of losing the Oscar would have been warranted, because a lot of people thought Ike Corte won that fight anyway, and it was a close fight. So he would have been all right to get a title fight with Tito, but, the powers that be wasn't trying to jeopardize that mega fight between Tito and Oscar, which also brings me to, if they would have had a rematch, that's another thing we could have had as well. Like at 154, you know what I'm saying?
You stealing my thunder, Lo.
You had that in mind, Johnny?
Oh, what if, man? I always wanted to see Oscar and Tito mix it up in a rematch, and we never got a chance to fucking see that. What if we would have saw that rematch? Would Oscar have outboxed him again? This time not take his foot off the gas pedal? Would Trinidad have turned it up, boxed better, and maybe possibly stop Oscar in the rematch, especially if you say it would have been in a higher weight class because he was the bigger puncher? Man, what if, man? What if, man?
It would have been a better fight altogether because at 154, 154, Trinidad was better. Trinidad had his legs under him more. He wasn't as slow as a starter. And remember, at 154, that's when we saw the version of Oscar that was trained with Floyd Mayweather Sr. You know, what messed that possibility up of happening was Don King put Trinidad in that middleweight, the undisputed middleweight tournament, which was dumb because it backfired on him. Trinidad went to 160, won the middleweight belt from Joppy, got into that tournament, and eventually lost to B-Hop. Trinidad should have just went to 160, take that belt just to grab a third division, and then go back down to 154, right? To fight the bigger names. But Trinidad, just like the Puerto Rican that we got coming up next month, Xander Zayas, was a lunatic. Because that guy, Trinidad, was trying to work his way up to Roy Jones at the time. When Roy Jones was Superman, bro. Trinidad was chasing the Roy Jones fight at the time. And like I said, he ran into a roadblock named Bernard Hopkins. But I think Trinidad should have just grabbed that WBA belt from Joppy. He could have went back down to 154, fought Oscar in a rematch. He probably could have fought Corte. He could have fought another guy in Shane Mosley, which is another fight we ain't get. You know what I mean? There was a lot of fights on the table that we didn't get.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely, man. One other fight that I thought of. Well, actually, there's another rematch, but I'll save that for a little later that I wish we would have saw that we never got a chance to see. But another fight that I believe we should have saw was Riddick Bowe against Leonard Canoes. We never got a chance to see that shit.
Yeah. Bowe ducked him, bro.
Bro, that shit was crazy, man. Another what if, man. Another what if. Not just the fight, but Riddick Bowe himself.
Yeah, Riddick Bowe, because after Riddick Bowe beat Evander, he had a good 2 title defenses. Then he ate himself to the point where he wasn't hungry no more. Riddick Bowe had Riddick Bowe had top 5, top 10 all-time heavyweight great potential, Johnny.
Hell yeah, he was massive.
He didn't have a run, bro, because of his discipline issues, his outside the ring issues, bro. He didn't have a run, and that hinders a lot of fighters. Like when people be talking about upsets and they bring up Buster Douglas, like when I'm doing the build-up of Berlanga and Canelo, right? Nuss was saying that Buster Douglas and Tyson was bigger. On the odds, it was because Tyson was so dominant. But in reality, Buster Douglas is one of the most gifted and skilled heavyweights I've seen. His issue was his discipline. Buster Douglas, at his absolute best, when he beat Tyson, that wasn't a fluke. That version of Buster Douglas would have beaten a lot of great heavyweights on that night. If you really watch that fight and look at the things he was doing in that ring, he still would have been a handful for Mike, no matter what.
Yeah, Buster Douglas, he had that fucking jab was fucking crazy, bro. He worked Tyson with that fucking jab that night, man. He was on point, man.
He had lateral movement. He was shooting that right hand. He was changing levels. He was dipping his body to the side and throwing the jab with his head off the line, uppercutting off it. Buster Douglas was a special fighter, bro. But like I said, for that fight, he was the best version of himself. His mom just died, and that just reinvigorated his discipline to become the best version of himself for that one night only, bro.
Mm-hmm. No, man, absolutely.
So that was not no Berlanga, bro. Buster Douglas is light years better than Berlanga. All due respect, is not the same as Canelo Berlanga.
I hear you. Malcolm, bro, you want to jump in here, man? Good conversation, man.
Salute, Malcolm.
What up, Lo? What up, Johnny? How's the audio? Because I'm outside.
You good, brother? You good?
Sounds perfect now.
Yeah, shout outs to the Hangout spot, man. The biggest what if Norman would have beat Devin, man? Let me stop. But there's a lot of what ifs.
No answer for that shit.
I mean, look, like real shit. I think there's a lot of what ifs in boxing. I kind of I didn't hear for like a good 10-15 seconds when y'all brought up Mike. The one that I was gonna bring up was, and it's not even what if he didn't lose to Buster Douglas, but what if Cus D'Amato didn't pass? You know, once Cus passed, you know, I think it was a certain. It wasn't too long, and he lost Kevin Rooney. You didn't have Teddy Atlas, and that's when his ceiling really stopped. And that's kind of like the big what if. Like he didn't have those people to keep him in check and to continue improving. You know, he was getting into trouble out the ring. You know, you lost your father figure. You know, so that's more of the bigger what if for me. And the other one that I thought about was
it's a good one.
Because apparently he's the greatest.
That's a great one. Go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
That's a really good one.
And the other one, what if Salvador Sanchez didn't die at such an early age? I was gonna say Edwin Valero too.
You stole my thunder, man. My shit was Edwin Valerio, man. What if?
That's a good one, Malcolm.
Those are two good ones, man. You know, I like to believe, even though, look, Salvador Sanchez, I think he was great. You know, unfortunately, he beat our greatest Puerto Rican fighter, which fucking sucks. We got to hold that L. But, you know, he was doing his thing, man. He had a nice trajectory. He didn't fight like the typical Mexican fighter, you can say. But I personally feel he's way too high up on the all-time Mexican great list, and it's because of his potential. You know, he passed really early, and then, you know, that's just one of those things, man. When somebody just dies earlier in their career, no matter what they're performing in, it could be you could be a musician, you could be a basketball player, boxer, whatever it is. And we feel like you were going to be that great and you die, we hold you up to a high standard, you know. So if he didn't pass, you know, he would have moved up in weight classes, obviously. You've been in the 130s, possibly 135. It would have been great, man. But, you know, just to throw in a little more, what if Aaron Pryor would have mixed it up with Sugar Ray Leonard? That's another one.
This is why I love talking boxing with y'all. You see what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have friends, man, growing up, and even at you know, when I got older, that we all think alike. That was one of my what ifs, man. What if fucking Leonard and Pryor would have fucking mixed it up?
Hey, yo, Malcolm, to piggyback,
you cooking.
To piggyback over what you said about Sanchez, right? I was actually watching Akim Barak. They were breaking down the greatest Mexicans, and they made a good point. What you just said. Salvador Sanchez is ranked very high on that list, and that's by me as well. Like when you think of the best Mexicans of all time, the first three you hear in whatever order, you can flip it around. You hear Canelo, Chavez, and Salvador, right? And when you think about other Mexican fighters like Morales, guys like Marquez, they conquered more divisions. They had some great wins as well, right? Sanchez, to my knowledge, won only one division, right? And he did have some great wins, but he didn't have too many of the great wins. But his trajectory, based on how dominant he was and what we feel he could have been, that's the reason why people hold him so high. Kind of remind me of hip hop, right? When people talk about the best rappers of all time in New York City, the first thing they say is Biggie. Biggie died at 23 years old, like Salvador. He only had two albums, Malcolm. And then you compare that with guys like Jigga and Nas and all these guys and Rakim. You feel me? So that's how I see how Salvador is being measured, based on his potential and based on what he did do when he was at the highest level for those short fights that he had. He stopped Azuma Nelson, right? The greatest African of all time. He stopped him when Azuma only had about 16 fights. He was an unknown and fought him in the Garden. Gave Salvador his hardest fight. He stopped Azuma in 14 rounds. He stopped Wilfredo Gomez. He stopped Danny Little Red Lopez. He beat some good guys, but you know, the finished product wasn't there. You feel what I'm saying, Malcolm? So I get what you're saying, but I'm not going to take him off the list, because if people ain't taking Biggie off, I'm not taking Salvador off neither, because I know what he would have done. But yeah, I get what you're saying though, bro.
Yeah, you know, and it's not even for shits and giggles. You know, one thing I like to bring up, and I can only, like, I want you guys to picture this, right? Because Lil Wayne, this is just a reference point.
Where the hell he's gonna? It's like you in space.
I'm outside, bro. I'm like a few minutes from the crib, because I walk back and forth to the gym. It's not that far from me.
Well,
that's
what
why.
is that in the back of those are cars?
Oh, those some cars, man.
Ooh,
yeah.
Sounds like you're in a spaceship. Like, it's weird. Does he?
My bad. My fault, man, for this.
Oh, no, you're good.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna just try to zip through all of this. But I was just gonna say, like, when Lil Wayne dropped the Carter 3, Imagine he had like passed away quick, like right after that, because that like Carter 3 and Carter 4, those was like his best bodies of work, and when he was really a commercial success. And had he passed after that, everybody would have had him at a way higher standard than they do now, even though he's high up there. You know, but that's what happens. Once you pass away and then you got a high ceiling, it's always like this. It's, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I wanted to talk about the topic real quick. First and foremost, Ford is definitely gonna lose. I'm still picking him. I don't give a fuck. I'll take my losses if he loses, but he wears his emotions on his sleeve. He's gonna fight with his emotions. You see it. Yeah, Oshaki pushed him first, but the nigga got all up in his face last time, and I think he put his hand up. I'm trying to remember. He kind of invaded his space, so even though Ford's my guy, I'm on Oshaki's side on this one. He's not even wrong for pushing this nigga, and for Ford pushing him back, whatever the fuck it is, I don't care. But Ford is gonna lose. He's gonna come in, try to be the aggressor, and it's gonna look nasty. But it's gonna be a good fight. You know, I love the shit talk, man, and I love the the hostile energy. But Xander Zayas and Boots, neither guy knows how to talk. Both of them, that was a C-level performance for a face-off. I'll be real. You know, when it came to the whole I fight for legacy and not money, I like that. You know, I kind of liked how he was talking. Boots, the way Boots was talking, it's more like you're gonna get your payday with me. So you can see, you know, he values the money a little more, I guess. But I'm not really mad at Xander. If you're chasing the belts, cool. Because, you know, there's a whole thing about whether belts matter or not. And I like to say belts matter when it's convenient for people, right? When you're coming up and you need your name to get big, you want to attach yourself with a belt. Once you're popular, if you add a belt to your resume, you can use it as leverage. But, you know, it's guys like Tank fans. I use him as an example. They want to talk about it's all about the money and belts don't matter and all that shit. That's fine. Be a popular fighter. Get your money. Belts don't matter. Cool. But once your fighter retires, I don't want to hear shit about how many world champions they beat. Because then all of a sudden belts matter. I remember there was a topic, shout out to Ness, it was on TBV, and it had to do with Wilder and Tank had retired. Would they be a Hall of Famer? And, you know, the Glazers will call it in. Yeah, you know, he a 3-division champ. He beat X amount of world champions. Oh, now belts matter. You know, that's just how boxing fans are. But, yeah, the face-off, it was pretty cool. Neither one is really a talker like that. It's kind of unfortunate. I wish Boots had like a better mouthpiece. I wish he could just talk shit better. Xander was definitely better. He had better comebacks. You know, Boots likes to say he doesn't watch film, and Xander kind of caught him on that because he said that he's seen some shit of his, and he's like, oh, I thought you don't watch film, and he kind of caught him there, you know?
I should have clipped that one. Yeah, I'm going to clip that one. He said that shit. He was laughing. He was laughing. He was like, I thought you don't watch no film.
Yeah, that's one of those where you're like, all right, you got it. You feel me? But, yeah, I'm about to get off soon, so I'm going to just leave with this one point. It's crazy. I don't know who said it first, but one nigga want to call the other one a weight bully. Both these guys are big in terms of their weight classes. Like I said, if you make the weight, I'm okay with it because you sacrifice more time shedding weight instead of improving on your technical skills. It becomes more of a fat cap. So it's usually a trade-off. But, you know, it's funny. I try to prop up people talking about they could potentially be Caller of the Year on DHS, but then they say a bunch of bullshit on the Discord. It's crazy how Xander Zayas and Boots and you know, I'm gonna say it, Devin Haney, they're weight bullies, but niggas could advocate for Ryan, who was bigger than Devin Haney in their fight, and they advocate for David Benavidez, and they never call these niggas a weight bully, man. Shout outs to that guy. You know, I love David. I love Diego Pacheco. I think he's a solid fighter. He ducks a lot. You know, shout outs to Stock Chasers. I see why he argues with this nigga all the time. Shout outs to Alberto, you know. Still my nigga, but goddamn, bro, you're a walking contradiction. But yeah, I'm gonna get off, man. Shout outs to you, shout outs to Lo. My bad for the audio.
All good, man. Malcolm, salute to Malcolm who just called in from space because he sounded like he was in a space shuttle. Good stuff as always, man. Great stuff as always. Yeah, he talk about our guy Alberto. You gonna speak them into existence, Malcolm. You know he's gonna be on here in just a little while talking that shit. Salute to my guy Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin in the chat. Our favorite undefeated prospect is in the building. Salute. He said Saturday gonna be live. Forster versus Ford might be fight of the year. Man, hope so. I hope
Johnny,
we're
I
not.
had a good one, Johnny. My bad.
I hope no, my bad. I hope we're not doing a post-fight live, because we will be live for the post-fight, and we're saying, damn, this shit put me to sleep, bro. I hope not. Again, I'm not trying to speak it into existence, and I'm not gonna be that guy. But shit, I say that to say I'm just as thirsty as you are, Stuntman, to do a post-fight live and say, damn, did we just see a fight of the year candidate? Salute to Stuntman. Salute to Uncle Hammerhands in the building. Salute to my guy K Banger. Salute to my guy Low Nose Boxing is on the panel. Yeah, man. And salute to Trini, who just joined us as well, man. But I still got some more for you, Lo. I still got a couple more. I still got a couple more, but let's let Trini cook for just a little bit.
Yeah. Say no more. Salute, Trini.
Salute, Lo. Salute, Johnny. Salute, DHS fan.
Saludos.
Yeah, man. I seen that a little face to face.
What you think?
I was saying, man. I think I was saying, Xander's only shot at 154 against Boots if the Brooklyn lights is too bright, and the fact that Boots brought that up to Zayas, like, yo, you ain't ready for this moment. You ain't ready for this moment. He's thinking about that, man. It's a lot of pressure's right on Boots' shoulder on this fight. You know, the camp pressure. That camp is known for getting fighters to get champs ready, man. They need to produce a champ that's gonna hold that belt, and that's Boots. It's a lot riding on that. I'm banking on the fact I think that same dark Philly gym took out a lot out that kid. He left a lot in that gym. And I think Zayas gonna pull this off, man. I'm starting to really believe. Before I was just talking shit. Now I'm really starting to really believe it. After analyzing and watching and seeing what I see, I think he's gonna pull that shit off. I still got Ford on the fight. I seen the little pushing and all that. You gotta get them cheerleaders away from him, man. Bunch of Napoleon complexes in the building in the circle. We need to get them away. You know what I mean? I hope they really do put on a show, because I want them to rematch. I want them to build up on their own name and get a decent bag for the rematch. I think Kerr gonna be there in the building. It won't affect Shock's mind state. And I think Ford gonna come on with a chip in the shoulder, trying to really separate himself and trying to prove that he belongs in that circle, in that camp. He's gonna come out with that Camden grit, and it's gonna pay off. His only loss was to Nick Ball. And right before that, he clearly was damn near in tears, saying he can't make 126. And Hearn went on and chased that bag. You know, he still got in there and fought his heart out. You know what I'm saying? Could have pulled it off. So I'm hoping he does get this and they bring Nick Ball ass up to 130 and let him avenge that loss.
So you made a good point about Xander and Boots, because even though I'm picking Boots to win that fight, what I've noticed about Boots when he fought on the biggest stage, especially in Philly, and I was there live, he kind of gets a little anxious and kind of rushes things because he's so eager to try to impress the crowd. And it's like, not that his nerves get to him as far as being afraid, but he gets a little anxious in there. I seen that when he fought against what's main man's name? The two dudes who fought in Philly. He fought not Stanionis. He looked great in that one. He fought Avenesian, and when he fought Karen, he was getting touched up in that fight. And everybody that I was sitting around, I was with four corners of them, and I was with some dudes from Philly as well. We was all sitting together, and everybody was saying that, like, yo, Boots, like, he's rushing things. So we don't know how he's going to go about it. This is his biggest fight. He's headlining the pay-per-view. He's going to be in New York, which is right up the block from Philly.
That's what I see. That's what I see. And it's not, it's rushing it, and it's the nerves. It's the pressure. That pressure that camp putting on him. You know, you're getting praised all day long in that camp. And the city's starting to talk too, man. Wherever I go anywhere, man, I like asking the locals, yo, who boxes? What boxes y'all got? Last summer when I pulled up for Philly cheesesteak, I did the same thing. And them motherfuckers out there want him in the gym. Don't listen to these motherfucking colodros that Pops kept them in the house, you know, on the internet banging for this guy. The streets of Philly need him to get active as well. They're starting to doubt too. It's not just the outside. The inside starting to doubt. Everybody outside that gym starting to doubt. They need that performance to be happening in the bright lights. Stanionis wasn't the name. Lipinets, come on. You know what I'm saying? This is his time to show out. And again, he been past my eye test.
Yo, where did you go for your cheesesteak at?
Huh?
Where did you get your cheesesteak at? Because I lived out there too.
I don't know the spot. It was the spot right across the one that everybody say not to go to.
Oh,
there's one that's popping. Yeah, my homie was like, nah, we're gonna go over here.
Yeah, you went to either Geno's or Pat's, right? Yeah. All right. There's a lot. I'm just saying that because there's a lot way better joints than that. You know what I mean? But a lot of people that just go out there.
Now the hole in the wall joints be the best joints. Anywhere you go.
There's other right now. The best one, like there's a spot called Angelo's. They changed the whole game. You got Skinny Joey's. I mean, there's so many of them. I could go on.
The best Philly cheesesteak I ever had was on Cortland Avenue in the Bronx.
Nah, bro, no way. New York ain't fucking with Philly with cheesesteak.
Nah, bro, you gotta have one from Philly, bro.
Yeah.
I have from Philly on the regular. We used to shoot up there on the regular for cheesesteaks and fireworks.
I will say this: there is one cheesesteak spot in New York, Trini and Johnny, that is on the level of Philly, and that's because one of the owners is the owner of Angelo's. He partnered up with the actor named Bradley Cooper, and Bradley Cooper and Angelo's, they own Angelo's in Philly, which is arguably the best one. They opened up a spot in Manhattan on 9th Street.
You had the Low Bells in Yankee Stadium? You fucked with that shit yet? The Low Bells joint?
Nah, I'm a Met fan, bro.
Wow, God.
I know, man. Bro, it's brutal right now, bro. I know, man.
Hey, listen, I'm a Jet fan. I'm a Jet fan, so I know the feeling, bro.
Yeah, man. It's looking bad. It's looking like the season over early, bro.
Damn, he said the season over early.
The season is over,
I
probably.
said it's looking like that. It's looking like that. You know what I mean?
They so fucking long though, bro. Like they playing into what, November now?
No. Early October, late September, early October. It's
bro. Yeah, but when does the season finish, bro?
The season finishes.
These games right before Thanksgiving, bro.
The postseason, the playoffs and everything is in October. If you don't make it, your season's over in September, Papa. At the end of September.
Oh, I feel bad for you, K-Banger. He said he a Jet fan too. Miserable. Yeah, man. I know the deal, man. I'm even
salute K-Banger, salute. Looking forward for that fight on the 4th.
Yeah, man, he gonna be lit. What were you saying, Lo? The Mets, the Mets about to get packed up, bro.
Yo, you know what though? I'm glad I'm an old head. Because when
Don't worry about it. The Knicks gonna rep them colors for you, God.
That's all good, bro. I don't watch basketball, but I'm rocking with the Knicks. But you know what? I'm glad. I'm proud of my age because when I talk to younger Met fans, I can literally tell them, bro, I was alive and I watched them as a little kid on TV win the World Series in '86. I was a young pup, but I remember that. You know what I'm saying? I was, so I've seen that happen, bro, in '86.
I wish I could say the same about the Jets, bro. Those motherfuckers won before I was born.
But Johnny, real quick, back to what we were talking about what ifs. What if Charlo would have never jumped to 168 and fought Canelo, and he would have stood at 154 to reign? Do you think all these other guys would have been holding those belts down? Because Charlo was really holding it down, not for nothing, man.
Charlo was the guy before he fought Canelo. I ain't gonna lie. So that's a good question.
Yeah.
What if Lubin would have landed on Charlo instead of Charlo landed on Lubin? Because that shit changed Lubin's whole trajectory.
Yeah, but Charlo proved to have a good chin. I don't think he would have knocked Charlo out, bro. Charlo showed he got a solid chin. I give it to him, man. But
you know who else? The early Madonna beat a lot of fight out of Ortiz in that fight. Remember that shit? That was a good fight.
That was
they both had their O's too. They both had their O's too, if I'm not mistaken, when they scrapped up.
Yeah, they did. Ortiz was a highly touted prospect, / contender. Madonna, just like all the great Argentines, they come out of nowhere, bro. Because they're not highly touted. You just bring them up and you're like, yeah, this guy can punch. And that's how Argentinians come out of nowhere. And that was a great fight. He took Ortiz's heart. For sure, he took his heart. He made him quit.
Well, Madonna was a real one, man. He loved me. After the Mayweather fight, he said, I'm gonna buy a house, a horse, a truck. I'm good.
Yo, you know what? Madonna, here's another good question for us, Johnny, being that we on the panel together talking real boxing talk. Floyd Mayweather's 5 toughest fights. And I got to put Madonna on that list, bro. Starting with you, Johnny. That you feel was the toughest fights. 5 toughest Floyd fights.
Before you start, Johnny, because it got to do with the answer. Did he really make a charm out of Mayweather's tooth?
Yeah,
That's what they
that's
say.
what I heard.
I don't know. I don't
So
know.
if that's a fact, then it's got to be one of his toughest fights.
I don't know if that's fact though. I really don't know. There's something about me that thinks that that's fucking bullshit, but that's just me. What do you guys think in the chat, man? Is that real?
Even if it's not real, that was one of his toughest fights, regardless, bro.
Nah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. Obviously, Castillo, the first one, that was a tough fight. I think ooh, that's a good question. I was just thinking maybe Cotto. Cotto was
Zab.
I'm sure he would agree that was a tough fight. Zab.
Oscar.
I'm trying to think. Would Floyd say that was one of his toughest fights? I mean,
scorecard wise, not for nothing. I mean, you know,
why not? But
I gave Oscar 4 rounds in that fight against Floyd. 4 rounds is fucking great, bro.
Floyd.
That fight was good enough for people to call for a rematch, Johnny. Remember that. Floyd never gave us that rematch.
The Ortiz type fight was starting to pick up before that fucking bullshit happened.
Yeah, but I wouldn't put that on the list. That fight was ended abruptly. You know what I mean?
Definitely wasn't Canelo. Shane did stun him or whatever you want to say.
But Shane, what if Shane would have went into the Mayweather fight without them 2 extra camps? Remember they shelved him after the Margarito fight.
Yo, bro, very smart.
If Mosley goes into that fucking fight, the Mayweather fight right after,
it would have been a better fight, bro.
Margarito, because remember they was planning for Margarito to beat Mosley.
Yeah,
Mosley won. They shelved him. They tried to make the fight, and then something happened with Berto and camp.
There was 2 other fights, bro. You absolutely right, Trini. I didn't mean to cut you off. You got me excited there because I remember he beat Margarito right after Margarito beat Cotto, right? That was in, I think, 07, 08, something like that. 08, yeah, 08.
Mm-hmm. And it takes a lot of an older fighter, that takes a lot out of them camps.
Remember, Mosley was 36 when he fought Cotto, and that, mind you, that was a past his prime Mosley, but he still had he still had something in the tank. He beat Margarito. Then he was scheduled to fight Zab, right? That fight fell apart because Zab had like an accident and he cut his elbow in the tub or some shit like that. That's a fact. And then he was signed to fight Andre Berto. And then Andre Berto's family was caught up in that earthquake in Haiti. That got postponed. And then Mosley went in there and called out Floyd after Floyd came back and beat Marquez. And then they made that fight happen. Very good point, bro. That fight, even though people say, yeah, he fought him right after Margarito, but he also had a little layoff in two camps. You know what I mean? That's a fact.
Yeah, that takes a lot of an older fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. To answer your question though, which is not a bad question, it's got to be Maidana, Castillo, Cotto, Oscar, and Zab. That'd be my 5.
That's a good one, but there's another one that people talk about. I never really watched the full fight. Floyd says it himself, Emmanuel Augustus. He took some punishment in that fight.
Drunken Master, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to go back and see that.
Yeah, exactly. So I can't speak
on that. He fought Chop too, right?
Yeah, he got rocked in that fight, but he was dominating besides him getting rocked. Yeah.
Chop was tough for Cotto too, a little like
he rocked Cotto. He rocked Cotto.
Yeah, Chop was always a little test.
Yeah, but the thing with Cotto, right? Cotto didn't really win that many rounds against Floyd, but just because the person didn't win that many rounds don't take away the fight being tough. Because Cotto won for me, I gave Cotto probably, when I first watched it, I was Puerto Rican biased. I had Cotto winning 5 rounds. After watching it again, I would give Cotto 4 rounds barely, or maybe 3 solid for sure. But those rounds that he did win, he put some hurting on Floyd. It don't matter, Johnny. Me and Hamza had this conversation. Let's say you beat somebody 9 rounds to 3. You're like, oh, that was easy. Yeah, the scorecard was easy, right? But those 3 rounds, you took punish. Like example, Tio and Lomachenko, right? Tio wiped them out on the cards 9-3 in my eyes. But it was still a tough fight because the 3 rounds that Loma was doing his work, he was putting it on Tio. So Cotto, those 3 or 4 rounds that he was doing good, he was putting it on Floyd. Like he was punishing Floyd. You know what I mean? Hitting him with some good shots, busting him up. So yeah, that's definitely one of his. He took more punishment against Cotto physically than he did in all those rounds against Maidana and Castillo in terms of punishment, busted up, pissing blood. Because Floyd said that himself.
Yeah, that fight, man. I got into some bullshit that weekend. I was looking forward to that shit, man. I was at my other job. We had a theater. So I had my aunt making panini and all that shit. I had the vice president of the company coming. She was married to some English dude. And I caked off of him during the Ruiz AJ fight one time. So then I had them coming. I came to see my mom's. I left out the building and 2 DTs said that I robbed somebody. So then after talking to them and shit, they let me go. Instead of going upstairs and changing, I keep going to the store. Now the regular cops come. It's like 10 of them. They start grabbing me up and shit. The ladies across the street saying it's not me. I got money in my pocket. Then they put me in the car. I started talking shit to somebody from outside that was outside. And the cop was like, disorderly conduct. Yo, then I had an old warrant. Bookings. I listened to that fight with the fucking CEO and the bookings. Yo, that shit was crazy, man. Then I ain't come out till Monday. My little side bitch at the time, I don't know how the fuck she had the fucking fight on a DVD. And I remember watching that shit, man. Like dozing off and shit. Cause you don't sleep in the bookings.
Wow, nigga. Johnny, yo, Trini, we got something in common, bro. That's crazy you said that because, right, the last time I got arrested, which was the nail in the coffin at the time, which is what led to me going away for 2 years, right? I was already on probation for 3.5 years. I got arrested in Brooklyn. This was the night of Cotto versus Joshua Clottey. That was Puerto Rican.
I was in the garden for that shit. I was in the garden for that shit.
That was Puerto Rican Day Parade weekend. I was supposed to go to a fight party, right? And I was in Brooklyn. I got illegally stopped. They mistaked me for somebody else, but I had something on me I shouldn't have had. And I wasn't letting them search me. And I tried to get away, whatever. And the cops ended up, beating me up. And then they charged me for assaulting them. And they charged me for what I had. And then I went to court and all that, whatever. And, I violated probation and all that stuff, whatever. So,
yeah, real ones always get caught up on a mistake.
Bro, I was caught up.
I was in the streets heavy, yo, and no police contact. They know the aura. They know who to fuck with. The minute I was a law-abiding citizen, mad bullshit like this. You know what I'm saying?
I was 3.5 years into my probation, out of 5 years probation, and I remember I went to the Foot Locker, right? And I was sharking on them chicks that be working in the stores, and some little chick gassed me to buy an all red Adidas outfit, right? So mind you, they thought I was affiliated, which I'm not. I'm not affiliated with nothing. And to make a long story short, I did the whole weekend in there. And I remember I was in there, I was tight. I'm like, fuck, I'm missing the fight. And then I was hearing one of the CEOs passing by. And he was like, yo, that Cotto fight was crazy. I said, CEO, do me a favor. He said, what? Please, bro. Out of respect, please don't mention that because I'm going home. When I get out of here, I want to watch the fight. It's already recorded for me, and I don't want to know what happened. He started laughing. He said, I got you, bro. I said, yo, but don't say nothing. Please don't blow it up because I didn't want to know what happened when I came out.
Joshua used to train in the Bronx sometimes. I seen him running down Morris Ave one time with that reflector shit on. I was like, yo, Joshua. He said, he just gave me the peace sign.
Joshua Clottey didn't let his hands go. That's another problem that he had. Joshua Clottey was like a poor man's Ike Quartet. He had that style where he had that good high guard. He was a good counterpuncher off the high guard, but he wouldn't punch enough, and he didn't have the power that Quartet had. So that was another what if. He could have been a better fighter.
I always wanted to see Trinidad Quartet. I always wanted to see that fight.
Yo, bro, that's what I was talking about with Johnny in the start of the show.
Yeah, he said that. These guys said this shit turning into taxi cab confessions.
The war shit. Yo, the war
go back to boxing.
The locked up spot. They call it the locked up spot. The rehabilitated spot.
That's crazy.
No central booking spot.
My nigga, that was that weekend, mind you, that was Puerto Rican Day Parade weekend. You know that shit was crazy in there, bro. And that
my shit was wild too. My shit was like some
09.
holiday shit. That shit was crazy. Then they had like bed bugs in there. My wife made me I had to walk into my house butt ass naked. My wife was like, take everything off. And she going to garbage. I'm not coming in here. She was embarrassing. That shit was fucking crazy, yo.
Can I reel y'all back in?
Yeah, no, I don't want to think about that shit.
Why
law by the citizen?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like I know that's a part of your past, but why would you want to rehash that, man? You beyond that.
No, it was because the fight, that fight, the Mayweather, come on, the Mayweather caught the fight. Of all Mayweather fights to fucking miss.
Whenever you bring
as
that
a
up,
boxing fan, you missed that shit, yo. That shit was fucking crazy.
Yo, you want to hear another Cotto story? Got nothing to do with getting in trouble. Cotto lost to Margarito on my birthday, bro. When he fought Margarito, that was July 26th.
I made 5 G's. I made 5 G's off that fight.
Bro,
right?
I was so tight.
But down the line, it created real beef. Because then, like, when that Mosey scandal, niggas try to circle back. Circle back. Like, yo, what up with that? Nah, I was swinging that 38. like a motherfucker. Like, nah, that shit, nah. That Mosey ain't had nothing to do with it. That's
That
why I
didn't
lost
do
a
it.
little bit of respect for Cotto after the fight, the second fight. Because he could have cleared everything up when they asked him. And he was like, all I had to say is I'm still standing. Bitch, nigga, you know the nigga ain't have nothing the first fight. And if Pacquiao ain't take that eye, he would have fucked you up the second fight. So no, you can't get your 5 Gs back. Come take it.
Hold up. You telling me you don't think Margarito cheated in the Cotto fight?
I know he didn't cheat in the quarters. The
Did you
style
see the
wasn't made for him.
documentary?
And I was
No.
listening. I was in a house full
no,
of Puerto
I agree
Ricans
with that,
with a
Chad.
real life coquique in my house. Like a real coquique, nigga. A real
don't know
coquique.
if I
You
agree
can't
with
get more
that.
Puerto Rican than that.
Yo,
They was
I
calling him
agree
that
and disagree.
Gajo. He looked like Chicken Little against Margarito. And then the second fight, take away the eye. Give him his eye back in that second fight and tell me he wins that fight. Get the fuck out.
No. This is what I will say about the first fight, Trini, right? The first fight, as far as, based on the documentary and everything, the footage, I believe he did have it. But to back you up, Cotto fought the wrong fight. That first fight, he spent too much time on the ropes. And he was getting hit with uppercuts, bricks in his hands or no bricks in his hand. Cotto was moving around a lot, excessive moving, and he sat his ass on the ropes a lot. In the rematch, he fought more smarter. He kept the fight
No,
in the middle of the ring.
he did. 2 years later, he did. But if it wasn't for the one-eye Margarito, if Margarito ain't get the fight with Pacquiao, he runs through him, bro. He runs through him.
I don't think he would have won, but I think he was coming on, but it was already too little, too late, Trini.
And Mosey also took a lot out of Mosey was fucking Margarito up. I think that was the weekend, like his wife left him with some crazy shit. I remember hearing.
No, his wife was with him. His wife ain't even until later on.
Up, bro. He packed Mosley up. I mean,
He
I'm sorry.
Mosey packed that motherfucker up, bro.
Mosey packed Margarito up, bro.
Nobody expected that. Nobody expected that. They already had Mayweather lined up for Margarito. He was going to be forced to fight him.
No, Mayweather had retired at the time, though. Mayweather at the time. Remember, Mayweather retired after Ricky Hatton. Mayweather came back like in 2009 or 2010 or something like that. 2010, he came back. So
was that the fight? Did he come back to fight Marquez?
Marquez. He came back to fight Marquez. Marquez jumped from 135 to 147 to 144 to fight Floyd. And then that's when Mosley ran down on him in the ring afterwards.
That's when Marquez said that bullshit that he drink his pee in the 24/7.
In the documentary,
That was terrible. I remember that. That was on the 24/7. Remember I talked about the 24/7. I missed the fucking 24/7. My man Mike, he got to do that shit. He got to bring that shit back.
I was telling you that, Johnny. 24/7 was better than everything that we've had, including All Access, the narrator, the music, the score, everything, bro. It felt like it made you. Yo, bro, you know what's crazy? I can't ask this question because everybody hasn't watched them in a while. What was the best 5 24/7? But we can't say that because you got to go through all of them to answer that question. You know what I mean? But yeah, I got that whole shit collected too. I got the whole collection.
Yo, speaking of Juan Manuel Marquez, I just thought of another one. What if, man? We never got a chance to see maybe a potential fight with him and Eric Morales.
Yeah.
Or Barrera, right? He didn't fight Barrera either, right?
No. Barrera fought Marquez. He did.
He fought Marquez. Oh, I thought they never fought. Okay.
Nah,
Yeah, Morales, Marquez.
Barrera fought Morales, obviously, because there was a big heated rivalry there between the two, and now they're fucking best friends, which is which is great to see. But it's just funny how much they hated each other and they were rivals.
Johnny, who you rate? Who you rate over the other, Morales or Barrera? That's a good one.
Oh man, that's a fucking good one, Lo.
Good one, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you that I was a big Barrera fan, but man, I can't make an emotional decision, man. I really think about that one.
Yo, when it's close like that, it's some bullshit with me when it's close like that. Like them two, I lean towards Barrera because I got the bag over him in the Amir Khan fight.
Yeah, but that's an emotional thing, though.
So when it's close like that, like even like Shaki Ford, that's a 50-50 to me. I was going with Shaq the whole time. I said, you know what, man, I'm gonna go with East Coast. I'm gonna go with Ford. I know the city, Camden. I'm gonna go with them. When it's close fights like that,
that's not a logical pick, though. But Trini, that's not a logical.
But it's really 50-50 for me. What you mean, the Ford one?
No, the Morales. Like this is my thing. Morales, Barrera, right? Just like Johnny said, I was more biased back then because Barrera was low key one of my favorite fighters at one point, and I was always rooting for him, right? But if you measure both their careers, right? I think in the ring, Barrera was a little bit more skilled than Morales, right? But Morales conquered more divisions, I believe. He conquered more divisions. He had more longevity. He lasted longer. He went up to 140 to become a champion, and then he lost to Danny Garcia. Barrera was burnt out earlier. When they fought head to head, Barrera was the better fighter, even though Barrera won 2 out of 3. But then you look at the best wins, right? Morales got that Pacquiao win. Even though he lost twice, he still got that Pacquiao win, and we see what Pacquiao became. Barrera's best win was Hamed. He beat Hamed as an underdog. You know what I mean? When Hamed was at the peak. So I would have to lean slightly towards Morales, being that he conquered more divisions. His biggest win is bigger than Barrera's, and he lasted longer. You know what I mean? He had more longevity. He was a champion at 140.
Yo, Lo, you know what?
Yeah, he was.
Funny you mentioned Barrera and Nassim. He basically retired Prince Nassim, bro. We never saw.
Yeah,
Prince
that's the name. I said Amir Khan by accident, but I meant to say Nassim. Yeah, he did retire.
Yeah, he came back. He came back for one fight in London, then he retired after that.
See, this is a good question, so I'm going to phone a friend here.
I remember Barrera came out with the Rockaway robe that fight, and at the end of the fight, he was like, "My Perona is gonna buy me a 500 Benz." I remember that shit.
I don't remember that detail, but I remember that fight. He took Hamed to school, bro. That was a perfect example of a guy that's athletically gifted, that's unorthodox against somebody that mastered fundamentals, and you've seen the outcome.
This is a good question because it's very, very close. And I just phoned a friend.
Amir Khan could fight. I mean, Nassim could fight heavyweight right now. You seen him lately?
Yeah, he's out of shape. He's huge.
Titles and achievements. Morales was the first Mexican-born boxer to win world titles in 4 divisions. Barrera won titles in 3 divisions.
Morales tried to do Danny Garcia dirty, man.
Yeah.
They told Danny Garcia, "Yo, you still want to take the fight?" He said, "Pay me." They paid him. He went out there tried to finish Morales.
Yo, Johnny, can you pull up their resumes? 'Cause their resumes are very comparable, bro.
But that's what I'm trying to say, but y'all not letting me finish. Y'all keep cutting me off. Hold on. Barrera obviously won 2 out of the 3. Head-to-head, key wins. Morales, notable wins. Daniel Zaragoza, Junior Jones, Kevin Kelly, Guti Espadas, Paulie Ayala.
Wayne McCullough.
Jesus Chavez, Barrera, notable wins. Jimenez.
Kennedy McKinney.
Rocky Juarez. Remember Rocky Juarez?
Jesus Chavez, who's that? Barrera, right? Not.
Yeah, Barrera. He also beat Johnny Tapia. He beat Johnny Tapia also.
Who?
Barrera beat Johnny Tapia too.
That's another what if. What if Johnny Tapia left the coke alone?
Nah, but he had a great career though.
Yeah, he did.
Even though, man, his fucking fights with Paulie.
Nah, his shit. He needed that shit. He needed that kind of ightness. that shit made him.
His documentary.
He was a wild dude. You seen his documentary? Yeah, his documentary's pretty good.
Yeah. But Barrera has. Barrera. They both, like I said, they both have comparable wins, bro. They do. I think.
What if Paul Williams didn't end up in a fucking wheelchair? That shit hurt me, man. I just love Paul Williams.
Paul Williams versus Floyd.
They say Marco Antonio Barrera had a slightly better career overall. He won head-to-head, 2 against 1. He had more total wins, fights, beat a prime Prince Nassim Hamed, which you mentioned. Let's see. Morales had an absolute pioneer, 4 division titles.
That can go neck and neck, though, Johnny. To be honest, that's close.
Barrera edged it on resume and direct results, but Morales' multi-division achievement and 1 huge Pacquiao.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like
Pacquiao win make it razor close. Both Mexican boxing royalty, Hall of Famers, blah blah blah.
I flip flop on both of those, bro.
I forgot he fought Pacquiao and he got a win.
That Pac win got some above because of the fans. You know they respect that Pac win. Pac was running through them,
bro. Pacquiao's a GOAT. Pacquiao's a fighter of the decade. He's a top 10 all time. Of course, that holds weight, bro. And he beat him with no controversy.
It's a great question, but AI has Barrera slightly razor thin.
That's respectable.
Wow.
I can't argue about that.
Morales.
That's close.
Yeah. Slightly.
All those wars, and they can still hold it down commentating. Salute to that, man.
I'm telling you, bro, they're fucking like best friends now. That's what I'm talking about, man.
No, and their minds are still sharp. That's what I was saying. Their minds are sharp. You know what I mean?
Well, believe it or not, yeah.
They don't play. They don't play with the weight. They don't drain themselves. They don't drain that water out their brain.
Let's not forget these cats hated each other so much that right before a big money fight, this motherfucker punched this dude in the face in the fucking and almost threw him bag.
Barrera was known for that, Johnny. Yo, let me tell you something.
Barrera, bro, that's hatred right there.
But Johnny, Barrera was known for that, bro. He used to stay punching niggas in the face. I remember when he fought Kennedy. He's the type of fighter you're not gonna run up on him with that bravado. He'll throw the whole bag away. When he fought Kennedy McKinney, that was the first. Johnny. I got a homework assignment for you, brother. You too, Trini. Look up this fight when you get a chance. Marco Antonio Barrera versus Kennedy McKinney. That was the very first HBO After Dark fight. That was a junior featherweight championship. And at the press conference, Barrera punched him in the face because Kennedy was talking crazy. And they had a great fight. They both put each other down. And yeah, like I said, Kennedy McKinney versus Marco Antonio Barrera. Put that fight in your calendar to watch, in your Rolodex. That's one of the greatest fights I've ever seen, bro. We were right.
I'm definitely gonna check that out.
So let me ask you a question. That victory, did that get him who did he fight did he fight Junior Jones after that?
He fought him shortly afterwards. You know what I mean? I don't know how much afterwards, but Junior Jones, see, styles make fights because Junior Jones beat Barrera twice.
Yep.
Barrera beat Morales twice, but Morales stopped Junior Jones. And listen to this one, Johnny, it gets better than that. Kennedy McKinney, who Barrera stopped in that fight, also went on to stop Junior Jones. That era of 122 pounders and 126, listen to the guys we had. We had a combination of Mexicans with Barrera, Morales. Marquez was around, but he was like a guy that was ducked. Then you had Prince Nassim. Then you had the slick black fighters in Kennedy McKinney, Junior Jones, Kevin Kelly, and Tom Boom Boom Johnson. You had a real good fucking deep 122 and 126 during that time in HBO.
Damn.
You interviewed Jones, right, Johnny? Junior Jones?
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I grew up in Bushwick, bro. I knew him. I played on the same softball team as him when he was a teenager.
That's what's up.
We talked about
you see, Johnny did play baseball, guys.
Of course, don't listen to these trolls in here. Absolutely. I wouldn't say anything on here that wasn't true, bro. Everybody
they said baseball is not softball.
Who said that shit? You or somebody?
Yeah, I'm talking shit. Yo, them professional female softball players, man. If that bitch throw un lata de fucking tomate or tomato sauce at your ass, yo te mata. Yo, they be pitching underhand like 80 miles an hour. It should be crazy.
Yeah, they be gunning.
But listen, hold up. We just played softball in the neighborhood. I played hardball, bro. Like I was playing hardball since I was 9 years old. Pee-wee, man. I'm telling you, why would I say some shit live that people could see that know me, that could throw shit out there and be like, yo, that motherfucker's a liar? Like, why would I do that?
Man. Like, you don't give off no liar vibes, man. I'm just
I wouldn't. I mean, what do I get out of line about that? That's what I'm trying to say. What do I get out of line about that? That shit was like fucking how many fucking years ago? 40 fucking years ago. Like I can't play no sports no more. But good times. I remember them days growing up in Bushwick, man. This dude was like, he was like a legend in the hood for us, man. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is when you're growing up and somebody's on the verge, on the cusp, everybody's talking about, got special talent that we're all saying, yo, bro, this dude's gonna make it. He was that dude. I remember like having him on the show was amazing. We still keep in touch. We still keep in touch, man. That's my dude. Let me just read this super chat real quick before I let y'all go. Donnie, what is good with the 5-piece?
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Salute. He says, speaking about great Mexican fighters, I saw an interview today with Mateo Tapia. Might be fighting as early as July. You need to bring him back on. Yeah, we could do that. That's my dude too, man. I'll reach out to him. But did he mention a date, an exact date and an opponent? Or is he saying what he told us, that he's looking at getting back in the ring in July? Donnie, let me know, because if it's a date and an opponent, we'll absolutely bring him back. That was another great interview, man. Mexican who now lives in Australia, or actually, no, I think he lives out here now, but obviously he was born he was raised in Australia.
Yeah, I was listening to Low when he was talking about Salvador Sanchez and the big comparison. Yeah, because he's one of the, but he's so highly respected in Puerto Rico though, man. Like I was talking when I was watching the Zayas fight over there, I brought Salvador Sanchez up to my uncles and shit. And yo, they respect him out. You can't do no Salvador Sanchez slander, man, in the island, bro. And for Mexican to have motherfuckers in the island crashing out for you just speaks volumes for what people see.
He was a class act, bro. He was a class act. And, you know, even though the rivalry between Mexico and Puerto Rico is deep, but it's not personal, bro. A lot of Mexican fighters, a lot of Mexican fans that I know throughout boxing, they got a lot of love for Puerto Rican fighters and vice versa. You know what I mean? My uncle was very biased, God rest his soul. My uncle was one of them Puerto Ricans that he made an excuse for every Puerto Rican that lost. And some of the things he said was true.
That's funny every time you say that because it reminds me of my uncle, my grandfather. That's exactly.
Bro, my uncle Wito, bro. That nigga swears that
Yeah,
D-Hop was on steroids.
Bro, I got lumped up for the Chavez Camacho shit when I picked Chavez. Oh my
Why
God,
you always picking against the, well, hold on a second, man.
And look.
And he be crashing out for Puerto Ricans too,
bro.
Yo, Trey be crashing out for Puerto Ricans too, bro.
No, because I go on my mind.
No, I got
that nigga be crashing out for Matias, bro.
But also, for Matias, yeah, Matias only had 3 amateur, no easy walk. Matias is different. I'm gonna stay crashing out for him. He didn't have no walk in the park like these motherfuckers be having, bro. That stoppage was bullshit.
Hold on, I can't forget this. I gotta bring this up. How is it that you get on me for being a fake New Yorker? Because I don't rock with the Knicks. Because I see your ass in the chat talking shit. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Trini Bronx. But you don't. But you go against all the Ricans, bro. That's nasty work.
Nah. I never betted against Tito Trinidad's my favorite fighter. I like the I like the Chavez style. I like the Chavez style, and I hated Camacho's Superman Poindexter. Plus, look, he used to be in my hood showing off. His godfather, Mega Man. I don't know if y'all heard, y'all know who Mega Man is. He's a wheelchair, a baller type dude. He came out in the Boomerang movie. He would pay me $300 a week to walk his puppy. You know what I mean? This guy had tigers, all kind of wild shit. So Camacho and his son used to always be in my hood. You know what I mean? I used to egg up his fucking Corvette and all that as a kid.
I better not hear nothing about me being a fake New Yorker again.
Dude, nah, but boxing's different. I hate when motherfuckers go with. That's how I kick off so much. That's why I kicked off so much on the Margarito fight.
I'm messing with
bodies, they blind, they throw a blind faith into it, man. So I kick off of them, man. I didn't get no money off the Chavez. I just got a swollen arms, bruised arms from my cousins.
Lo, you nailed it though, because man, this brother went in for that Matias stoppage, bro.
Yeah, but low, hear me out, low. Look at his route, bro. Look at Matias' route, bro. 3 amateur fights out of Puerto Rico. Out of Puerto Rico, it's hard to even get anybody to look at you with that little fight, right? He has his style. He fought his style his whole fight. Lost his belt, came back. You can't tell me that stoppage was bullshit. Look how well it aged. Fucking Nick Poe gets face planted. They let him try to continue. You know what I'm saying? The only stoppage that I think was worse than it was the last one that just happened because Usyk was gonna come back and win, but the bell rang and they still stopped the fight. You know what I'm saying? But the Matias fight, man, even now it aged well. But I left that argument alone once Coach Bermudez broke everything down and we really analyzed the ref and we seen that the ref never ref like that before. So we know it was a deeper, darker link. It's all good.
I need to put out a poll, man. We're gonna put out a poll. Does Trini need to let that shit go? Yes or no?
Let that shit go. But yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, the most controversial.
Yeah, Johnny, man, shit. I'll listen to the poll. Johnny, if the poll votes it, I'll listen. I respect the chat. Man. I respect the chat.
We need to put a fucking poll out.
Yeah, put the poll out. I respect the chat. I'm pretty sure they're gonna take my side. They're gonna take my side on it.
Okay.
The most controversial situation I've ever seen, right? There was a fight in the 90s. There was an Argentine champion by the name of Juan Koji, 140 pounder. He fought in Argentina against a Colombian dude that was a puncher, right? The Colombian dude drugged this nigga, knocked him out. He got up, he was wobbled. The referee ran up to the Colombian dude and brought him to the neutral corner and was letting homeboy recover. Every time the Colombian dude was trying to beat him up, whatever, the referee was getting in and breaking it up. Dude thought the fight was getting stopped. He kept doing that to let the Argentine guy recover. And then he came back the next round and knocked out the Colombian dude. They eventually fought twice. I gotta find the footage and send it to you, bro. That's the most corrupt stuff I've ever seen inside the ring. Period. Like, you gotta see what I'm talking about. The nigga was getting stopped, and the referee kept getting in the middle while homeboy was stopping the fight, and then bringing homeboy to his corner and letting the Argentine dude recover. And yo, bro, that was crazy.
I remember when Hackett took his first loss. When Hackett took his first loss, I hated the way that referee ref that fight. Yo. I was like, yo, he making it too obvious, bro. Like, this shit is crazy.
Hold on, we put the poll out there.
Damn, bro. Damn,
I know you fucking voted probably.
I ain't vote yet, man. They're gonna cook me,
vote.
man. They're gonna cook me, but it's because they don't know who Matias is. They don't know his
Yeah.
history.
Don't
You gotta
vote.
know his history, man.
Don't
You know what I
sway
mean?
the vote.
Yo,
Man.
what's
Your
going on
vote
with
is
Matias?
biased.
Matias coming
Your
back?
vote is biased.
I don't know, man. Maybe Theo pulls him up for a payday.
I would like that at 147.
Which one?
Yeah, I know you don't want it at 140. We know you don't want it at 140.
Matias now, but Theo would have cooked him, bro.
Oh, you talking about Tio and Matias?
Yeah, hell yeah. Styles make fights, bro. Theo would have cooked him. But he'd have to be sharp, though. Because Matias is tough, though. You know what I mean? But style-wise, those kind of guys, Theo eats up those kind of guys.
Just the way he bounced up, man, shows me. And Dalton was falling apart that fight. Now that it's all coming out, his father already like, oh, he's hurt. His father screaming for him. He had a round left, man. But it's all right. He gonna get exposed. I think I seen they better keep Dalton away from Asim. Asim will take that belt right from him right now.
You know, I would like to see Dalton and Shakur fight, but once again, that's a whole nother situation. You know how I feel
I think
about
Puello got the Dalton fight though.
I think he pulled out of it.
Puello pulled out. Oh wow.
No, not Puello. Dalton Smith, I think.
Yo, before I forget, you know, it's another rematch that never happened that I wanted to see. Hagler against Leonard.
Yeah.
That's
Hagler left after that fight, right? He was
talking about the decision and retired, man. I wish they would have ran that back, man, because that's to this day, that's one of the most talked about fights where people go back and forth in it, man. I remember
he went to Italy and became a movie star.
Johnny, my bad. I'm sorry about that. I mean, that's bad podcasting. Go ahead.
It's all good. I said, I remember I had Jim Lampley up here. He said people ask him about that fight all the fucking time. All the time. This is Jim Lampley we're talking about. But go ahead. What were you going to say?
That list that I sent you on Instagram, that was a list compiled. I don't know if Showbiz made that list, but it was a list of top 10 accomplishments of things that we'll never see in boxing, right? If you could bring that list up, that's a great list to put on the screen. And I mentioned Wilfredo Benitez should have been on that list because Benitez winning a championship at 17 years old is probably something we're never going to see again. And he didn't just took the belt from some belt holder. He beat a guy that went on to become a Hall of Famer and is considered top 10, one of the greatest 140-pounders of all time in Antonio Cervantes. That's who Benitez beat at 17. Benitez should have been on that 10 list as accomplishments that things that we might not never see again or things that's never been done before. You know, they had Pacquiao, 8 divisions. They had Crawford, 3-time undisputed. They had a lot of good ones up there, but Benitez should have been on that list for sure, bro.
So this is the list that you're talking about. Let me pull the chat out from the screen. Smash the like button, y'all. We got mad people in here. We still don't got 60 likes, man. That's nasty work, man. And salute to everybody watching on X and on Kick, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel as well. That is free. Let me take the comments. So this is a Showbiz, the adult. Salute to him. He put this out on IG. Thank you to Lowe's for sharing that. Top 10 most unbelievable accomplishments in boxing history. Number 1, Muhammad Ali, known as the greatest. Number 2, Sugar Ray Robinson, 128-1 record. Number 3, Sam Langford, lightweight, heavyweight. Not sure what he meant by that.
Yeah, because that's cap. Nobody ever became lightweight and heavyweight champion. That's cap.
Henry Greb, 49-0 in 1 year. This cap fought 45 times in 1 year. No clue about that. Damn, that's crazy.
That's old school.
That'll never be duplicated. That's almost like Cal Ripken Jr.'s consecutive games played in baseball. That'll never fucking be broken, that record. Terrence Crawford, 3-time undisputed, 160 to 168. Henry Armstrong, undisputed 3 divisions simultaneously.
Now, that's another. This guy don't be knowing shit about boxing.
Yeah, I was about to say a lot of these I
Salute
don't
to
know.
showbiz, bro. Salute to showbiz, bro.
Nah,
he wasn't undisputed. He was a champion in 3 divisions at the same time. Yes, but he was not undisputed. Not that I know of.
Champion. Okay, yeah, he put undisputed. Now
Yeah,
champion. Okay, undisputed.
He be bugging sometimes. Shout out to showbiz.
Manny Pacquiao, that's pretty impressive. 8 division champion. We talk about that all the time. Floyd Mayweather, 50-0, highest paid ever. Okay. Roy Jones Jr. for middleweight champion and heavyweight champion, and Joe Louis, 25 consecutive heavyweight title defenses.
Somebody got to go off that list for Benitez. I'm sorry, bro. Who should it be? Let's talk about it.
I mean, I don't know a couple of these on the top. The Sam Langford and the Harry Greb. I mean, Roy Jones, is that one of the greatest accomplishments you ever seen from middleweight champion and heavyweight champion?
I mean, he went from middleweight, super middleweight, light heavyweight, and then he jumped cruiserweight to heavyweight. But
I don't.
But it's better than lightweight to heavyweight. So I would take that guy out instead of Roy.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying.
A lot of people dispute the eight division shit. I remember watching another show. I think it was round 1. He was breaking it down.
Brown always says that shit about that show.
About 6 rounds, six titles, something, right?
Yeah, but all due respect, shout out to round 1. But no, I'm not gonna go about that. For me, Manny Pacquiao is an 8 division champion, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, shout out to him. He's 8 division champion. You know,
let's take off whatever you think somebody could reach, because that's hard to beat. And the 25 fucking heavyweight title defenses, that's nobody beating that shit.
And to me, it's not even about that number 8 division champion. It's the fact that where did he start weight wise?
Manny Pacquiao, yeah. I mean, believe it or not, I'm about to take Floyd out. Floyd just retired. It's a great thing, don't get me wrong. More of his legacy is not just that he retired undefeated, what he did, his accomplishments, who he beat, how he beat them, whatever. But come on, there's dudes that retired with those type of records before too, maybe with a little blemish or a draw or whatever. So I would put Floyd out because I could see Floyd's record being beaten over another guy becoming a world champion at 17 years old. You dig what I'm saying? I could see that record being broken.
Yeah.
Being champ at 17 is crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Joe Louis, that's a big accomplishment too. 25 consecutive heavyweight title defenses.
We had close ones. I mean, that 25 is a lot. I think Tito had 15.
To me, it'd be Roy, to be honest with you. And this is no knock on Roy. The dude was a beast, but
James Tony did it.
How many people realistically thought that Roy Jones Jr. was not going to cook John Ruiz? Let's keep it a buck.
I mean, I thought Roy was faster, but it
was the perfect. Come on, man. I was like, at that point when Roy was at his peak, I was like, come on, man.
If you want to break it down, Johnny, believe it or not, James.
So you wanted me to go with Ruiz because he was Puerto Rican?
No, I'm just messing with you.
Yeah,
I went with Roy Jones, so I can't say that.
James Tony did it, but he popped dirty.
Yeah, but there's no way for me, man. I root for the fighter who I think is going to win. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm always going to support my boy.
I know. I'm just fucking with you,
but if I believe they're going to lose, I mean, we just got to keep it a buck.
Yeah, I'll take Roy off that because James Tony did it, but he just popped dirty, and then he took it off his record.
Yeah, for me, it'll be Roy. And again, this is no disrespect. What he did was special. But I would have thought, let me tell you something, what would have made that even more special is that Roy would have stood at heavyweight and he would have fought Mike Tyson.
No, what would have made it more special is if the heavyweight champion he would have beaten was Lennox Lewis.
And he beat
the weakest link. He beat the weakest link.
But to me, he wasn't going to do that. To me, the Ruiz thing was well calculated. A guy who was very, very slow, that he knew he would be light years faster than and would be able to do what he did, which is outboxing.
I got a good question for you, Johnny. Back to the what ifs. What if Roy Jones Jr. would have retired after the John Ruiz fight? Do you think Roy Jones Jr. would have been looked at even higher? Even though he's in the top 10 all the time, do you think Roy Jones would have been rated higher on the old-time list had he retired after that? Nobody would have ever solved that puzzle at the time because he was a hell of a puzzle. Like, dominant-wise, Roy Jones in his prime was probably the most dominant fighter that I've ever seen in my life. Dominance, the way he was beating niggas, outclassing niggas, bro.
I would say Roy Jones is one of the most gifted fighters I've ever seen, bro.
But bro, he was beating people with no controversy. You know what I mean? Like he 12-0 James Toney, 11-1 James Toney, bro.
But not just that, but you don't teach Roy Jones's style. You know what I'm saying? You don't teach it, and he was able to not just master what he did, man. His hand speed was fucking tremendous. I mean, Roy Jones was a gifted fighter. The only bad part about Roy Jones is I wish he was in that era where, you know, because people always question, the people that he was fighting, you know, the people in his division. You can't fault who's there during your era. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't there when.
Well, Johnny, you know what's crazy? Roy Jones happened to be. He was in a good division at 160, right? He moved to 168. Remember when he was at 160? His contemporaries was James Toney, Julian Jackson, Gerald McClellan, eventually Nigel Benn, Chris Eubank. Roy got some fights that he ain't give us for whatever reason. I'm not saying he ducked, but there's some fights that we didn't get out of Roy Jones. There was a guy named Darius something, some European dude at cruiserweight. Roy never gave us that fight. We never got a chance to get Roy versus Nigel Benn or Chris Eubank. We never got Roy versus Gerald McClellan because McClellan got hurt in that fight. You know what I mean? And not that I believe those guys would have beaten Roy Jones, but I believe Roy Jones' resume would have been deeper had he fought those guys, had he given us Gerald McClellan, Nigel Benn, and Chris Eubank, because those guys were also part of that great era of 160 and 168 pounders.
I used to like Julian Jackson and them undercards, them Tyson undercards, man.
Man, that was the great Don King undercards back in the day. Hell yeah,
bro. Yo, real quick before I jump off, De Los Santos Rayo rematch. Who y'all got?
Good fight. When is it?
It's the day after the Zayas fight. The 28th.
Yo, what a fucking weekend of boxing we got, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. It's matching up to the end of January type shit, man. Yeah.
I didn't even realize it was that's gonna be a busy weekend for us here, man.
Yeah. I want him to pull that off so bad, man. DR need a champ, man. I think throwback boxing gonna bring him the chance to fight for a belt, man. It's just weirded out with I think he's got to be at 135. He's been out the ring for a while. I'm hoping he makes use of them Zuffa gyms that Two Hands is always what's his name? Your man, what's his homie name? Hammer Hands always talking about that they got the access to the gym and all that. I hope De Los Santos is already locked in. And yeah, man. I hope he pulls that off.
We got Hammer Hands' uncle in the chat too. He was here earlier. Salute.
Hammer Hands. Oh yeah, that's another thing to bring up, man. I like what Super doing, man. You know I'm a pro box guy, but I'm gonna give props due. Kane already got another fight. Yeah. Charles Conwell is still on the shelf. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Like, I hope, damn, man. Joshua Frazier, man. Try to push for that as a good name to make a US debut. I know you ain't got that much fights, but lock in. How to try to push for that fight, man. We all got to push that fight. That's why I kind of want them Toronto cats to win, man. I want Vaziki to pull it off, and I ain't gonna lie. I want Billy to we had enough of Canelo. Canelo did his thing. Let the new crew, let Billy win that. That's gonna bring some light to Canadian boxing. Maybe that winner give him the strength to put a Joshua Frazier on his undercard. You know what I'm saying? And get that shit moving. Because the kid nice. He tall. He got a good coach. He can make some noise at 154 right now and 160.
Yeah. And we still waiting for Ryan to get him on here with us. Where are you, Ryan?
Damn, the sixth. Damn, Johnny. I thought you interviewed him before. It was his pops. His pops need to come back too. He got a sharp mind, man. I like listening to his pop break shit down.
Yeah, that was an amazing time with Coach DeWitt Frazier, man. We got to get him back too, man. I love his fight breakdowns. Donnie said Carlos Monzon with 14 middleweight defense is probably the best middleweight ever. But let's not forget, I think Triple G break that? Well, Hopkins?
Yeah, damn, just remind me another question for Lowe. I think you probably answered already. Who'd you have with Parag Triple G, Lowe, if the fight would have happened?
I think Parag fight one time, so I'm gonna go with Triple G based on what he's shown. And what Johnny said, yeah, Bernard Hopkins had broke the record from Carlos Monzon, who's the greatest Argentine fighter of all time. And then Triple G broke it. But Hopkins breaking it was better because Hopkins beat better competition than Triple G, you know what I'm saying? Triple G, somebody we had a conversation about before on your channel, Johnny. This was around the time when he was voting the Hall of Fame, and I want to retract some of the things that I said because I was going off emotions. Triple G is a Hall of Fame. He deserves it. He's a great, but he's not an all-time great because he doesn't have those significant wins. But the fact that he was hovering around the top 5 pound for pound for quite some time, and he was dominant in most of his wins for the most part, and he did hold the belt down. He does deserve it, but there's, a lot of times people want to put fighters down. I'm not going to do that. Even the other day, I was talking crazy about Usyk. I was kind of upset. Usyk is an all-time great, bro. It's just different tiers, that's all. But people have to stop doing, Johnny, and Trini, people got to stop putting people on top 10s, bro. Stop putting top 10. Top 10 is a very sacred number. In boxing, we have great fighters, so many great fighters.
Practice what you preach, Mr. Nickname.
No, nickname is one thing. I'm not putting them on here. But like I said,
we got to
but like I said, though, putting dudes on the top 10 all the time and all that, there's greatness, there's all time, but there's different tiers, bro. It's like in basketball, you got Spreewell, right? Whatever his name is, I don't like basketball. But then you got Jordan. You got different type of dudes. You can't put him in there on that level, but he gets through. He becomes a Hall of Famer. He's a great fighter, all-time great. But there's different tiers to it. Usyk.
Nah, I feel you definitely because Hopkins was jumping into tournaments and all that too at middleweight. But man, let me jump off, man. Shout out to the third shift. Y'all know I gotta get paid to talk my shit. Y'all got a lot of free time, man. I'm gonna holler back when I punch that clock. Now I'm off tonight, man. That's what I'm saying, man. I gotta get off. I'm getting too much free time. I'll tune in Sunday when I'm on the clock. You already know. Talk about these fights. Y'all stay up. Safe weekend, chat. Respect. All right, brother.
Trini, man. Salute, man. Salute to Trini. Hold on. Salute to Trini, who at least jumped on the panel to talk boxing. You got a lot of fucking trolls in the chat that are criticizing.
Yeah,
you got a lot of
nobody
trolls.
crashed out. We can go good.
You got a lot of trolls in the chat that are criticizing what we talking about. But again, you doing it from the sidelines. If you want to change the topic, be a man and jump on the panel and talk that boxing shit instead of talking in the chat, being a chat warrior.
Or contribute to the topic, you know what I mean?
That's weak sauce, man. He said, see, Vegas criticizing the topic. That's slow overnight. I'm having a good time. Man. But look, he said we're gonna look at Dan Raphael's list of favorite foods now. He said, what if our dads were our moms? That'd be simple. They'd be our moms, not our dads. Don't be silly. That's a stupid question.
Yo, Johnny, I got a good one, Johnny.
And for those of you guys that are being groupies, again, the link is in the chat. It's pinned to the chat. Y'all could have been called in and be like, you know what, Johnny, I want to talk about the topic. I want to talk something else. Stop being chat warriors. That shit is weak, man. Grow a pair. Jump on the panel. Let's keep this fucking show going, man. Salute.
Johnny,
what you got?
I got a good one, Johnny.
Chat, y'all. Hold on, I'll put it out there again.
This is coming from a fan perspective as well. What if both Canelo Alvarez and Teofimo Slick Black Gordo would have won their fight definitively? What if Canelo Alvarez would have knocked out Bud Crawford? What if Teo would have did what I thought he was going to do and beat Shakur Stevenson? Do you think Canelo would have been bold enough to feel himself and say, you know what, I'm going to fight David Benavidez? But I'll tell you one thing about Teo. I'm confident had Teo beaten Shakur, because Teo said he would have gave us one more fight at 140, then moved up. I'm confident Teo would have took on little bro Keyshawn Davis and then moved up to Devin Haney or somebody there. As for Canelo, I don't know what Canelo would have done.
What up, stock chasers?
Yo, what's good? Yo, there's a lot of background noise or not?
Yeah, bro.
Just a little bit. It's not over.
Damn, hold on. I choked on some water real quick. Hold on. All right, yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you and we hear everybody in the background. Salute.
Damn, word. Is that loud though? Like, it's crazy loud?
Nah, it's not over, Barry, man. What's good, man? What's good? Don't
Yo,
feed
what's
the
good?
animals in the chat, bro. Don't feed the animals in the chat, bro.
Nah, yo, listen, peep game, bro. Yo, real quick, man. Let me change gears, man, because I was falling asleep, bro. I was falling asleep. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. Nah, that was a fire topic. Nah, I'll be learning.
At least you jump on.
Nah, look, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm not a historian, bro. So whenever y'all talking that old school shit, I just listen, bro, because I listen. I'm gonna keep it 100. That's why I fuck with Link. I fuck with Low. You know, y'all know that history and all that, and I don't know all of that. You feel me? So shout outs to y'all, bro. Oh, and shout outs 3D, bro. But yo, listen to this, man. Johnny, how is it that people over here talking to me about OKC and Spurs, and these two teams, they going life and death, bro, blowing each other out every other day.
But that's
Bro,
not
who?
hard. That's not a hard question to answer, bro. When you got two teams that are very, very evenly matched, you talk about the
No,
top
that
two teams in the West. No, let me finish. The top two teams in the West, and are they blowing each other out where? On their home court?
all over the place.
Well, the last I checked, tonight's game is at San Antonio. Is San Antonio winning?
Okay, let me ask you a question though.
Last
How?
game was in
Wait,
OKC.
hold on, Johnny. Wait a minute. How is it that? Hold on, Johnny. How is it that? Go look at the starter stats, bro.
What about
SGA put up 15 points. You got the starters putting up 10 points apiece. These dudes, bro, they not cooking like the Knicks right now. They not cooking at all, bro. We need to stop.
I mean, I think it's attributed to both these teams being the top two teams in the West, bro. This is what you're gonna get. You're gonna get an evenly matched series. You're probably gonna go 7 games. This is no surprise.
Let me ask you a question though, Johnny.
Hold on. I think most people predicted, most people that are true NBA fans predicted that this series, as evenly matched as it was, would probably go game 7, 7 games, and that's what's happening.
Let me hold on. Listen to this. When we beat Philly, bro? You talking about? Let me hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook. They got Tyrese Maxey, which is a killer, and then Bede, Paul George, and the motherfuckers got swept. Let me finish. Then we went and played Spider Mitchell. That starting lineup is crazy. You got Mobley. You got the fucking center, the other dude. I can't remember his name right now. Jared Allen, and then you got James Harden. Yeah, he old or whatever, but let's not act like motherfucker ain't scoring threes and all that shit.
He ancient, bro.
Hold on, listen.
Fine, bro.
Do you think it's a good look that these two teams going life and death? And then look, let me tell you this. Today's game by OKC was disgusting. It don't matter if you on the road or not, bro. That ain't championship caliber basketball to me. It don't look like it. I was watching that game, bro. Nasty game. You got doofy ass Wembayama running around like a giraffe out there looking nasty. Motherfucker getting 6 rebounds a game here and there. Like, bro, what are we doing, man? And then look, news came out because you know it's the Knicks, man. You know we can't have it easy. Mitchell Robinson, broken pinky finger. Mitchell Robinson got a.
I think they got the easiest run in the playoffs last year, where they got all the breaks, with some of the better players on the teams they were playing were hurt and they couldn't capitalize. This year, like I said, I don't think any of those teams that the Knicks beat could compete with OKC or the Spurs. And I'm talking about Philly,
bro. No, listen, you're doing the triangle.
The first round.
Listen, you're doing you're doing the triangle shit that doesn't apply in box, doesn't apply boxing, doesn't apply in basketball either. And look, let me say this, bro. Our starting center isn't Mitchell Robinson, it's Cat. So at the end of the day, that means Cat gonna have to put his head. Listen, we don't need 7 games. These motherfuckers need 7 games every other. Yo, first of all, these two teams, bro, they've been going life and death since the second round, bro. Like this ain't nothing new with these cats. Now, what I'm trying to say is this: we fresh.
Can you answer me an honest question? Is the Eastern Conference better than the Western Conference, pound for pound, top 8 teams?
Hold on, that doesn't matter. I think no. The Knicks, the Boston Celtics they had Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, bro. What are you talking about?
Not for the whole year.
Forget the whole year. I'm talking about in the playoffs, bro.
It's their style of play. They live and die with the 3-pointer.
Bro, okay, so
die with the 3-pointer, which means when they're
the
cold,
Knicks,
they're cold.
The Knicks live and die with threes too, bro. What are you saying?
The Knicks right now are the hottest team in the playoffs. But let's not forget who the Knicks were during the regular season. And this is what you forget.
Who
The
were we?
Knicks beat up
Third
on
seed,
bad. They
second
beat
seed
up
in the
on
East.
bad. They beat up. No, they weren't the second seed. They were the fourth seed.
No, we weren't. Go check.
The Knicks beat up on bad teams all year. What's their
Bro,
record against bad teams as opposed to winning teams? They just got hot at the right time. That's what
Johnny.
And you know what?
Okay.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing because the hot teams are the ones that win in the finals most of the time.
But hold on, let me tell you this, bro. You watch football. You watch football. You watch all these sports. You know that the regular season it don't matter in the playoffs or the postseason. It's a whole different beast. It's not the same. So the regular season, it don't fucking matter. Cause look at Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges is on a fucking historical run. This entire team is on a historical run. Landry Shamet literally is I think 11 for 12 and with threes, bro. At the end of the day, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You got OKC and Spurs getting battered to death between each other, and now you're gonna come play with a fresh ass team that the Knicks been resting every round. Every round we've been resting. And what I'm trying to tell you is this, bro. Listen, I'm telling you, you know the shit that I went through with this fucking team, Johnny. I went through the Pablo Prigioni era, the Landry Fields, the Carmelo Anthony and Amari Stoudemire. You get what I'm saying? Like, I've been through hell and back with this team. Bro, and what I'm trying to tell you is this: when Jalen Brunson arrived, I said this is a brand new day. Why? Because look, bro, after the game 4, when they won, they went to interview Jalen Brunson and they asked him, "How you feeling, champ? How you feel?" Like, and he said, "Yo, he was real subtle. He ain't celebrate or nothing because they ain't nothing to celebrate." And I remember Kobe used to stay doing that shit. Why the fuck am I celebrating going to the finals? Why am I celebrating being up 2 games? We've seen people get spanked being up 2 games. We remember the LeBron James shit when he ended up getting cooked. Like, this shit happens all the time, Johnny. But what I'm trying to say is this. These 2 teams went 7 games. They're going to run up on the Knicks, and they're going to get fucking cooked, especially when they come to the Garden. Oh, man, it's going to get nasty. We just got to go and steal one at their house and bring it back to New York. Bro, I'm telling you, this is our year, Johnny. No cap, man.
And it may well be, man. But and I get what you're saying, Stock, because I root or I've been a supporter. Shout out to Vega, who has put me in place on numerous occasions. I've supported losing teams throughout my life as being a fan, right? So yeah, I can sympathize with you, bro. I'm a Jet fan, bro. I sympathize with you, man. You've been through the rough time. And like I said, man, no disrespect to the Knicks, man. Right now they are the hot team. But I don't think that in a 7-game series with no home court advantage, they're going to be the best team. And this is going to be the best team in the West coming out, because I do believe, again, we're talking about 1 and 2. We're talking about 1 and 2. We're talking about one team that has what people think may be the future face of the NBA, Victor Wembanyama. And this is not me talking. This is what fans are saying, right? And then you got a 2-time MVP who's been there already. He's already won a finals. He's already won a championship. So this is what I'm trying to tell you, man. It's not gonna. You're thinking it's gonna be a walk in the park. I'm telling you, the Spurs and the Thunder are a much better team than the Cavaliers, than the Sixers, and the fucking Hawks. And those are the teams that you guys beat up on. And rightfully so. You should. But now,
hold on, but listen.
Now we're going for a heavyweight. Now you guys are in for a heavyweight fight. So I want to see how you guys do. If you guys win, I'm gonna give you your props.
I'm not gonna hold you, bro. OKC got spanked tonight by 27 points or some shit like that.
They spanked the Spurs, didn't they? The game before.
Bro, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. It's volatility, bro. We have won 11 straight games. It doesn't matter, bro, to win 11 straight and we win them by 20, 30. We crushed one of these dudes by 50 points. These are playoff teams. This is the Philly ain't trash, bro.
I wouldn't hold too much weight on that because you know me. I think differently. 11 in a row means that you're due for a loss, my brother.
Johnny, did you forget that we were losing by 20 points in the fourth quarter with 6 minutes left, and we won that game by 11? Did you forget?
Did you really? Come on, man. Come on, Cleveland, game 4, they were done. I think Cleveland was done. I think Cleveland was done when they lost that 20-something point lead game 1.
That was game.
When they tied it and they won in overtime.
Johnny, that was game 1.
I said, yo, they may get swept because teams, when you lose in that type of fashion, sometimes you just can't come back from it, bro. Mentally, you can't come back from it.
And Johnny, can I tell you the truth too?
All the time. Happens all the time.
You know who's the most underrated player on the Knicks? And I was so happy when we traded, when we went and got him.
I like Brunson. He's a good dude, man. He's another one of those dudes. Like, how do you root against him? But go ahead. Who's the underrated player?
Brunson is the king of New York, bro. He's the king. He knocked off Aaron Judge. He's the king of New York, bro.
You see what up? See, this is what I'm.
No, let me tell you why,
bro.
Let me tell you why. Look, Johnny. Me and you both know the Nets have no fans. They barely fill that stadium up. They barely fill that arena up. They barely do, bro.
We're not talking about the Nets.
All right, no, but let me explain something to you. The Jets, look, the Jets, the Giants, the Yankees fans, and the Mets fans all back one team, which is the New York Knicks. That's why it gets so crazy, bro. That's why it's like this. All of us, we might look. You like the Jets, I like the Giants. Let's talk about listen, Jackson Dart. That boy gonna bring us a chip home. I'm telling you right now. Remember when I told you during the season that he turned the fuck up and flipped the entire team over?
Half of the team don't even like him, bro. After the shit that he pulled last week, bro. And I'm not trying to bring politics into it. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna keep it up. But you know why I respected that, bro? Because that's what a real leader do. He stand on his 10. He's not there to appease motherfuckers.
I'm not knocking him for it because again, to each his own, and I'm not really into politics like that. What I'm telling you is what something like that can do to divide a locker room. That's all I'm saying, and that has to be considered. We'll see.
We'll see that. We'll save that for another day. But look, check this out, bro. Check this out. Listen, man, this dude, Savages, he's irking me now, bro. With the shove he did today. How you shove shot and almost fall out the joint yourself? Like how? So you so weight drained that you push this man and then you fall backwards and you almost fall off the stage. First and foremost, right? After Shaq pushed him for real, that was a fake ass shove. And let me tell you something, bro. Man, I'm feeling more confident after that press conference because. Hold on, man. We got the dirt bike dudes, man. Hold on, let them pass. Man.
The dirt bike dudes in the Bronx? Let me find
out. I'm in Queens.
That only happened out here, bro. Oh, you in Queens?
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, I thought shit like that happened here in Florida. You
know how it is out here. It's starting to get warm and shit. But yo, look, so peep game, right? So then, I don't like. Look, that I think somebody said that's Shakur's cousin or whoever the fuck his trainer is, the little young guy. That to me looks like he ain't got no. Look, bro, I don't even know who this dude is. Maybe somebody from Jersey could fill us in. K Banger or somebody. I don't know who that dude is. I don't, bro. Savage to me, his team is whack. It looks to me, bro, like they gassing him up to get his ass beat on Saturday, bro. I'm feeling confident now because that's what I'm seeing, bro. Today that press conference showed a lot. Like that push, then you want to be behind a security guard. Savage to me, bro. First of all, I don't even know why his name is Savage, bro. Like he got like young YN energy, bro, and that shit ain't gonna cut it, bro. He ain't gonna cut it. He's facing a grown ass man on Saturday, bro. And then look earlier, because apparently Loma is trying to assert himself into the conversation at 1:30, which I feel is disgusting. Because, bro, we there's one unification that we need at 1:30, right? If Shaq handles business on Saturday, and then Navarrete handles his business, then we got a 5 unification for 3 titles, bro. 5 unification, and Shaq bro, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. There's dudes on X posting interviews about Stephen Foden talking about he was weight drained. Bro, how you weight drained and you coming up weight? Bro, you make no sense, bro. You making excuses for getting your ass whooped, bro. And that's why anyway knocked you the fuck out too. Or dropped them or whatever, bro. Like
he said that with Ak and Barack.
he said that in the interview. I don't know what interview it was because I don't look for Stephen Fulton,
Was it
honestly.
recently?
I don't know if it was recent, but somebody posted and they like, oh yeah, my man Art man, and that's my dog. You feel me? He big DHP, but at the end of the day, like, I just don't understand. Like, first of all, how could you? All right, people roll with whoever they roll with, but Shaq, bro. Let's pay attention to what's going on. Ray, this dude Ford got the entire squad up trying to figure out my man's, bro. And I feel like that's weak sauce, bro. Why you got so many motherfuckers helping you? Like, I find that shit nasty. Like, you need a form of Avengers to fight one man. Like, and that's why, look, man, I've been rolling with Shaq, but I want Shaq to win this fight because, look, if Kerr shows up to this fight or whatever the case may be, like I said, no hate towards Kerr. He's a great fighter, great boxer. But at the end of the day, man, I don't like that. They're like borderline gangbanging, bro. Like Hitchens and all these dudes sparring each other. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why y'all on this French shit, bro? Like, I hate that shit, Johnny. And that's why people be like, y'all talking about old school boxing, and then you got people basically saying like, oh, yo, today's boxers are soft. No, let's be honest, bro. There's certain boxers that are soft, that look soft, when they're forming Avengers, not fighting each other. Look, that Keyshawn and Shakur shit, well, I don't care about it, but that shit's nasty, bro. It's weird, bro. It's weird in a sport where you're supposed to fight. It don't like, what the fuck is this French shit about? And it's kind of like with Ray, man, that shit went too far, bro. And look, Shaq said it. They said some crazy shit. Oh, you gonna have to face your kids or some wild shit. Like, basically, like, oh, and Shaq got tight. Like, yo, like, I would never wish that upon anybody. And if you pay attention to the build-up, Shaq ain't saying no crazy shit. He's saying the truth, bro. You're in this fight because of Shakur. Because I want to fight Shakur and he threw you in the middle, so I'm going to fight you. People need to understand, look, I know Low, Two-Tone has said this, that black slick fighters, the top tier ones, they don't fight each other. And that's absolutely true. But then we got Shaq, who this is his second slick black fighter. He's fighting back to back, but he don't get no respect. And I just feel like Shaq is real underrated. Okay, he got split decisions, he got losses and shit, but I look at it like that just makes you a better fighter, bro. That I hate that old shit. Like, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Like that's what's wrong with boxing. So when we got a dude like Shaq, he's refreshing to me, bro. He got L's, he got split decisions, he's been in nitty-gritty fights, and I love that shit. Like, he's a real fighter, bro, and we gotta respect Shaq for that, bro. We have to. What you think about that?
No, I agree with you, man. I agree. And yeah, Ray is showing a lot of emotion, man. I said that in the beginning of the show, and I'm concerned about that. I really am. However, the shove really didn't surprise me because remember, he got shoved on the previous face-off. So, and if you look at Oshaki's reaction, him smiling, I think he kind of expected it anyway. So that doesn't really bother me. What bothers me is after the shove, right? You know, the whole demeanor and shit. And I'm like,
it was weird.
It was weird. Yeah, exactly. That's what kind of made me like, I don't know, man. I think this brother is getting in his feelings, man. And he gotta lock in, man. He gotta lock in because you know, Shaq, like I said, Shaq can either make this a fight, or in my opinion, or he can make this an easy fight. If he just moves and uses his angles and he switches from orthodox to southpaw, you know, if he fights in the same manner that he fought Cool Boy Steph, and the interview that I think you're talking about, Stock, because I did see a clip today. I think that was recent with Ring Champs, Ak and Barack, my guy Ak and Barack. Salute to Ak, man. I think that was recent when he talked about being weight drained or something like that. That was recent.
Bro. You know what's crazy? Like, and they could say whatever they want. Look, shout outs to the people that say Devin. Look, and I'm just real quick because it has to do with the conversation. Oh, Devin got whooped by Ryan. But let's remember what happened after the fight. Dev stood there. Not only did he finish the fight, he stood there, said the better man won. After the fight, yo, he took his L like a man, bro. He didn't make no excuses. If y'all paid attention, but when these dudes lose and they come, yo, bro, Shakur has done it. Oh, I fought with one hand. Stephen Fulton. Oh, I was weight drained. Like, always got to come up with these lame ass excuses, and I just feel like, man, but nobody calls that out, and I get it. Certain people get hate, others don't. But man, let me tell you something, man. I can't wait for Saturday. I want this win for Shaq, like for real, bro. Like I'm gonna throw money with. I'm betting with Jalil on TBV. Like anybody in here who wanna bet me on Rave, I got $50 bets.
You got bet?
Huh?
You got bets with people on TBV?
I mean, listen, bro. I'm out here. Whoever wanna bet $50, $25, I don't go crazy because I'm not in the ring. But $50 for me is a go. But I think Shaq gonna show and prove, bro. I've seen Shaq get better fight after fight, and I'm telling you, they be like, "Oh, but he lost." That only makes you better. That taste of defeat. That taste of defeat. Look, Jalen Brunson went through that. He lost 2 times in the playoffs. Now we're on our way to the finals. Like, defeat isn't a bad thing. And at the end of the day, let's keep it 100, bro. Let's keep it 100. Like boxing is in a weird place, and I get pissed off and I get called out for it. Oh, this, that, and the fourth. Like for example, last thing I'm gonna say, I'm gonna let Lo go. Today, Bill Haney called into TV.
So don't go. He wants to jump in on
No,
something.
no, I'm not going. Bill Haney called into TBV, and I wanted to.
Bro, you jumped on?
Yeah, I jumped on. Did you hear what I said?
No, I just saw what Alberto was saying in the Discord. I didn't hear what you
Yeah.
said.
So peep game. So I asked Bill. I said, "Yo, you spoke to Jay Prince on the interview. You spoke to Jay Prince. Jay Prince says Shakur is a 135 pounder, and that he needs to move up 12 pounds to fight Dev. We all know he's the lineal at 140. Like, shout outs to Jay Prince. I'm not trying to shit on him or nothing, but Shakur's not a 135 pounder. He just defeated the lineal in Teofimo Lopez. So you're at 140 pounds, right?
Holding the division up, bro.
So it's a 7 pound, increase to get to 147. Jay Prince says, Jay Prince kept it official, and that's why, bro, Jay Prince is a real dude. He said, we got to get stronger. And I asked Bill that. I said, yo, how you felt? He said, oh, that he got to get stronger, this, that, and the fourth. Jay Prince had to come out and say, Shakur's not ready. We're not ready for that fight. That's what Jay Prince said. And Bill Haney said, so we're going to take his word, and the fight will happen later on. But Shakur would never tell you that. Jay Prince had to say it. And I, bro, and that's that shit that irks me. Like, we don't call out all the bullshit. We just nitpick on certain people, man, and that shit pisses me off, Johnny.
Yo, real quick.
You got something for stock?
Yeah. It's not cooking. I'm gonna give you both some education. First off, I feel what you're saying about, the frustration dealing with that camp. You know what I'm saying? That's what they did with Tio. They gang banged him. You know what I mean? That's what they do. Now, I want to give y'all some boxing history of when fighters were friends and they fought each other. Johnny, I sent you a DM. This was of a fight that happened in the 90s, a welterweight fight. If you play that, what I just sent you, all you got to do is play the first 3 minutes of the video, because once again, back in the day in boxing, they will give you a short little mini documentary so you can see the breakdown. And the first 3 minutes of the video that I sent you, which was the Showtime telecast, is going to break down their friendship, their history of their friendship and what led to their fight. So, Johnny, you can put that on your channel right now. Just play the first 3 minutes.
Flag me on that, bro.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's a show. Oh, damn. All right. Well,
flagged on
what's up?
Real quick. Look, send it to me, but real quick, just so you can understand me, Lo, because I know you know about boxing. What I'm trying to tell you is, why don't we call out when Shakur says, "Oh, I fought with a broken hand because the fight looked like shit"? Stephen Fulton, I couldn't make weight, but the motherfucker is moving up from a lower weight class, which makes no fucking sense to me. Like, and these dudes are always making excuses, either when they lose or they look like shit. But the fighters,
bro.
But the fighters who don't make look, I'm gonna keep it real. Teofimo, I don't know what type of shit he got going on, but that's another one that what the shit that he done said after Shakur whooped his ass is insane to me, bro.
It is
like that. And look, I'm not to shit on Teo, but it's like, but we don't address that shit for real. It kind of, well, Teo got addressed because nobody likes Teo, but we don't address this Stephen Fulton shit. Pissed me off, and then people dragging it like, oh look, like we're giving props to Shock for beating this Stephen Fulton. The motherfucker's making excuses, bro. Like, that's an excuse. You couldn't make weight when you're moving up from a lower weight class. To me, that makes no fucking sense, bro.
Well, you know, first of all, Alberto said something in the panel right now.
What do you say?
And
You say
yeah,
you got Tio and Devin on the panel?
and no, Alberto said something, and I saw Bill on, when was it? Yesterday. I saw Bill yesterday in the gym. He was there with little Sean. And you know, me and Bill have our little one-on-one talk, whatever. And Bill told me that he would like to fight Tio, even if coming off of a loss, moving forward. Now, when you get a chance, play that video for yourself. But I'm going to give you what that video was about. These two guys, Maurice Blocker and Simon Brown, were welterweights, right? These guys were best friends. One of them was the other one's godparent to their daughter, right? When Simon Brown took an L to somebody, Maurice Blocker avenged his homie's loss, right? And then they both became a champion in the same division. And guess what happened? They fought. It was a unification bout. And guess what happened? They didn't go in there and perform like two guys that were sparring. Simon Brown stopped his best friend in the 10th round in a great fight and then picked him up and hugged him afterwards, crying and everything. But they went at it like true gladiators. Boxing was different back then. So whenever you got time on your own, Johnny, just watch the first 3 minutes of that video. If you want to watch the whole thing and watch the fight, so be it. It's a great fight as well. And Stock, I'm going to send it to you in the DM also. You know what I mean? So you can check it out.
Yeah, yes, send it to me. But look, stay up here because I'm going to bring up one more. Like the slander for Hitchens. Let me tell you something. There's been slander for Hitchens. And look, shout outs to Coach, right? Hellgate, that, you know what I'm saying? Right over here in Queens and shit. Like at the end of the day, bro, shit happens or whatever the case may be. But it's like man, like at the end of the day, bro, like the shit that Hitchens has done, missed multiple fights, pulled out for whatever fucking reason. Like to me, I just feel like the slander, bro, is very selective all the time. And it's like, I don't understand it. But when motherfuckers pop dirty, when they saying racist shit, when they're coming in overweight, when they're losing titles because they can't make weight, like, bro, yo, boxing, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like that, I'm here because I ended up linking up with y'all, and I've learned a lot about boxing fans. And they're not only delusional, but they fucking nitpick, and it's like, oh my god, bro, it's nasty. Boxing has the nastiest fans in any sport, bro. I'm keeping it 100. Nasty.
It's true. You can't even coexist. You can't even coexist with fans of a rival fighter for the most part. A lot of times, thank God with us, we can do that. But a lot of times, you can't really do that. People get disrespectful. They go on panels. People start calling dudes mother effers, disrespecting each other and things of that nature. You don't really see that too much in other sports. Yeah, it's competitive. But, you know, I've been on baseball podcasts because I watch baseball. And I've been on panels with Atlanta Brave fans. And I'm a Met fan. And there's a rivalry. There's no disrespect. Same thing with Yankees and Red Sox. That's a real rivalry. But I've been on a panel with a Yankee fan and a Red Sox fan, and they don't be disrespecting each other like that. You dig what I'm saying? Well, boxing it is, because boxing is a mano sport. You know, it's just sad that a lot of people that take it that far where they want to get disrespectful, you're not tough like the fighter you support. So just be a fan and be respectful. Stop with the tough talk. You know what I mean? Disrespecting each other, calling each other out of their name and things like that, bro.
But look, that's understood between, you know, basically a lot of men just talking shit. It is what it is. But what I'm trying to say is like when we do need to slander and hold motherfuckers accountable, accountability is never there. But then we slander. I ain't gonna hold you. When's the last time Teofimo missed weight in a fight, Lo?
Tio, you know what's crazy with Tio, right? Tio's like a double-edged sword. Because Tio, as a Tio supporter, there's a lot of things that he says that I don't like, right? But there's a lot of things that he does that I respect. As far as outside the ring, the man shows up to the amateur events. He pays homage. He gives back. When you see him in the street, he's with no bodyguards. He'll talk to you. He'll talk to even people that slander him on YouTube. He's not like that. He's not a diva in that sense. You know what I mean? He's a people's person. And inside the ring, yeah, he lost. I don't like what he does as far as he doesn't hold accountability, but he never misses weight. There's never been any stories or history of him taking any drugs, performance enhancers. And at the end of the day, besides a couple of hiccups here and there, we know he fights people.
Wait, hold on, Lo. What hiccup? That he said racist shit? Because I see that being brought up all the time, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. No,
wait, hold on. He gets slandered for it, but Ryan Garcia don't. Ryan Garcia don't, and he said a lot of nasty shit.
He said he dissed the Muslim community and all that. Yeah, he was crazy. People pick and choose. Stock, you went silent, bro. You talking, but I can't hear you.
No. I wasn't talking. I'm letting you chop it up.
Now you know what it is because I got the phone in my hand, but I also got the TV. I'm looking at the TV and I see you talking. But yeah, like I said, people pick and choose. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Teal said some stuff, whatever. But people that know him know he really ain't racist. You know what I mean? He just say dumb shit. But like I said, just like you said, he's never missed weight. He's never been caught up in any type of PED scandal and none of that stuff. His biggest thing with inside the ring is that when he does take his losses, which has been twice, he don't take accountability. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? But what I will say is this. Had Tio won that fight, boxing would be at a better place with those divisions because Tio was going to give us one more fight at 140. If he would have beaten Shakur, he would have fought Keyshawn Davis, and he would have moved to 147 and took on Devin or whoever else is the champion there. That I can say that with confidence. He's not doing the and I like Hitchens, but I'm not liking how he's moving. You know what I'm saying? And he wouldn't be doing that. Teo's never pulled out of a fight. You know, he had one situation he pulled out of the Devin negotiations for his reasons, but guess what? He turned around and gave us a Shakur fight. It's not like he turned around and fought Joey Bag of Donuts. You know what I mean? So all the forgiveness.
Listen.
Hold on.
What's good, Alberto? Do your thing up. Do your thing.
What up, Alberto?
Hey man, salute Johnny. I want to call in later with more time, but I just heard something. Salute Low, salute Stock. But
what's good, bro?
I hear Stock talking this bullshit, and I gotta call in real quick and check it, right? Because he's over here trying to say that there's double standards. We don't hold, and he's basically trying to take a jab at Ryan. But riddle me this, Stock. Why is Devin Haney? Because I put it in the comments. I don't know if you guys saw. Tio just got listed as the number 3 contender for the WBO belt at 147 today, right? So we all see the play. We all saw the ring show. They had Devin. They had Tio on the desk with Max Kellerman. They said, who do you want? We know that fight's next. You know what I'm saying? Tio's with Keith Connolly. Devin Haney's rumored to go to Zuffa. So all the stars are aligning, right? Why is Devin Haney trying to bring up Tio from 140 to 147, coming off of a loss? Why is he fighting Shakur Stevenson sloppy seconds? No offense to Tio, but right now he's at his most vulnerable, weakest point. I think his career is going to be defined by his next fight. So I think Devin probably is favored in that going into that fight against Tio, just because Tio is so hot and cold. I don't know what goddamn Tio we're going to get. And so, Stock, you got some explaining to do. Why the hell is Devin Haney? Because you're saying Ryan is fighting an undefeated, young, hungry lion in Conor Benn, who's bigger than Ryan Garcia. The Conor Benn who just fought at 160. Why
He
is
has a
Dev
loss.
always bringing
He
up
has a
smaller
loss.
dude?
He has a loss.
Johnny, is that true?
Conor Benn got a loss. He lost to Chris Eubank at 160 though.
Yeah, at 160. Okay, right, to a bigger man. So, Stock, explain why is Devin Haney going after Tio after a loss? Go.
Okay, no. First of all, let me address you completely. Right? The first thing I'm gonna address is how do you have the audacity to shit on Tio for being number 3 in the WBO when, if I'm not mistaken, Ryan lost to Rolly and then ended up fucking fighting for a title against Barrios. So you sound crazy, and this is the type of shit that I talk about, bro.
So becoming a champion is a fucking you frown upon that stock? You frown upon Ryan Garcia becoming a champion?
Hold on,
This is
and no, wait, no. You just said that is nasty work that Tio's ranked number 3 when your man's just fought for a title after he lost and didn't even get his get back. I don't even. So what are you talking about?
Man, Devin Haney should have ran the squabble back with Loma. Floyd, Devin Haney wants to be a Timo Floyd. Floyd always
Hold on,
rematched his closest fights.
Alberto, run. Hold on. You said run it back with Loma when he won by UD.
Yeah, we all know who won the fight. Let's be real.
And
Everyone knew
look,
Haney lost that
let's
fight.
keep
Haney
it
lost that
100.
fight.
And no, hold on. And you're saying Dev shouldn't fight Tio that beat Loma, but he should run it back with Loma? You sound crazy.
Johnny and Lo, who did you guys have winning, Devin or Loma?
I actually had Devin winning. I had Devin winning that fight, but I had it close. I thought that Lomachenko took his foot off the gas the last 2 rounds, and that's what made the difference. And plus, he had no answer for the body shots. When I first watched the fight live on TV, I gave it to Loma. I was watching it more of excitement, but after watching it 2 more times and scoring it without being biased, I did give it to Devin. But I could see an argument where people could give it to Loma. It wasn't a robbery because a close fight for me, Alberto, is not a robbery. It was controversy because it could have gone either way. But me personally, I had Devin 115, 113.
But I don't see that's fair, right, Lo? Because I do think Loma kind of took his foot off the gas a little bit, kind of like how Oscar did against Tito, but not that early on. But I just think he was the rounds he won in the middle and those early, like he won a lot of rounds that you can't deny it. Like Devin Haney was going to the corners telling Bill Haney, "Hey, he figured me out. What do I do?"
Hold
So
on, Alberto.
let's not.
Alberto, stick to the shit you said. You saying Dev is fighting Shakur sloppy seconds when Ryan
100%.
fought. Yeah, he fought Tank sloppy seconds and lost. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, but you over here. Go ahead, Lo.
No, but to back Alberto up on that one.
No. Alberto's getting fucking cooked. He can't even answer.
No, I'm saying, but both Ryan and Rolly are both tanked sloppy seconds.
And I was just gonna say this, right? I think, okay, should he have run that squabble back? Yes. But sometimes dudes just got your number. That's why you and all these fucking Haneyacks try to cling on to the Austrian when we know that's not why he lost the fight. Ryan got Devin's number. When they fight again, Devin's going in the dirt. And that's why you don't want to see that fight, Stock. That's why you guys have to bring up smaller dudes.
I'm on record saying I want the Ryan fight. And when they fight, get your money ready because I'm taking your shit.
No, okay, that sounds good. Sounds good. Send it to Johnny. We could lock in whatever. And I don't want to do no little stripper 20s and 50s. Send Johnny 200 and up, and we could lock that in. Absolutely.
And when OKC wins 2 days from now, I want your money too. You better put some money on that shit you said.
Or whoever wins the West, I got money on. Hey, Johnny, we could lock that in, right, John? Johnny's like a super solid dude. So send the money to Johnny. And then
bro, I'm super solid. I pay my bets, bro. I pay my bets. That's why I bet with everybody. I'm on record, bro. Like, you need to stop.
Yeah, but I don't just want 20. I want to hurt your pockets. No disrespect. So let's lock in something in the 3 figures. Not no 20 or 50. It got to be 100 and up if you're betting with me.
Listen, let's lock in 100. 100 is locked in already, bro.
Absolutely.
Cash.
And we'll do it like this. Johnny gets to keep 10%. Do it like that. So, Johnny, if it's a total pie of 200, Johnny keeps at least 20.
We both cash out Johnny, and Johnny keeps a percentage. That's fine by me. Yeah, he deserves it. That's facts.
Lord child. This is the gambling spot.
Hey, this is no affiliations to the Hangout Spot LLC.
The gambling spot. What's the other one that they call it? The DraftKings spot.
Look.
A little while ago, thanks to Stock, it was the fucking basketball spot for a little while.
It became the basketball spot.
Yeah, stock. I know you feeling good. The NY Air, y'all need a mayor. Y'all need police. But I know you're feeling good. The Knicks is lit right now. But just temper down, all right? After next Wednesday, after game 1, you gonna be over here. You're not gonna bring up the fucking Knicks when the Thunder or the Spurs whoop them out 120-90. So it's
Bro,
okay.
I'm
Keep
gonna be
popping this
here
out. But
every day. You're
you gonna
capping,
get a
bro.
reality
Stop
check.
capping.
You gonna get a reality check next Wednesday. I
When
promise
have
you
I
that.
ever ducked, bro? You need to stop.
When does
The only thing
finals
I'm gonna say is this.
When does it
Look,
start?
I mean, when I guess it's gonna be in June, bro. At the rate these dudes are going, they can't finish the fucking series, bro. We waiting
No,
on
I
them.
just hold on. Ready? I just looked it up. So today the Thunder whooped on today the Spurs whooped on the Thunder. We have a great game on Saturday, Game 7 at 5 o'clock. I don't know what time on the East Coast for y'all, but Game 1 of the finals, no
9
matter
o'clock.
what happens, is next Wednesday.
Oh.
Wednesday because
We're
Adam
gonna be
Silver
live.
said.
We're gonna be live.
No,
Hey,
no.
hey,
Listen, Alberto.
Johnny, go
On
live
Wednesday,
for
no.
go
Alberto,
live for the finals.
On Wednesday, you better be here,
No,
and we're
I'm
sending
always
Johnny the
here. I'm
100.
always
No,
here. Don't try to pull my card. I'm always
We're
here.
sending the $100 to Johnny on Wednesday before the game starts,
Yeah,
and it's
we could
on,
do it. We could do it on live. We could do it on live, and then Johnny could pull the card. So whoever's capping, Johnny could put him
bro.
on blast. And let me say this though, right, Johnny, we gotta go live for the finals. That's a fucking movie. Maybe do the boxing on Monday, and then next Wednesday just do a NBA live. Like you could even put in the title like NBA watch along, some shit like that, right? Because this NBA series is gonna be lit. I feel like I got back into basketball because I wasn't even watching it like that, right? Because my Lakers, LeBron, we down bad, right? But I love to see New York get crushed. You know, it's always been East Coast, West Coast, Biggie, Pac. So I love it. I can't wait to see the West on top. Wembanyama, the biggest in the West. I got the Spurs.
Who you got? You got the Spurs or OKC, bro? Because Spurs might not make it.
I
Like
think
who you got, bro?
OKC.
I think the Spurs didn't have the roster to give him the most fits because New York cat not gonna be able to fuck with Wembanyama and but the Thunder's cool too. I just don't fuck with Shea. He be flopping too much, man.
Yo,
And Chet got those weird charges, so I can't really get
All these
behind the Thunder.
superstars flop, bro. You blame
yo,
LeBron.
Johnny. Let me charge my phone real quick. I'm gonna come back. Let me get a little charge real quick, yeah?
Yeah.
I ran him off the panel. Hey, that's a 10-8 round for me, chat. They was
Oh,
trying to say
shit.
it was a 10-8 round for stock. I just ran him off the panel. It don't get no clearer than that. But Johnny, let me double back, right? Because I actually, like I said, I was in and out like a robbery, but I'm gonna double back. You think you'll still be on like in 30 minutes?
Yeah, I think so. Why would I not
Okay,
be?
I wanna come back and like cook with greater detail, but I am a little bit limited on time right now. I just had to check stock real quick on the live. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple of sons on the DHS, and it's no disrespect, but these dudes come at me. You know, Treese is my son, and I'll say stock. So, but with that being said, Johnny, I'm gonna keep tuning in. Low, keep cooking. I'm out.
Yo, salute to Alberto and Stock Chasers. Stock, you coming back or do you Oh, okay. So I guess he's coming back. I put a poll out there. What you guys think, man? Should we go live? Do a live chat for the NBA Finals next Wednesday, man? Let me know. Right now it's 50-50, but we only got like 11, 12 votes. So cast your votes. We got close to 100 people up on here. Let me know. We're gonna be doing live. We're gonna be live anyway. Like we're gonna be live anyway, doing the regular DHS show. But we'll see. Like you guys want to kind of just do basketball, and then we could kind of mix some boxing in there. I don't know, man. It's up to y'all. I'm down. But you know, it's all about the viewers, man. We definitely don't want to lose no damn subscribers. Y'all be tripping. Lo, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, John. Yeah, I'm here. I'm multitasking right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was some good points we brought up, though. But yeah, check that video out, man. You know? What's up, man? Nobody else want to jump on the panel, man? What's up? I don't see.
I've seen that fight. I've seen that fight, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Simon Brown and Maurice Blocker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Maurice Blocker, That's the guy Trinidad beat for his first title for the IBF welterweight belt, but he knocked him out on his face brutally. That was Maurice Blocker that he knocked out.
Ooh, Trinidad, right?
Yeah, Trinidad knocked him out.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
He
I
was
remember.
20 years old. He went in there and knocked him out in the second round, bro.
I totally
knocked-
remember that. Mhm. Yeah, right now it's 50-50. Cast your votes in, y'all. Let us we still got time though.
50-50, man.
Wednesday, man.
Yeah, but I'm about to wrap it up soon, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go to bed. I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow morning. Then I gotta go to work, take care of something. Then I'm going to Jersey tomorrow for happy hour. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh.
I'm going to Edgewater, New Jersey.
The feeling
Yeah.
nice spot, the happy hour spot. The
Yeah,
feeling
yo, when
nice
I go out, I like to go out to like,
spot.
you know, daytime stuff, man. You know, like happy hour shit. I don't like going out late night like that, man.
I don't blame you, bro. Nothing good happens at nighttime, bro. My
Yeah,
mother
man.
does that shit all the time.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Tell me the same shit, but I'm about to get off right now.
Salute, bro. Appreciate
Definitely,
you
man.
coming on, man. Good conversation, my brother.
Yeah. When I come up with another thought-provoking conversation, I'll let you know, man, a day in advance so you can get your situation together.
Yep, you got it.
All right, man. God bless. Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. That can follow me on Low Nose Boxing. And Johnny, don't say that. I'm not pulling the moves. You know what I mean? Trying to get the plug. Hey, one, I'm fucking with you, man. One.
Follow my guy, Low Nose Boxing, man. Y'all know the deal. He family up in here. Salute, Low.
That's all.
All right. All right. Good conversation, man. You see, Low come up here with the historian questions. I know y'all be shitting on it, man, but listen, man, this is what's beautiful about this sport, man, that we love so dearly, man. There's just so much rich history, man. And to me personally, and maybe it's because I'm older than y'all dudes, I like to talk about it, man. I like to, because it's really not talking about it, it's celebrating it, in my opinion. Let's talk about some of the more historic moments, because all we do is we talk about current shit. And I know that's what's happening, but the shit that pisses me off, man, is that we talk about shit that we believe may happen, that is rumored to happen, that we want to happen, but then the fucking shit don't happen.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So that's the shit that pisses me off about the sport of boxing today. And I blame the business part of it, obviously, right? Like, when did we do that Ryan Garcia show where he was on Jimmy Fallon with a tuxedo, with the WBC belt, smiling, looking like $1 million, looking like he was in the Academy Awards, about to get an award for Best Actor, in a lead role or whatever. Like, and then he announces, I'm gonna be fighting Conor Benn September 12th in Las Vegas. And here we are, like fucking 2 weeks later, and there still isn't a formal announcement, man. That's the shit about the business of boxing that just gets on my last fucking nerve.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
We got to go back to the hat backwards spot. Salute to my guy Vega in the chat for calling that out. Yeah, man. So, here we go, man. Is Ryan fighting this dude? Is he not? Shit, man. It just it frustrates me, because these are fights that we all want to see, and I like the fact that these guys, they get up here and they want to debate, T.O., Shakur, Dev, Ryan, but it's all fucking speculation, right? Because we don't have fights that are announced that are officially going to go down. However, the fights that are official, we just don't get a lot of people that want to call in, like Oshaki and Ford, man. I think that fight is going to be banging, bro. I think that fight's going to be banging. What am I capping about? Sin City Low said all cap. Oh, my cap backwards, or am I lying? I'm not lying. I'm speaking out of my heart, man. I'm speaking, this is my opinion, bro. Lies aren't opinions. Those are thoughts, man. That's what I believe, man. Boxing pisses me off. And it's not just it's not really boxing, man, because I love this sport. It's the business of boxing, bro. This is why I always say, man, as much as I love boxing, does boxing love us back? This is why I don't go all in. Because oftentimes we go all in and boxing just kicks us right in the fucking balls, man. Pisses on our ankles. I say it all the time, man. Yeah, low key, I agree, man. Definitely fight of the year potential, man. For sure, man. There's bad blood. There's There's been some good back and forth, this week between both guys. There's been some pushing and shoving. Shit got spicy, man. And it may get even more spicy tomorrow. You know how these dudes, when they weigh in, man, they ready to get to the scales, man. They ready to rip somebody's fucking head off. So the weigh-in, you may see a fucking punch thrown at the weigh-in. I don't know. Again, as long as they don't ruin what I believe is going to be a good fight, right? Don't be stupid either. Don't ruin that fucking bag. Like I said, a push and a shove, that never hurt nobody. Don't be swinging at anybody and ruin the chance of us not seeing this fight. Another thing that could fucking ruin this fight is something that we've seen every single fucking weigh-in for the last fucking 6-7 months, is somebody missing weight. So hopefully both these dudes are disciplined enough. They both make weight and we get ourselves a fight, man. Once I see the official post that both these dudes made weight and we got to fight, yeah, man, shit gonna be on, man, because I'm loving everything about this main event. Now, the undercard, again, man, you got some prospects, Charlie, we got undefeated Charlie Sheehy. He's going to be on the card. That is the co-main event. Don't sleep on Nike Theron, man. He used to train right here in Winter Haven with my guy, Coach Marco Fazzini, man, in Winter Haven Boxing. Salute to Winter Haven Boxing, man. That's my family, man. That gym is literally, no lie, about 15 minutes from the crib, man. So I used to go often. I haven't, just to chill with Coach Fazzini and spend some time with a couple of the younger fighters that he has there, man. And my guy OJ Bam, Brandon Moore used to train out of there. Salute to him. We've had him on the panel. That's my guy. But I haven't been there in a minute. I got to go visit the gym. Next week, though, I did holler at Coach Mark Ferre. Salute to my guy, Coach Ferre. Salute to my guy, Coach ER. They're actually working together, man. They're going to be working together, man. They're looking to sign a lot of top amateur prospects, man. They got a couple that they're working on. Don't want to announce anything because, again, it's not official. We don't do that here. But once we know, we'll talk about it. We'll bring them up. You know the deal. Introduce them to the DHS family. That's what we do here. That's exactly what we do. So salute to Coach Mark Ferre. Reached out. And yeah, like he always tells me, man, I don't need to reach out. I don't need an invitation. I'm always welcome at the Pro Box facility in the gym. But I got to get up there, man. Edgar's in training camp. We got the Valle brothers. They're training for an upcoming fight, man. I think Najee going to be in the gym if he's not there already. So yeah, I'm gonna hit up Pro Box Gym and get that boots to groundwork. Probably get a couple of interviews at the gym that we could post up for the DHS family. More importantly, for the members as well, the pound for pound members. Yeah, Trini. Yeah, good. Trust me, that's on my mind. We got to figure that out. We definitely gonna figure that out. That's on my list. We got to see what's going on with my guy Blast, man. We got to see what's going on for my guy Blast. So I'm going to hit up the gym. I'm thinking next week. So we may not do a show because I'm thinking I may hit up the gym on Thursday. So we may not do a show Thursday night, but we'll see. Actually, no, because I think, do we got boxing? We got boxing next week, man. Where's my DAZN schedule? Because we got boxing almost every fucking week, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. In the chat, smash the like button, man. We still need less than 30 likes, man, to get to 100. And if you're watching this live on X and on Kick, man, salute to my family on Kick. Make sure you follow on both platforms. Share, man. Share the show, man, on X. Definitely retweet if that's what you're calling it nowadays. And not sure how Kick goes. Again, we just started streaming on Kick yesterday. We did get 6 followers yesterday. And I was like, you know what? Adrian Broner, Dean the Great, they stream on Kick, man. Let's give DHS a shot. Let's see if we can get some more DHS family members, man. The more platforms we can stream, the better. We got to get our name out there, man. We got to get this channel out there, man. Because we cook. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Vote in the poll. Right now, we only got 23 votes, and 55% believe I should do a live chat for the NBA Finals. So definitely vote in the poll, man. I'm down, man. I used to be a big NBA guy, kind of soured off on it because I just don't like the style of play anymore. Everything is a fucking three-pointer. all these fucking star players, all they do is fucking flop. Like, to me, there's mega favoritism. The star players get all the fucking calls. The darlings of the NBA get all the fucking calls. The guys that the league don't like, they don't get no fucking calls, even if they are star players. I don't know. I feel like the NBA got an agenda. Nonetheless, though, to Alberto's point, the DHS family is pulling me back into the NBA just for this run. So I have been watching. I have been talking shit back and forth to the guys in the Discord. I have been labeled the #1 New York Knicks hater. I have been labeled the fake New Yorker. Ain't nothing fake about me. I just never been a Knicks fan. Never been a Knicks fan, bro. And that has to do with, for the 100th time, the insane, illogical, and delusional fucking Knicks fans. Those are the ones that drew me away from the Knicks. It has nothing to do with the team. I just they delusional, bro. I can't rock with them, man. And this goes decades back. This is rooted back to my days growing up in Bushwick with my dudes when I was a teenager. I used to root for Jordan just to laugh at all the fucking Knicks fans when Jordan used to just stomp a mud hole in their asses. Yeah. So yes, if guys want to say I'm a Knicks hater, yeah, I'm a Knicks hater. But I think it will be fun. It will be fun. So if you guys are with it, I'm definitely with it. Alberto, right now, 58% believe I should do a live chat for the NBA Finals starting on Wednesday. So we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
up,
I think no, I think it's a good idea, Johnny, because it's like the Knicks ain't been there, I think it said like in 40, 50 years. So it's like everyone's
Bro,
coming out the
more than that.
woodworks.
More than that. It's
For
been
the finals?
well, no, not the finals. The finals, I think the last time they won the finals was 1999. The last time they won was before I was born.
Wow. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think like it's usually good when like the big market teams, like, you know, whenever the Knicks or Lakers or Celtics, that does good viewership. So that's why I thought it'd be a good idea for you to you know, potentially expand the audience out, because I think it's definitely more NBA fans than boxing fans, you know what I mean? But
well, we trying to
will
branch
rock
out.
with you.
We trying to branch out. Just like they do one of those fucking cards. What was that Aiden Ross card?
Man, that shit was so
Bro.
ratchet, Johnny. And I guess there's
Yeah,
like
listen, you know how many people were watching that shit on social media, on all these different platforms? We would have fucking made
absolutely.
it. We would have got so many fucking casual fans. I'm sorry, man. It might have been a good idea, even though I don't fuck with it. I really don't like that stuff, but it's comedy. Like, I started watching, and when I saw Ray J,
but Johnny, it's entertaining though.
It is. Like, you could sit back, watch a bit, and just fucking laugh, bro. Like the main event with fucking Johnny Manziel when he came out throwing all these fucking weird fucking kicks. I was like,
he was throwing some haymakers, Johnny, and that shit was lit.
Listen, I think about, and I see H-Town in the chat. I think about shit that H-Town be saying. H-Town's like, you could have made a fucking killing. But I wasn't home, and I didn't know about it. I got home late. Y'all was talking about it in the Discord when it was like 3/4 of the way over. And I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? And then obviously they got the link. I started watching. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? These got 2 basketball players, Lance Stevenson fighting MMA and no octagon in the ring. And this dude gets fucking sparked out, Ray J. I was like, man, this is hilarious. Like, man, and I would have probably made a killing. So next time, I think we're going to try it. We're going to try it, man. We're going to try to do a live fight chat for that.
Johnny, shout out to Two-Tone when like this is like adjacent to that, right? When Krishan Rock was fighting Blueface's ex, the one that has the tattoo on it. Yeah, Tone had like a couple thousand live viewers. His live did almost 100,000. So it's definitely a market for that, Johnny. And I think it's just
give that a shot. We definitely got to give that a shot. We got to try.
Johnny, it's like, what do you do when you're driving and then you see an accident on the side of the road? Everyone stops and stares, right? So I think people are drawn to this, the madness, the pandemonium. It's just, it's so ratchet too, because there's like no rules. I feel like it's not even real refs. It's like WWE refs. So it's like anything could fucking happen. So I think, like, I honestly shout out to Stock because I was just on the Discord and I see Stock Chasers hyping it up, saying, "Hey, there's this crazy knockout just happened." I said, "What the fuck? What card is on right now?" And then Stock said,
Same
"Oh, it's
here.
Aiden Ross. It's some streamer shit." And I said, "Okay, let me peep." And then I turn it on, and it's like, it's not high skill, but it's a lot of high
Oh,
entertainment, man. Like I said, it's like no rules. It's the wild, wild west up in there. Like Aiden Ross got fucking boxing, UFC fights in the boxing ring. Like that tells you everything. It's not a cage. He has them doing the UFC shit in a boxing ring. So I think it's just new and refreshing.
it's I kept again, man, H Town, you the man, because I kept seeing his comments in the Discord like Johnny, you missing the boat. Johnny, you should be live. You should be live. And I think the next day, I think I told Mrs. DHS, I said, you know what? I think H-Town was fucking right. I missed the boat on this one. I missed the boat. But we like again, we're gonna be on the next. But y'all gotta let me know because honestly, I don't follow any of that crap. That's not really what I'm into. So y'all that follow that shit, Stock Chasers, H-Town, y'all gotta have to let me know. Krishan, whenever that shit is on, we're gonna give it a shot. I mean, it's entertainment at the end of the day. We're gonna give it a shot.
Yeah, and I actually thought that it was funny, right? Because Tio is from Florida, right? And I guess that streamer dude Aiden Ross, he's from Florida. And so Tio was doing the commentating. I don't know if you saw that. Did you see that, Johnny?
Yeah. They had a
Tiafimo?
table set up. He was on the end, and at one point
Yeah.
they got all excited. They flipped over the fucking table. I'm like, damn, this shit is crazy. And their commentary was funny because it was just like a bunch of dudes just watching boxing, talking shit. Like it wasn't your hardcore guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
And
this fucking dude, he getting fucked up. Like it was funny.
no, but Johnny, to me, this is where there is some content because everyone keeps saying Tio's going to Zuffa, but Dana White went out there to commentate the last fight. He didn't shake Tio's hand. He walked right past him. He brushed him
Oh,
off like
word.
if
Yeah, I didn't
Tio
see
was a
that.
carry-on kind of dude. And so that to me kind of says, is there trouble in paradise? Because you know, Dana, once he signed you, he was doing the stupid baby mama dance with Edgar Berlanga. And you know he didn't want to be there, but he got him on paperwork. He's going to make money with him. So I don't know. Is Tio to Zuffa a done deal? Because they are taking a very long time to announce that, right, Johnny?
That's
And
a good question. I don't know.
I could see Tio fucking around and ending up on Salida Promotions. Salida signing a lot of cats, and you know what I'm saying. But Johnny, did you see Bronco Adames' post? Carlos Adames. He said there's a lot of fighters out there who've gone inactive, and they're all from a certain promoter. And he was basically alluding to Salida Promotions. He's trying to say that careers go out there to die. So. You know, hopefully Troy Isley, he got a fight in store. Hopefully the manager could come in and speak on that because I didn't like that. Personally, I don't got no problems with Salida. I think the more promoters, the better. But that's what Carlos Adames was trying to say, that, you know, you go to Salida and your careers, you know, you go there to stagnate and die. So I hope that's not the case. Um, but with that being said, Johnny, I did want to speak on the interview, the main entree of the show, right? Uh, so you had Xander Zayas and Boots. I don't think they filmed it this week because if they did,
Nah,
Xander got to lose like 50 pounds.
they filmed those. So remember that first press conference that they had, the first one, the very, very first one.
Yeah, when they went to NY like a
They,
few weeks ago.
they filmed those immediately after that. They don't release them until obviously closer to the
Oh,
fight. They did the same thing with Norman Jr. and Haney. They did that whole shit like when they first met up with that whole, remember that whole shit with the security guard?
yeah, yes,
Yeah.
yes,
No,
yes.
that was early in camp. If you've seen no shade though. If you've seen videos of Xander right now, he looks in tremendous shape, as does Boots. So Xander looks totally different today than he did that day of the interview. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm not even capping.
Well, Johnny, I'll say this though, right? Xander, I think he's pulling a Devin Haney, right? Let me explain. He's trying to stay at 54 until we know he needs to move up. You know, I feel like no one's talking about it, but I think he's gonna look like a zombie. You know how Dev looked when he fought Cambosos in Australia, and he looked like a mummy. I think that's how Xander's coming in because the dude is massive, man. Like the dude easily walks around 180 to 200 pounds. And so that's a lot of weight that has to come off that frame, man. That's not just water weight. That's a lot of fucking weight. And so I think that's gonna play into Boots' advantage. Hold on, give me a second, Johnny.
While Alberto's getting his sound situated, guys, we need about 23 more likes to get to 100. Make sure you smash that like button and continue to vote on the poll, man. Let me know. Should we just call the basketball game on Wednesday? I believe the final starts next Wednesday. We got the Knicks and either the Spurs or the Thunder. And you know we got a lot of DHS family members that are invested in this finals. They are Knicks fans. I am not. Might make for some good TV. You back, Alberto?
Yeah, can you hear me, Johnny?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I was just saying, I think, and the most interesting thing, other than just seeing their size, Boots do got a big ass head. So I think, I'm sorry, Xander got a big ass head, and I think
I knew you were gonna say that.
that's also gonna play, Johnny. That's a bigger target. That's you used to play baseball. Remember,
A bigger brain. He just got to be smart, bro. Did you not hear him,
Johnny? He don't got a small head. Pause. That shit's big. That shit's gonna be right there for him
He
to hit,
tripled
man.
down on that shit. They getting on you in the chat. Pause. He tripled down on that shit.
No, but let me and this is let me get a little bit serious, right? So when I saw the interview, I heard Xander say, "Oh, you don't do anything special, right?" Like kind of trying to diss Boots, and then Boots goes on to say, "I'm explosive. You've never fought somebody like me." And then Xander, he kind of, excuse me, he was like, "Well, we all fought in the amateurs, and when you fight in the amateurs, you don't know who you're gonna face in your weight class, right?" He says that you got to be prepared for any style. So I'm not gonna have any issues with you. He knew he couldn't back his resume up. You know what I'm saying, Johnny? Like it's just levels, Johnny.
But there's been people that have questioned Boots' resume, Alberto. Listen to me.
No,
Boots
hold
is the more
on.
experienced fighter. He's the more experienced fighter. I get it.
And the stronger resume, absolutely.
Out of the two, yes. That okay. You know what? I'll give you that. But let me ask you a question. People are quick to say this is going to be Xander's most dangerous, most accomplished opponent. I can
Without
say
a
the
doubt.
same about fucking Boots. Who's better on Boots' resume than Xander?
Well, I think it's different.
23, a unified champion that can box? Who? You're not going to tell me Stanionis, right? You're not going to tell me Roman Villa, right? You're not going to tell me Jaron, right? Who just got packed up by Patty Donovan.
All right, watch this, Johnny. Watch this. Okay, I'm not gonna say that, right? But I think Stanionis is a B-level fighter. Xander don't even got a B-level fighter. I think he only has C-level fighters, and that was a shot to Shera. That's the best win, over the hill shot to Shera. And so, Johnny, you don't just go like I think Xander is gonna be the best opponent that Boots has fought, but it makes sense. It's like okay, he's going from C-level fighters, like it's a gradual build-up, and he's approaching more of his man strength. He has like 30 something fights. It's gonna get wicked for Xander, Johnny. I'm just trying to tell you, but I commend Xander for making the fight. That's the thing. I'm not hating on Xander, but the writing's kind of on the wall. Xander never really fought anybody of essence to gain his title. It was a vacant title against Chino Perez, who I didn't even like how he won that fight. He didn't win convincingly. He took his foot off the gas and he didn't really want to engage with Chino. You know what I'm saying? So what the fuck do you think he's gonna do with Boots? Like if he couldn't handle a Chino, it's gonna get nasty, Johnny. I'm trying to tell you. And that's why I presented a question on the Discord. Cause I know Xander's the next great Puerto Rican, but what happens when he gets knocked the F out and it changes his whole trajectory of his career? Who would be the next? And I know we're getting ahead, but who would be the next great Puerto Rican? You know what I mean? Berlanga's not it. Berlanga's more known for his antics of getting beat up in the ring
Why
than
my guy
accomplishing.
always got to catch us straight, though?
Johnny, because he's
Yo.
okay. So like,
you know, by the way, man, I got fucking flagged for playing that fucking video, yo.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
The baby mama.
Yeah, he must got some kind of
Damn.
copyright on it, man. It wasn't really a flag, like I took it off, but it was one of those. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Go ahead, keep going. I'm gonna find this shit. He
No,
sent me-
right? So I said, who's gonna carry the torch for Puerto Rico? Because like, I love Puerto Rican fighters. It's like that's like our arch nemesis, right? In boxing, Mexicans in Puerto Rico, they got that long history. Puerto Rico is currently up. Shout out to Alex Vega. I think he said it's 176 to 144 all time, something like that. So I love the competitiveness, but I just feel like Puerto Rico's been yearning for a star for a while, Johnny. I think the sport is better when we got to live Puerto Rican. And I thought Xander's going to be that dude, but, you know, he's barking up that tree and it could get nasty in there, Johnny. That's just my biggest concern because as much as I hate on Xander, I call him the 154-pound Devin Haney, Puerto Rican Devin Haney. I do think I wanted that. I wanted to build him up and then let Virgil knock him out. But now Boots is gonna be the first one to crack his head.
You sound like Coach Bermudez, bro. You really come across as a nice guy. Hold on, where's that meme at?
So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. Come on.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, damn, you want because you want Virgil to pack him up. That's crazy.
I wanted Virgil to get that.
That's
man.
some quality hate right there towards that. Well, not really. It's not hate. I mean, you just a Virgil guy.
I do like his style, but I mean, going back to the face-off, right? Because that's the show topic. I think that, you know, Boots does struggle with his mouth. Pause. Like, he don't talk the best trash, right? And I guess you don't have to. When you fight as dynamic as he is, when you get down like in the ring, you let your hands do the talking. And so, but I think it would help him in terms of like marketability if he was able to pop it a little bit better. You know what I mean? Because I ain't gonna lie, I think Xander got the best of the face-off. And Xander, you know, shout out to him, Spanish is his first language. So how the hell are you losing trash talking to the dude that English is his second language? But I think it was dope though. I commend the young Xander, you know, only in his early 20s. But Johnny, let's be real, right? Xander was an Olympian, correct? In Puerto Rico?
I'm not sure. Might have been either that or an alternate.
Because I think he was the youngest ever signed the top rank, so he must have been doing something special.
I think it was at 17 years old. Yeah.
Yeah, and so like I hear a lot of like, oh, like he's not ready. He only has 15 fights or 20 fights. But man, Johnny, when these greats were fighting, they was in their mid-20s. So why is it now that dudes got to be in their late 20s, early 30s for us to get these big matchups, right? Ryan Garcia was only 25 when he fought Tank Davis. Like, why do dudes keep making that excuse of age? Nah, fuck that. Because if they really are who they say they are, it's like AB said the other day, diamonds are forever. If you really a diamond, you're going to brush it off and you're going to come back stronger. The only dudes who got training wheels on for too long is because you know what you got isn't a diamond. And so I feel like if Xander gets knocked out, if he really is as good as you say he is, Johnny, he going to come back even better. Manny Pacquiao got knocked the fuck out plenty of times. And look at what he went on to do after he lost, after he got put in a body bag by Marquez. He went on to have a solid resume. So I don't want to hear this, oh, Xander's too inexperienced or he's too young. No, if he feels like he's ready for that fight, let him mix it up and may the best man win. And it's simple as that.
I say that all the time, though. I've been saying that. Who are we to say he ain't ready when he himself believes he is, and he's also a unified champion?
Yeah, but those were licks, Johnny.
Get that fucking smoke, man. Nah, fuck that, man. Listen, man. I'm not gonna sit here and say he gonna win the fight. We're not even at that point. but I'm not gonna sit here and tell you he's gonna get whitewashed either. I think he's a live dog. I do. He's smart. He's intelligent. If you ever speak to his trainer, salute to my guy Javier, who has a master's degree in architecture. He's from Bushwick as well. You have a conversation with this dude, and it's like you talking to a fucking college professor. I'm not even capping, y'all. He's smart. They're smart. They're gonna. I believe they're not going to fight Boots Ennis' type of fight. They're gonna try to fight Xander's type of fight. So we'll see, man. Again, man, styles make fights, bro. Styles make fights. But I'm not gonna sit here, Alberto. I'm definitely not gonna sit here, and it could be right after because we going live for this, and we keeping the panel open. I'm not gonna sit here. I didn't make no excuses for Brian Norman Jr. when he lost, not one, and I congratulated the winner. I'm gonna do the same. Trust me. But one thing I won't do is be like, damn. Maybe it was too early. No, bro. Fuck that shit. He's 22 years old. He's 23 years old. Fuck it. Let's get it. If you lose, learn. Get better. Canelo lost to Floyd. What happened? He ended up becoming the face of fucking boxing.
Hall of Fame career after.
Exactly. A Hall of Famer and a future face of boxing. Nah, bro. Listen, bro. It's never a loss. It's a lesson, bro. He's learned. He can recover from this, man. Now, if you sit there and tell me he's going to get brutally knocked out, which I don't see, he'd have to be super ultra careless to be able to do that. Boots would have to do a tremendous job of cutting off the ring, and I'm sure there are a lot of people out there that agree with me. I wouldn't say that he's the master at cutting off the ring. He'll follow you, but Xander's gonna box off the back foot, so he's gonna have to cut off the ring. I mean, there's some shit that Boots needs to work on as well, man. He's explosive, but let's not forget, Boots is explosive with guys that are right there in front of him.
Yeah, but John,
right there in front of him, man. Now, my biggest thing is that can he move enough for 12 rounds? And to quote Xander, is he going to be able to be perfect for 12 rounds? I question that.
And Johnny, that's where I got it.
I question it. Because he's going to have to be. He's going to have to be. But if he's not.
And he kind of divulged that in the interview, right? Because Xander said he's not really going in there. He's not going to let Boots get off his game plan A. He said he better have a plan B, a plan C, a plan D. So what that tells me...
That's the clip that I was trying to find so we could play that.
Oh, okay, my bad, Johnny. Go ahead and pull that up.
No, you're good. I'm glad you brought that up. Let me see if this is it. Hold on.
Do your thing.
Yeah, stay on here. Salute. Less than 20 likes. You ought to get to 100, man. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Let me see if I can get this up. Let's see if we can get this up. Hold on. Make it the large screen. Salute. Take the comments off. I don't need to do this, but I still like to do it anyway. Just force a habit. Salute to the Zone Boxing.
He's the best man.
Your trainer did say something at the press conference, though, that was interesting. He said you sat down with him and you explained why you want this fight, why you believe you can beat him. You clearly see something that you believe you can take advantage of. What do you see?
Everything. He's never been uncomfortable. He's always had it his way. His whole life. I'm gonna make my whole life. You know me. Your whole professional career, I should say. Your whole professional career, he's had his own way. He's never been uncomfortable. He's never had to make an adjustment. So all those guys were tailor-made for him to look good.
Because I do what I want. I do what I want on there. You're gonna see. You're gonna see.
Come fight night. He's
I'm
gonna be
do what I
uncomfortable.
want. Guaranteed.
He's gonna be uncomfortable. He's gonna be 10 steps behind me.
I'm gonna be 10 steps behind you. Please let me know.
You will find out.
All right, we're gonna see.
All right.
It's nothing that you can do.
Perfect.
I'm saying now.
All
right.
Do you think he can make you uncomfortable?
You can't say. I can't really say. I ain't been in the ring, but
First he said no. Now he's like, you can't say. Which one is it? Boots is not just Boots is not a good trash talker. So this is not against Boots. He's just not good at this. And he's a fighter. Not everybody is. So I'm just pointing that out though.
So the things that I've seen, nah. Like I said, I've been there with a lot of tough guys and things like that, and like I said,
But and that's what I'm saying. This doesn't come to who's the toughest. I don't care about who's the toughest, but who's the smartest. Boxing about hit and not getting hit. It's not about who's the toughest. Who got the biggest balls, who can punch harder, but who can make the adjustment. And when I make the adjustments and he doesn't have an answer for them, he's going to be uncomfortable.
I got an answer for everything.
Well, it's your time to run out of luck.
No, you gonna run out of luck. Them bucks come home with me, guaranteed.
I don't run out of luck because I don't believe in luck.
Guaranteed, them bucks come home with me.
Well,
All right.
That's what you're supposed to believe. That's what I'm saying. But you're supposed to think that.
That's
And
what
I'm
I
glad.
know.
And I'm glad. And
That's
I'm
what
glad
I
you
know.
think that way.
That's what I know.
I'm glad you think that way.
And like I said, I ain't gonna miss it all.
All right. You got a big body too, right? Ain't you big? Ain't you a big guy?
He starts to bring that Diddy shit, and you see, I thought about y'all because I'm like, y'all immature, bro. Like y'all fucking immature. Like you got to really bring that into it. And Xander's like, bro, really?
Me?
Yeah, that's what you said.
No, you said that. No, I said you're not even that big. That's what I said.
Yeah. That means that you're a big guy because I think I'm a pretty big guy.
No Diddy, but I don't. I really know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he got going on. But
Hey, why you got to take it? Nobody's taking it there. Nobody's taking it there.
I don't know what you got going on
Nobody's
there,
taking it
but
there. Nobody's taking it there.
no, but yeah, no, we're gonna see on June 27th. That's all. That's what I'm here for.
Alberto, I thought about you when that part came out.
Hey, Johnny, I think it just depends how you grew up, right? Like, I think Xander, not even knowing, like, that's like a thing in America. But Johnny, let me say this though, right, Johnny? I think, okay, so if I'm being real, I think Xander does scoop up the beginning rounds, maybe the first 2-3 rounds, while he has a lot of stamina, his legs is up under him. But I just think he's obviously not fighting at his weight class. And so I don't think he's going to be able to sustain and carry all that weight around. And that's when I think Boots eventually, even the shots that start to hit him in the gloves or the arms and shit like that, it's going to start to have an effect. And I think there will be that proverbial downloading the data. And I just think in those mid to late rounds, Boots going to start to crank up that intensity. And Xander don't got no pot to keep Boots honest. You know, Boots going to be walking through the front door like it's his shit. And so that's why I just see Xander not having that experience at that
Alberto,
level.
They said Devin Haney ain't no pop to keep Brian Norman Jr. off of him.
Well, to be honest, Johnny, like I know we're not Monday morning quarterbacks here. We keep it real at DHS at all times, but
go for it.
Norman didn't really have. I mean, how many pro fights did he have going into that fight?
What do you mean? He had 27 pro fights, 28, something like that. Wasn't he 28-0, 27-0?
No, I think 24. So like closer to lower 20s, not high, not yeah.
Nope.
And so Boots is at mid 30s, like 33, 34 fight. Like those fights mean a lot. And I just think Norman never fought on the stage like that. And that's what Boots keeps alluding to as well. Like y'all dudes keep missing that, right? Not you, Johnny, but I'm saying like.
But what am I
like
missing? What stage has Boots fought on?
The Stanionis, Johnny, the Stanionis, he sold out Boardwalk. That shit had like 18. He sold out the Philly.
Stanionis is not a mover. Stanionis was right there in front of him.
No,
again, but styles make fights. This is what I want you to think about, bro. A guy like Stanionis who's just gonna stand there in the pocket, bro, is tailor-made for a guy like Boots. Xander's going to move and
we know that he's going to be on his bike. I mean, you would have to be a fool to think he's going to want to exchange or fight on the inside or mid-range.
The name of the game is winning the fight, by all means, bro.
Fuck Johnny. I'm about to fuck you up with this one, right? I think Karen Chukadazian is a better version of Xander Zayas at 147. I think he has sneaky power. I think he moves superior to Xander because Xander don't really. He kind of deviates from his game plan, Johnny. In the Boss Barasu fight, he kind of got a little lackadaisical, or he got tricked out of his fight, where he had some exchanges where that's where he gave a Boss Barasu the opportunity to land. And so that just kind of showed to me that Xander isn't mentally strong to carry out his game plan. You know, I don't know if it's due to lack of experience. He only has like 20-something fights or his age, but he deviates from the game plan. And that's what's going to fuck him up with Boots. Because he cannot exchange with Boots, Johnny. I promise you. That's when it gets wicked.
White Mike, man, you know you my brother, man. I'm not hating on Boots. I'm giving y'all a different perspective, bro. I'm playing devil's advocate, man. If I throw a poll out there right now, you know the deal. We've done it already when the fight got announced, bro. 70-30 in favor of Boots. So I know the majority of the DHS family, I know where they're going with it. If I throw another poll out there, I'm sure it's going to be the same. I'm giving y'all a different perspective. I'm playing devil's advocate. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do because we got ourselves a fight for a unified championship at 154. I'm not hating. I open up any conversation that we have about these two. What do I say? Unified champion and the beast from Philly, bro. I'm telling you, I know the deal. I know Jaron Ennis is that dude. I just think all of y'all are sleeping on Xander. Like he gonna walk through this dude. I just don't see it, man. And if I'm wrong after the fight, man, y'all know the deal. I'm not going nowhere. I don't go nowhere. I go live. I'll stay on here for 3 or 4 hours. We'll talk about it. I just don't see it that way. Because again, unless Xander fights, Xander's got to be very, very smart, man. Very smart.
Johnny, let me just tell you this. This is how I view it at the end of the day. I'm just a fan, right? I just think Xander does nothing special for me on paper. I don't think he has crazy speed. I don't think he has crazy power. I don't think he has crazy lateral movement. I don't think he has crazy ID. I just think his biggest attribute is that the motherfucker weighs 300 to 180 on Fight Night. I think that's the biggest thing he has going. It's a big target. It's kind of like the difference between someone who is book smart but not street smart, right? Like someone, I feel like Xander's like he could study for a test and just regurgitate information, but naturally, like he's not witty. And that's why I feel like Boots passes the eye test, Johnny. You know, we know that's a special kind of talent. And that's why I think he's gonna knock Xander out. Don't make any mistakes about that. I could be wrong, but
you can't hurt what you can't hit, man. He's got to move, bro. He's got to move, man. I'm telling you, man. I see this fight going 12 rounds.
No way. I would be very surprised.
Mike, I love you, but you ain't shit. Look, you said White Mike, my brother, man, but you ain't shit for that when he said we all know Johnny going for Xander. Like, get out of here. Johnny, you got to be honest with yourself. You know damn well this kid is not fucking with the boogeyman. Jaron Boots Sanders. I don't know.
Johnny.
I don't agree with that, Mike. Mike, we haven't even got into the nuts and bolts of it, man. We gonna do a full. We probably do at least 2 shows, maybe even 3, the week before this fight, man, because I know everybody's gonna want to talk about it. We're
gonna air it out. We're gonna air it out.
We're gonna air it out, man. We're gonna air it out, and I promise you, Mike. I promise you, when we get to that point, because we still got 3 weeks? Yeah, we got
a month.
We got 3 weeks before we start really getting to the weeds of it.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like, we'll start getting into the weeds of this shit like on Sunday night before the fight on Saturday.
Yeah, about a week ahead. Yeah,
we'll keep it a buck. We'll try our best to keep it a buck. I'm kidding. We'll keep it a buck. And we're gonna get everybody up here. A normal array of panelists. If hopefully we get some new people to call in that are not fucking weirdos that'll turn on their camera and
no hackers.
No fucking hackers. That's not what we do, bro. Johnny wants us to give White Mike. If Xander, let me tell you something. I'm gonna say this shit right now. Alberto, you on the panel, my man White Mike. H-Town, I know you can vouch for this. Because we're going live for this. If Xander pulls this off, shit gonna get crazy at DHS. Y'all never seen a crash out like y'all gonna see a fucking crash out. That's all I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna leave it at that. And because of that, y'all should be like, you know what? Hopefully Xander fucking wins. Because for all of y'all that be out there, yo, I love when Johnny crashes out, and I want him to crash. Xander pulls this shit off. Oh my Lord! Movie Academy Award nominee movie for your boy Johnny from DHS. Stock Chasers is in the building right now. Yo, Stock Chasers, by the way, let's look at the vote. 58% believe that I should do a live chat for the NBA Finals. So far,
hey, Johnny,
we good.
Of course you should.
Hold on, sorry. Let me land this plane before I lose my thought, and then you could go right after, right? I just think also we know Top Rank got the best canned diet. They got the best matchmaker to where their dudes look special, and then as soon as you turn up the level of competition, we say, what the hell was their hype job? You know, we've seen it plenty of times. Edgar Berlanga was a top ranked special, 16-0, 16 first round knockouts. And then what happened, right? When he fought Patty McGuire.
Apples and oranges.
No, hold on, Johnny. Hold on. And
Apples
then
and
what happened
oranges.
to
See, I
Richard?
knew
What
you were
happened
gonna
to
go
Richard
there.
Torres? What happened to Richard? And there's
Apples
a
and oranges, bro.
no.
None of these dudes
Xander
that
is a
you
top
just
ranked
mentioned are
special.
champions, unified champions.
There wasn't no Chino Perez at those weight divisions to make him a champion, Johnny.
You know what's funny? I bet you had Chino Perez winning that fight against Xander.
I,
Going in.
no, I
Say no.
I thought
Say
Xander would
fucking
win.
Oh,
No,
you lied.
Johnny,
You lied.
I was
You
on
lied.
the show.
You lied.
You could pull up the receipt, Johnny.
You
I
lied.
did not have
You lied.
Chino Perez winning.
You lied.
I thought. Okay, let me say what I said, right? And I was on the show, so you could pull it up. I
Oh,
said
shit,
Xander should win.
my guy's jumping on. All right, go ahead, Alberto.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pass it up. I said Xander should win, but I think he's suspect, and he proved my point because he didn't close out like a champion. He closed out doing his Devin Haney impression, running away from Chino in the mid to late rounds.
The fight.
Just Johnny, I'm trying to warn you ahead of it. I'm trying to get ahead of it so you can prepare. It's a top ranked special.
Why
it's
you
a top ranked special?
somebody that won the fight?
Johnny, let me ask you a question, right? So,
Hold on, wait, Mike, hold on, cause hold on,
Go
cause
ahead, Sa. Go ahead, Sa. Go ahead.
hold on. It's first. It's first come, first serve.
I think that's that.
Stock was up there first, White Mike. Let him finish. He was up there
Hold
first.
on. Look, Johnny, you do podcast of basically for a living, bro. Like you put in that work, right or wrong?
I love this fucking shit.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Is the Xander and Boots build up, or any build up for that matter, matching Norman Jr. versus Dev?
No, not yet. No.
Nothing has. No, nothing has.
No, honestly, we were talking about that shit in July. But a lot of that had to do with this being the Norman spot. Yeah or nay?
No, it was just it wasn't just it wasn't just here. It wasn't just here.
No.
It wasn't.
Alberto.
It was TBV propaganda. It was TBV propaganda.
Alberto, look, man, you need to stop. You look. I fuck with you, bro. But at the end of the day, look, at the end of the day, your hate is delusional levels because we all was here for the build-up. That shit was 6 months every fucking day. Johnny couldn't get away from it.
I had to tell you.
Stop.
Hold on.
Right here. Stop trying to act like I wasn't here. I was right here. You could ask Johnny.
I know.
Yeah.
Johnny, was that right here?
Yeah, you were here.
No, Alberto was at Marco Boxing, man, that time.
No, I wasn't. Pull up the receipts. I've been here every day. Johnny, you know my loyalty. This dude
bro, you're not even on record for making a pick, man, for the fight. You wasn't here, bro.
Yes,
Stop capping. But you my dog. But no, listen. Alberto, look, Alberto, you my dog, but I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, at the end of the day, sometimes I know you dislike Dev, but at the end of the day, like, okay, man, I dislike. Hold on, let me talk. I dislike Ryan, but I don't do the shit that you do, which is you're literally lying, and that shit, bro. You gotta stop doing. Bro, that's the biggest buildup.
Damn.
Since that fight, there's been nothing like it. And not even Xander and Boots. It don't have the same feeling, bro. That shit is a month away.
Well, give us some time.
Why are you bringing up Devin Haney into this topic, man?
You look. You say, hold on.
Johnny.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Listen. Let me say this.
How you gonna drag us back into the Devin Haney?
Hold on. No. I'm talking. We were just talking about the build up. Alberto, you keep cutting me off. Why you keep cutting me off, bro? Have some respect, dog.
I don't finish.
Go ahead.
Cause look, I ain't gonna hold you, Alberto. I can't wait, man. I mean, listen, if you were face to face with me, bro, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, bro, like I would want to see if you talk like this in real life.
Yeah, sounds good.
But you still my dog. You still my dog, but you be fucking wilding. Now look, at the end of the day, yeah, this fight, Xander and Boots, they're not calling in every day talking about it. I'm not hating. I'm just speaking facts. And that's not just Dev. That was Brian Norman Sr. tapping in with the people. That's the shit that these fighters, they don't do that. Xander's people ain't tapping in. Boots people not tapping in. Shit hit different, bro. And at the end of the day, that's why that build up wasn't because of that. That build up was because of the fathers talking shit. Everybody was engaged. That's why, look, I say this, man. And I know Norman Sr. be listening. I fuck with Brian Norman heavy, and I fuck with Senior heavy. I ain't got no beef with him. At the end of the day, though, we need him back, bro. Like, that's the shit that boxing needs. And he ain't talking this shit, but we need him talking his shit. And I feel like,
Hold on. Let me stop you right there, right? Why do these motherfuckers need their dad to talk for them? How
Y'all
come they
went
can't
in a
just have a good
different
mouthpiece like
direction. We
Ryan
talking about
Garcia?
Xander
Ryan
and Boots.
Garcia,
Man, what's wrong with y'all?
Ryan Garcia just did an interview with
Lord have
Complex
mercy.
yesterday. He don't need his daddy to talk for
Alberto,
him. Is it because those two retarded to talk?
let me tell you something. Nobody calls in here to talk about fucking Ryan with excitement. That Conor Ben shit is flat. No one gives a fuck if you want to be honest about it.
That's why it was the most viewed show last week, Stock? Is that
No,
why it was
no,
the
no,
most
no,
viewed
no.
show last week?
Listen, Alberto, we spoke
Pull up the
about it one
numbers. Pull
day
up the
and nobody
numbers.
has brought it up. No, nobody has brought that dumbass fight up
I brought
yet.
it up today. What the fuck are you on?
You,
I
you
literally
and no
brought it
one
up
else. No
today.
one gives a fuck about that shit, man. Mike ain't
Yeah,
gonna
cause
come up here and talk about that stupid ass fight. Let's be honest. Mike,
yeah,
are you
cause
gonna call in and talk about that dumbass Ryan Conor Ben fight?
cause
I do want
it's
to
a
give
lot
my
of
take on
it's a lot of
Xander and
Mike's
TVV
Boots,
gonna
though.
talk
minions.
about what we were talking about, bro. Why y'all
I
bringing
do want
Devin
to
and
give my take on Xander and Boots. So I kind
It's
of want
not
to ask
me, it's
Johnny a
stock
few
hold on,
questions.
chasers.
wait. I know,
Switch
but
my
stock
narrative a little
chasers.
bit.
Hold on, stock chasers now, Alberto. Let's pause that. Let's pause that. I want to get back to that, but let Mike.
Hey, no Diddy.
No, come on, y'all got to stop with that shit. Mike, if Mike wants to chime in because he was, Mike was very, very vocal in the chat. He was going after me. Good, Mike. You my brother, man. The floor is yours, brother.
So let me ask you a question, right?
What?
Where was Stanionis ranked when Boots fought him?
What do you mean? He was a champion. He was a champion.
He was a champion,
The
right?
regular champion.
Where was Karen Chukadjian ranked when he fought him?
Oh, that I don't know. Tell me.
Top 2, top 3.
Number 1, I believe.
He was number 1.
I'm still waiting for you to prove your point. Was Stanionis a unified champion?
So, no, he wasn't. But was Boots not a unified
Karen
champion?
a unified champion?
Was Boots a unified champion at 147?
Well, I see where you're going with this.
Let him land this plane, Johnny.
Hold on.
Let him land this plane. I like where he's going.
No, because he's about to crash, and I'm trying to save him. You so what you trying to say? So okay, so I'll tell you this. So where's Xander Zayas ranked at 154?
Xander Zayas is ranked as a unified champion at 154.
Correct. How many titles does he have? That's 2, right?
It's 2.
How many did Stanionis have?
Yeah, 1.
How many did Karen have?
You had the other belt.
How many did Karen have?
You had the other belt.
How many did Karen have?
But what I'm saying is this man is, because you said earlier that Boots ain't never been under the lights like that. But Boots has been fighting top-ranked fighters his entire career. Has he not?
Top-ranked fighters?
Top-ranked fighters.
Zayas has one former champion. I'm sorry, go ahead, Mike.
Listen, I think you can make the argument for both, though. Like I said, am I capping when I say that either one of these guys are the best names on their resume? Am I capping? Why nobody wants to answer that question?
No, I agree with that.
Okay, so then there's no argument.
I agree with that too, Johnny.
Diminish Boots like.
I'm not diminishing Boots.
Okay,
y'all
so let me ask
trying
you
to
a question,
diminish Xander. The Boots fans are trying to diminish Xander. I'm trying to bring y'all to a level playing field. That's what I'm doing.
No, I get it. I get it. You want to play devil's advocate. I get it. I understand that. I understand that aspect. I get it. But what I want you to understand is that
when I play devil's advocate, you're not disagreeing.
Boots is really
these guys are the best guys that they've ever faced on their record.
There are top elite fighters who speak on Boots, and I could pull receipts all day long on the internet of Shakur, of top-ranked fighters talking about Boots, saying he really is that guy. And that power is serious. And I've never seen, have you ever seen Xander get hit and come back from it?
But Mike, did I ever diminish Boots in this whole thing? Did I ever say Boots was trash? Did I ever say Boots? I've been.
But you know he's the favorite, Johnny, and you're making it seem like it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
Minus 400. Minus 400.
Here's where y'all wrong. I never said that was a 50. I said Xander's a live dog. Y'all thinking that this dude is gonna dog walk Xander, and I don't.
You said it's gonna be
Why would I
closer than
say-
we think, and that's gonna go 12,
So
Johnny.
what's wrong with that? So
It's
what's wrong with me
definitely going
saying
to be
that?
a stoppage.
What's wrong with me saying that I think this fight is closer?
You know
than
the
most?
writing's on the wall, Johnny. You know the writing's on the wall.
Johnny, but if it's a stoppage, is that not a dog walk?
If it's a stoppage, y'all
It's
saying it's
definitely
gonna
gonna be a
we gotta see it play out. No,
We're talking about a
no,
man
Who's
with
y'all?
Johnny.
that's not what we do.
33 fights.
That's not what we do.
31
We gotta see
Xander's
it
getting his
happen.
TV turned off.
Ask me-
Xander's getting his TV turned off.
Ask me that question after he does it. That's what I'm saying. Once he does it, then you could say, "Oh, didn't I tell you that?" Right now,
Can I chime in?
I don't see that happening.
Hey, go ahead, Star. Go ahead, Star.
I think Boots is going to be the favorite. I think Boots is going to be the favorite.
No, he is the favorite.
He is the favorite, Johnny.
And let me go on the record and say I don't disagree with him being the favorite, even though Xander's a unified champion. I don't disagree.
Can I chime in?
It's vacant titles, Johnny.
He has more experience. He has more stoppages. I don't disagree. But what I'm trying to tell y'all, and I tell y'all all this, and I tell y'all this shit all the time, and y'all never listen. Fights aren't won on fucking paper. They're won on the ring. Let's see how it plays out. Y'all talking confident like y'all know the outcome of the fight.
Who's y'all though? Who's y'all though, Johnny?
Predicting the outcome of the fight.
What you mean, son? What you mean?
Well, I mean, you think you know the outcome, but none of us know the outcome of
Predicting
the
the outcome of the fight. I look, man.
But you're predicting it, but don't. But
The style,
I tell you that I don't.
it's set up
if
for
I
a
don't agree
perfect
with you, that's
handle.
my opinion.
Like I said before, this is a perfect move by Top Rank. They understand that Xander's not going to go in there and beat Boots.
Can I jump in?
160 is an open division.
Let him finish. Then you next, Doc.
Boots, him fighting Boots at 23 years old, right? Is really, really big for this fighter. It's going to make him a star, even bigger star than what he is now. And if he goes in there and has a good fight, he definitely creates a bigger platform for himself. So he's going to 160, regardless if he wins or loses, and he's going to be the man at 160. But this is a perfect handle, and they know that. I'm sure his handlers know that he can't be Boots.
No, they don't sound
Can I,
confident either.
Alberto, I asked if I could jump in, man.
All right, go ahead. You don't gotta get emotional. Just get your piece off.
Let's start going there.
No, bro.
After that,
bro, you're no, Alberto. You're constant. You do bad podcasting, bro. You're cutting motherfuckers off all the time. You need to stop doing that, bro.
Stop. Go ahead. Go.
Okay, so all right, so Pete game. Look. So Pete game. Today, and I'm still going back and forth. Today, I have Boots. Now, Mike, you're wilding because look. Let me say this. You remember when? As a matter of fact, let me not even go that route because then y'all gonna say, "Oh, I'm bringing this motherfucker." So let's just avoid that conversation. But I remember that some motherfuckers were saying that Xander was a cherry pick. That's what they were saying. I'm not gonna dig deep into that. That's what was being said, right?
You talking about for
now?
Haney?
I mean, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, but hold on. I'm not.
He wanted to fight Xander.
Answer that question, son.
No, 100%, and I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure that Mike. Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure that Mike, you were downplaying that fight. I saw it. I remember you downplaying it. I remember that.
Fight Boots.
Okay, no, wait. Let me finish. So that now that hold on. No,
if you're gonna move up to 154, right?
Mike,
you chose not to fight Boots at 154.
Mike.
Hold on,
no, this is no. This is
what you asked me a question,
man.
You made a statement.
Johnny, I'm trying to cook. I'm just trying to cook.
One by one, please.
Okay. Let me, Mike. Let me finish my thought, bro. You like, let me finish my thought. Yo, put the timer on. Put the timer on. No, put the timer on.
We're good.
All right. No, we're not good.
We're not good. We're not good because I keep getting cut off. It's nasty.
Stock. You got a minute. Go.
All right. Here I go. So Mike himself was downplaying that fight, but now that Boots has that fight, which is insane to me. That now we're going to say, oh no, this fight it pushes Boots to this. When y'all downplayed Devin when he was talking about getting that fight, which is just a crazy contradiction coming from Boots fans. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna add this: Boots' resume is underwhelming. Boots fought Karen 2 times, fought Stanionis, and hasn't done shit else. What other fucking names he has on his resume? what other names he has in his resume. He moved up to 154, fought Lima, and he didn't even go after a fucking champ. And what I'm trying to tell y'all is this, bro. Y'all gotta like the Boots fans. Y'all the worst, bro, because y'all contradict yourselves all the fucking time. Y'all think y'all slick, but I'm on y'all ass with this shit. And I got Boots in the fight today. But at the end of the day, I remember all the shit y'all was saying, but now it's okay. Oh, this is a great fight for Boots, and y'all trying to gas this shit up when y'all downplayed it for Dev, and that shit's absolutely disgusting. I'm done.
Johnny, can I go real quick,
Let me
Johnny?
rebuttal. Let me
Whoa,
rebuttal.
whoa. Next person. Who's
Let me
up next?
rebuttal.
I asked, but can I get like 30 seconds and then pass it off to Mike?
You got a
I was
minute.
just gonna say this. Hey, Stock, you got an illness, my man. Like, you gotta stop making this shit about Devin Haney. We trying to move on. Forget what we said in the past. I don't even know who you was talking about. It wasn't me. It wasn't Johnny. It wasn't Mike. So whoever you're talking about, it's just trolls and chit chatter, right?
Johnny, I'm
And you
sorry,
just
Alberto.
stop being
Alberto.
patty patty, man. This shit. Hold on.
You gotta let him
I
finish.
have the timer.
You gotta let him finish. They let you finish.
Right?
Go.
And I think it's just it's bringing back the conversation. Like, we just going in circles now because you just got the cape on for Dev. The fight's a great fight. No one's downplaying it. Devin Haney don't even got a promoter. So why are we even talking about a dude that don't got no fights lined up? That's been out of the ring for 7-8 months, about to be a year. So that's just my whole piece, man. And Stock, you got to be direct, bro. Nobody here downplayed the fight. It wasn't me or Johnny.
White Mike,
so,
you up next.
So stop. Hold on. Let me get my time real quick. So stop.
Yeah, you got a minute. Go.
So Devin Haney was to fight Boots at 152, right? He chose not to fight Boots at 152. But then again, he's gonna go again. Then again, he's gonna go up and fight Xander at 154. That's ridiculous. Why not fight Boots at 154?
Are you done?
So the fact is the reason why this makes a good fight for Boots is because Boots is at 154, and this is for the unified championship. So we're not downplaying the fight, but I downplayed that fight because I'm like, why would you just choose to fight Xander instead of fight Boots? Especially when you chose not to go up to 154.
Exactly.
Fight Boots. You didn't even want to fight him at 152. So it just doesn't make sense.
You ready for Stock to go, Mike? Stock, you up next.
Damn, again? I'm ready. I'm ready.
H-Town, then you have to Stock. But let him respond real quick.
I'm ready.
Lord, I do this, bro.
All right, look. Here I go. Alberto, when I was addressing Mike, I wasn't addressing you. You don't call in the TBV. You do not. You have no part in this conversation. I literally said Mike said that, and he just addressed it himself. I'm not talking to you, bro. First of all, so stop trying to make it seem like I'm addressing you. I'm not addressing you. I don't have nothing to talk to you about, Boots, bro. Now with Mike, how are you gonna tell me? Oh, because Devin was gonna move up to 154 to fight Xander, right? But now Boots, the fight, like the same fight that we were talking about, Dev moving up 7 pounds. Now that Boots is at that weight class, oh, this is gonna push him to stardom. This is gonna do this and that shit. And Mike, what you need to understand, that's a fucking contradiction. And I'm not gonna forget all the downplaying that y'all did. But now we're supposed to take Boots and put him on a fucking pedestal for the same fucking fight that y'all shitted on Dev about. Is that a minute?
Yes, that's a minute.
Okay, I'm done.
H-Town, you better jump in here, man.
Where the hell did Mike go?
Hey, yo.
Where Mike went? What the fuck?
I think Johnny.
Yo, can you hear
booted
me?
him.
Yeah,
Did you boot him, Johnny?
Nah, hell no. I wouldn't do that. Did he? Oh,
Nah,
Johnny, can you hear me?
Mike. Salute, Mike.
No, he's back here.
Hey.
White Mike, you next. Go ahead, H-Town.
All right, man. Shut the fuck up. Fuck. How you, Johnny? Alberto, fuck. Hey, no, man. See, people are downplaying Zayas like crazy, man. It's not going to be an easy fight for Boots. Boots really, his best win is Stanionis, and that was Stanionis after being out the ring a year plus when he came back straight to a big fight with Boots. He had a short training camp, and the guy didn't even look in shape in that fight. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, bro. Stanionis looked like crap in that fight. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready to fight that level of competition. He should have had a tune-up, but they want to get Boots the belt. and they want to move him up. This is the first time Boots is going to fight a real 154 pounder. So we don't even know how he's going to react to the punches. And he's not going to come in small. He's got to come in big too. He's got to come right at the limit and to compete with Xander, man. Xander's a big kid. And y'all say he don't punch hard or whatever, but he punches hard enough to keep these guys off of him. So I mean, it's not gonna be an easy fight. I don't know why people keep thinking it's gonna be a wash. And I got Boots, I'm right along with my Mexican brother. I ain't gonna turn my back on Botas, but it's not gonna be easy, bro. These guys keep thinking it's gonna be easy. It's wild. It's wild to me, bro. Super wild. And I give Xander no credit, though. Just for a kid his size and to be in shape, he's gonna be able to take a beating. Like for real, like a guy that big is gonna be able to take a beating, bro. Even say he does get whooped.
Johnny,
He's gonna take a good whooping, bro. He ain't gonna be out in 2 or 3 rounds. Like y'all making it seem like in round 3 we're gonna be all fights over.
That's what I don't understand, bro.
That wilding, bro.
I got something for you, H-Town.
That's what I don't understand, bro. These dudes got this dude whitewashes Xander. That's crazy to me. I don't see that. He can win the fight, absolutely, but whitewash, y'all bugging, man. Y'all bugging, man. Come on, man.
The only avenue, Johnny,
bro.
The only avenue I see for Xander is if they have that same referee that saved Devin Haney with Ryan Garcia, and if it's a 20-foot ring. But if it's the right ref and the right ring size, Xander is getting his TV turned off. I'll pass it on.
You tripping? Now stop with that TV shit, bro. Don't nobody like Kendrick Lamar. Okay. Hey,
hold on. Wait a minute. This is the same dude.
Johnny.
We're going to ride for the West Coast.
We're doing that shit again.
Listen, this is the same dude that couldn't turn off Karen's TV off over 24 rounds, and Patty Donovan beat the shit out of him.
Exactly. Why none of y'all want to discuss that?
They don't, Johnny.
What happened in those rounds, though?
But what have I been saying? Styles make fights.
What happened in those rounds?
Let me ask you a question. Is Xander Zayas better than Karen?
No.
No?
You're out of your fucking mind. You're lying, bro.
Mike
is tripping. What the fuck?
Right now. You being biased.
Hey. No, Xander is better than Karen.
Of course he is, bro. Stop the fucking cap. Stop the fucking cap, bro. Like, really? Like, chat, where we at here?
Nah, I said that
nobody even knew who Karen was when Boots first fought him.
The kid is still green. And that's gonna be the defining factor. And it's gonna be the experience and the ability to overwhelm your opponent with power.
Mike,
Xander has never faced.
Oh, wow.
Mike, can I ask you, have you ever seen Boots fight live?
No.
Okay, I saw Xander fight live against Perez, and let me tell you something, bro. Hold on. Let me explain something to you, bro. Because it's different. It's different when you see it in the building, right? Yeah, bro, that motherfucker not only did he beat the shit out of Perez, and when I mean beat the shit, is control. He controlled the fight the entire time. This is the same dude that beat Conwell, but y'all don't want to have that fucking conversation because y'all all fucking delusional, all of y'all.
Hold on a second, but let's let Malcolm cook. But before that, Don Drickham, bro, Xander barely beat Abbas. Y'all biased. How the fuck are we biased when Abbas Barrow at the end of the fight, when a fucking judge said that he was winning the fight, he even said, "Nah, man, I wasn't winning the fucking fight." He even admitted he wasn't winning that fucking fight.
But Johnny, he beat Joannes Tellez, and at the end of the day, he beat Brian.
In the back, homie, your background's crazy.
Barrow said it after the fight that he didn't even agree with the judge that had him winning that fucking fight. The fighter that was in there with him. Malcolm, go ahead, Malcolm. Let Malcolm go.
Johnny done got to yelling.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, come on, man. Be realistic, man.
This is a good conversation.
It's good podcasting.
Yeah, it's great podcasting. Besides,
as long as we go one by one and y'all not yelling over each other, I think it's good with the bell. The bell actually works.
But you know what I wanted to say for argument's sake, about the whole he couldn't knock out Karen, but Donovan was able to, somebody can argue that Boots softened him up. So we got to chill, because sometimes people want to throw that out there that people soften each other up. So, I mean, it is what it is. Styles make fights. I don't really diminish people like that. You know, sometimes I do when I be, you know, tripping or hating on someone. But now, and this is more towards what you said earlier, Johnny. Like, I have Boots winning. And I think if he gets a stoppage, like I have him by a UD. And a UD doesn't mean that you fucking 9-3 or 8-4 someone. You can get a UD off of 7-5. You know what I'm saying? Of 115, 13. You know what I'm saying? That's possible. But if he does get a
word, bro.
I mean, if he gets 7-5 all across the board, that's a UD, bro. Like, what are we
feel like
talking
you could
about?
predict the future. You don't know if that's what's gonna happen.
Hold on, is Mike betting on the stoppage? Because I'll bet you there won't be a stoppage.
Let Malcolm finish. Come on,
But
y'all.
wait,
Y'all
yeah.
got
So
y'all
the
got
thing
your
is,
turn. Let
I
Malcolm
feel like
finish.
it's possible for Boots to get a stoppage. I'm not saying he's gonna get it. He lands 50% of his power shots. You know, Xander has good feet. I need to look again at his ring control because I don't know how good it was with Barras, but he has very good feet to move. But I don't think he's like elite top of the chain when it comes to moving and boxing. Head on the center line, doesn't punch while he moves. And over time, you know, it's going to be tricky in the beginning. Like, I feel like it's going to be tricky for Boots. He's going to slowly land body shots. But I think you need to be an elite, like top of the top kind of boxer to beat somebody who's, I guess, as talented and athletic and as gifted as Boots. You know, we've seen him struggle again with the whole cutting the ring off thing when he fought Karen. But, you know, he can set up traps. So if he does get a stoppage, I think it's the championship rounds. I'm just going to, you know, take it to that extent. But I think he wins. I wouldn't even bet on the KO. But I really don't think that Xander pulls it off. And there's no hate. As long as, you know, whoever wins, wins. If Xander loses, if Xander loses, then, you know, I just hope he gets better from that. But
Please let me respond.
best. Yeah, hold on. They'll both be the best win on each other's resume. And I do agree with what Stock was saying earlier because, and it's not towards Mike or Alberto, I don't really know, but I remember when the Dev situation came up with Xander, they were saying it was a lick. I remember it was majority.
Man, I got Xander stopping Devin.
It wasn't me, Malcolm.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Malcolm. Malcolm? Uh-oh. Lord.
Yeah,
He might have
my
got pulled
headphones
back at
died,
work.
bro. My headphones.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Are you there, Malcolm? Are you gonna finish?
Yeah, my headphone. One of my
These
headphones
guys
died.
are
Yeah,
chomping at the
One
bit,
of my
bro.
shits died.
These guys
My
are
headphones.
chomping at the bit. You
Hey,
got
Johnny, can I reply to that?
Yeah, we hear
Y'all
you
hear
now.
me?
Finish up, man, because these guys
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
respond.
But no, yeah. A lot of people were saying that it's a lick. You know, I never really thought that it was a lick because it's still moving up, and I like to give him credit, even though he didn't fight the names that we wanted him to fight. But those guys beat Conwell, they beat Telez, so I couldn't really trip about it. You know, but I don't really know. Like, we just gotta chill out, man. I'm trying not to discredit anybody. It is what it is. It's gonna be a good fight. You feel me? If you get the stoppage, you get the stoppage. We don't really know what's gonna go on, but you know, we just gotta chill with the hate. That's all I gotta say.
Stock Chasers, you were up next.
Okay, so this is my point. Ain't nobody in here. I've been watching Boots for years, bro. I used to show my people's Boots earlier fights, right? But let's not get it twisted. Boots is an aggressive dude who is always on the front foot. Boots is never on the back foot. Never seen him. He don't know how to fuck to fight like that. He's been beating on dudes, coming in aggressively, right? Now, we saw what happened with Karen, who boxed him on the back foot. The difference between Karen and the Patty Donovan fight was that Patty Donovan was on the back foot and Karen was the aggressor. And that's what made that fight different. Now, what I'm trying to say is this. What everybody who was downplaying the fight when Dab was going to take it or whatever the case may be, none of that shit matters.
God.
Wait, Alberto, stop fucking cutting me off. Bro, you're getting me tight. Stop. I don't do this shit to you, bro. So then at the end of the day, this is the point that I'm trying to make. For everybody, listen, I told you, I got Boots today, subject to change. But look, let's not discredit that Xander at the age he's at with the belts he has. He's taking on this motherfucker that don't even have a belt It don't matter if Xander wins or lose. He got my respect forever for this shit. Let me put that out there first. Second, for people saying that he's gonna get stopped, I feel it's completely outrageous when fucking Boots, when you look at his resume, he stopped Stanionis, and who the fuck else has he stopped at that top caliber? Please fucking tell me, man. I'm done.
All right, let me say this, right, Johnny?
You
Because
got a
I feel
minute.
like we keep. No, yeah, hit the bell, hit the bell. Do your
Hit
thing,
the
Johnny.
bell, baby. We gotta hit the
I,
bell.
so I just hate that we keep getting dragged back into the like. We talking about Boots and Xander, Johnny. When it was just me and you on here, then everybody came out the woodworks and started to bring up Dev. I'm not even bringing up Dev, and I hate Dev, right? And let me say this: if Devin would have taken that fight with Xander, I wasn't hating on the fight any bit. So I don't know where, if it was White Mike, but it wasn't me, or if it was someone else. I don't know who was hating on the fight, but I just said that. Let me say this though, right? Because to address this point, I think that styles make fights, and so you saying that, Stock saying that Boots has never fought on the back foot and he don't know how to do that. I think you got to go through adversity to get better. If not, you're stagnating. And so I think Boots has learned this lesson. He had 24 rounds with uh, Karen, and I think we're gonna see him put it all together. I don't think Xander's ever fought a fighter with the angles, the explosiveness of Boots, and I think it's gonna show. Uh, I'm not trying to downplay Xander because respect to him, he's the youngest in charge, right? He's 23 and unified. Uh, he's what the Vargas brothers portray to be, but we we just got to be real at the end of the day. And Xander's gonna get his TV turned off.
H-Town on White Mike. Which one of y'all want to jump in here?
Yeah, man. I don't. Like I said, man, this is so crazy to me, man. Like the disrespect to Xander. The kid's the kid's a champ. He's fought everybody that came to him to fight. And for people to think like someone like Devin Haney's gonna wash him is crazy to me. It's hey, size and skill, man. This guy's not a little guy, man. They keep acting like he's like some 145, 47 pounder coming up. You know, this guy walks around probably at 180. 180 easily. Him and Boots are really naturally 168 pounders. Both of them should be at 168. Let's be honest. Neither one is a small guy. The only difference is Xander's been at a bigger weight class longer, so he's more accustomed to carrying the weight and fighting the weight. And taking shots from the bigger guys. I mean, we don't know. We don't know what Boots is gonna do, man. We don't know how he's gonna react. What if Xander comes in and he puts the Bud game plan in that he did to Canelo, where he just works the bike, picks his spots to trade to frustrate him, and keep him guessing. Is he gonna come in? He's gonna just stay on his bike. What am I gonna do? And I mean, Boots has never been a guy that's been great at cutting off the ring. And I don't know, man. It's an interesting fight, man. Like I said, I'm going for Boots. I want Boots to win, but I'm not gonna sit here and say that he's gonna just kill him, man. Like master class, So I mean, we'll see, man. I mean, it's interesting, man. But hey, did you hear this little leak that happened on TBV, Johnny? That Shane Mosley Jr.
No, what happened?
That Africa's probably gonna fight Hammerhands.
Word?
Yeah.
I heard that
In
too.
July? And on the July card?
No,
Yeah.
he didn't say when, but
Yeah, and then the New York card, Johnny. That's what I
It
heard
gotta
too.
be at the end of July, right by my birthday. That card?
And he was like, "Oh, I didn't say that. I didn't say that." So I mean, like he let it slip.
Who let it slip?
Mosley Jr.
Mosley Jr.
Oh shit! Nah, I didn't. I do know that he was supposed to be on TBV, but I didn't see the interview, so he let that shit slip.
Yeah, and then he started with the. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I'm not saying it's gonna happen.
Yeah, you
And,
can't
and
do
I think
that.
it's true, Johnny, because Richardson Hitchens put out a tweet saying, I know y'all going to talk about my next fight, but just know after my next fight, it's on to bigger and better. Like, basically, it's a Julian Rodriguez type of fight. Like, he knows he's going to get a lot of shit for it, but I think it's a good fight. It's a good little fight.
Bro, the Hammerhands are dangerous, dog. This shit ain't gonna be an easy fight either.
crap. Hell yeah. Low key,
I mean,
still your hammer hands. Yep.
if he was
Hammer
that
hands.
dangerous,
Go ahead.
he would have been got discovered and signed to a bigger promoter before Zuffa. I think Hammerhands is like 30 years old, right, Johnny? He's a little bit up there. He's a
Yeah,
little long in the tooth. Pause.
I'm not sure what his age is.
I think he's 27 as well.
Hammer hands
No
is a
way.
tougher fight than Oscar Duarte, and y'all was glazing the shit out of Oscar Duarte, bro.
That's a
Hammer
fact.
hands is underrated, bro.
Honestly, I don't disagree with that.
Yes, sir.
But
I
not
don't
after
disagree with that at all.
the
I don't
not after
disagree with
Duarte's
that at
last
all.
fight though.
What happened? Say that again, Mike.
I said nobody's glazing Duarte after his last fight.
Yeah.
You're
Oh
only
no,
as good
because
as your
this is
last
what
fight in
this is what
boxing.
they do.
Why did Gary Antoine Russell duck this dude? Is what I was thinking.
Well, that's what I like to go off of. I don't like to be a prisoner of the moment. Johnny, you know this is my philosophy. I like to get a sample size of at least 3 fights. I don't throw away my fighter. I still think Oscar Duarte is a quality fighter and he gives a lot of guys a good run. I'm not just gonna sit up here and say because Fierro made it Fierro gave him a good fight and arguably won. I'm not gonna throw away Duarte. I still think Duarte will give Hitchens a good fight, but like I said, I like to see a longer pause. I like to see a longer sample size because you can't just be a prisoner of the moment, right? Because if we use if we applied that same logic, y'all dudes would be talking greasy about Tank. But we all saw Tank link up with AB. Shout out to AB. Shout out to his belly. And we're clamoring like the sport needs Tank. And so we're not using that same ideology with Tank, right? Because Tank looked horrible against Lamar. A lot of dudes thought he lost the fight. He took the knee, this, that, and the third. And so I like to take a larger sample size because I think it's the ethical thing to do. We can't get carried away.
I mean, I've never heard anybody say that the sport doesn't need Tank, bro. He's
Nah, a
and
lot of dudes, especially on
any
TBV,
fighter.
they be.
Really? Talk of SD said he don't need Tank. I think he's good for boxing. Damn. I wouldn't want to
No,
Tank back.
nobody needs Tank duck and ass, bro. Nobody
He's
needs
the
that.
American
You
face of boxing.
don't want to see Tank in boxing again? You want to see him
No,
back?
he's just a Haney fan, bro.
Tank,
He's a
no,
Haniac, Johnny.
Oh my God, here we go with the bullshit, bro. Tank, first of all, look at his fucking track record. Y'all want to forget that he ran over a fucking pregnant woman? Y'all motherfuckers are. I don't respect. Yo, y'all be. It's not allegedly, bro. It's not allegedly.
What
So
does that have to do with
oh my
boxing?
God.
Yeah, and David tried to punch a
What does that have to do
16-year-old
with
kid, bro.
boxing?
Like,
What
come
is
on,
his
like, what the
personal
hell?
life and personal
Bro,
fitness?
y'all, I ain't gonna listen. I ain't gonna hold y'all, bro. I ain't gonna hold y'all, bro. I'm probably different than y'all. Y'all okay with a motherfucker running over pregnant fucking women? That's
Nobody's
y'all
okay
business.
with
No,
his
we're
style,
not.
but we're talking about boxing.
Me, bro, please. Not okay with
Come
that
on,
shit.
man.
Let's keep it a
But I'm
box.
not gonna sit there
We
and
could
I'm not gonna sit
stick
there
to
and
we
not
could
try to
stick.
not try to
Let's keep it a
differentiate.
box.
Hold on, y'all say hold on. Y'all say that boxing needs Tank when Tank
Boxing
literally
needs
has
a fighter
fucking.
like Tank because Tank draws the casuals.
Okay.
We don't want our sport to die.
Oh my.
You want to play the outside the ring game? Okay, Devin tried to punch a 16-year-old. They
I'm
caught
not
him
talking
with
about
a
Devin.
gun. They jumped the fighter. Like, come on, bro. Nobody's a fucking saint, bro.
I am not talking, bro. I am not. I'm not talking. Listen, I'm not a Tank fan for a whole lot of reasons. Besides, that motherfucker hasn't done shit in boxing when you really look at it, but milk his stupid ass fans.
But why do you gotta
Not
get to
really a
the
Tank
personal
fan.
attacks? And like
I'm
H-Town
not
just
gonna
said,
say
right?
Tank is not good for boxing because of what Tank draws.
Right. He draws the biggest gates.
We love the sport of boxing, not the boxer.
Yeah,
Right?
you gotta
Bro,
learn to
hold on. No.
separate the
You know what,
fighter
y'all? No,
from the
listen. Let me
person.
break this down. Y'all don't tell Tank to fight Roach. Y'all okay with him fighting whoever the hell he wants. When he fucking lost that fight, took a fucking knee, and y'all looked
That's
the
a
other
lie.
way.
That's a
That's what I
lie,
be
bro.
trying to
I said
tell
he
y'all.
needs to
Y'all
fight
boxing
Roach.
fans are weird, bro.
Hold
Y'all
on.
weird, bro.
Radio.
Four beats Cepeda.
Oh man.
Damn.
Y'all don't. No, listen, Johnny. You know why it's quiet? You know why it's quiet? Because I'm fucking cooking. These motherfuckers don't like accountability.
Bro,
Why isn't he fighting? Why isn't he fighting Roach?
I let all three of you guys speak before I was even able to speak. It just seems like every time I speak, somebody goes.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Mike. So good.
I would love you guys to understand, but we're not gonna sit back and that's what I'm saying. Like we could be fans of these guys and we could be fans of the sport, but sometimes we take it personal, right? And what is Tank's personal doings have to do with boxing? And I know you love Devin Haney, but Devin Haney is a piece of shit dude, bro.
Don't make it weird, bro.
They jumping dudes at fucking at fights. They jumping dudes at carnivals. They slapping. He's standing behind his fucking security guard, slapping another security guard at the fucking carnival.
So let me ask you a question. Mike.
Slapping his baby
Hold on.
mama Lena.
No, he wasn't, because she literally posted on her fucking gram that shit was cap. So you need to stop. Now let me say this. At the end of the day, bro, y'all look the other
some
way.
money to a bitch. It's just
No. Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about how y'all look the other way on everything. H-Town, you don't hold Canelo's ducking ass accountable for ducking the shit out of Benavidez for mad fucking years. You don't care about
bro?
that. You don't care about
you're
that.
Mad
You
don't
want to
make
talk
no
about
sense,
me,
bro. How the fuck you mean years? He was in the division for 3 years. He can't, working on the belt, and your man ran.
That what we
He
going
ran.
with?
In 2024, your man decided to leave the division. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, this is delusion.
Canelo literally thought he could get an easier fight with Crawford and got his fucking ass
He
whooped.
didn't want the fight with Crawford, bro. That was fucking Turkey's fight.
Yeah, because you know why?
Canelo said it like 100 times. I don't want the fight with Crawford.
Y'all missing my point. Y'all missing my point.
He took it because they gave him $200 million, bro.
Alberto, I got you. Look, Mike, he doesn't want to talk about Boots' shitty ass fucking resume because he can't give me no other name but fucking Stanionis. Give me a name.
David Avedisian.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Knocked his ass out too. Roman Villa.
Who the fuck
knocked his ass out too?
David Avedisian was on a 13-day camp, bro.
He had a 0.
So they're
Hey, Johnny,
how many championships they got? How many championships they got between each other?
Oh,
hold on. Let me
Damn,
get in real quick.
I gotta put the bell on again. Yeah,
Johnny, I've been waiting for a while.
To be able to rebuttal without being cut off. You know what I mean? Like
it's true though, man. Y'all not let him finish, man. A minute. What's wrong with y'all?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
So, like, you're talking about Boots ain't fought nobody. Even when Boots came up and fought Usman Lima, where was Lima ranked? He was ranked in the top 10. He came up, he fought a top 10 contender, and he knocked him out. So it's just like you're overlooking the fact that this man has fought top-ranked fighters his entire career. You're talking about champions, right?
How many champions has he knocked off?
World welterweight champion. Beat him. Knocked him out in the fifth round. Roman Villa. That's an interim world champion, right? Like, I don't know if you look at interim belts as world champions, but he still step up for the world champion. He's a top-ranked fighter. He's the next step up. Knocked his ass out. Custio Clayton at night, he was 19-0. Knocked his ass out. Armando Alvarez, 18-0. Knocked his ass out.
Who are these dudes, man?
Mike,
you need to stop.
Those are regional level fighters.
Oh, what is wrong with y'all?
I appreciate you saying who are these dudes, right? But these dudes are fighters who get in there and they're undefeated fighters who are winning their bouts, and they're coming in there and they're fighting a Boots who you say is unproven, and he's sleeping their ass.
Bro, you just said that Boots is about to prove himself against Xander. How the fuck you proving yourself 30 fucking fights in?
He's about to make history against Xander.
Let Alberto go.
He's going to unify at 154 and unify at 147. He's going to be a 2-time unified champion in 2 different divisions.
We'll see.
He's not unifying. He's fighting the unified champ. Get it right.
He's going to unify.
Yo,
both those belts.
One by one. Alberto, God damn, this is
like
we gotta have. Hey, Johnny,
this is like, yo, I feel like a referee here.
Hey, Johnny, I think we gotta. I'm not trying to cast
I don't know how to
aspersions,
play by the
but
rules, man.
No, Johnny, I think we gotta have a drink limit on the panel. But with that being said, right? Because I want to circle back to because I know these dudes hear the bell or they can hear you, and so
You
I don't
got
know
it.
like
Yeah, you
if
gotta
they're
respect the bell,
impaired.
y'all. What's wrong? Y'all don't respect the bell, man. What's wrong with
No,
Yo,
no,
you
no. What
can't
I
be
don't
impaired.
respect is Alberto.
y'all
What?
off.
My
Alberto,
God.
Alberto. You wouldn't say none of this shit to my face, so stop that shit, bro. You pissing me off.
Stag, bro, we trying to talk
Say you gonna
boxing and
say, but you know what?
you
You my
trying to
guy.
shoot venom. What was that, Johnny?
Doc's gonna say you pissing me off, but you know what? You my guy.
Bro, he's my
And that's
guy, but he
crazy
be
because
fucking irking me, bro.
I literally was showing a lot of love to Stock today in the
You ain't
Discord.
there
I don't know if
fucking
you saw
friends,
that, Johnny.
Johnny?
All the time.
Hold
man.
on, Isham,
Yeah,
this is
but
my
we're
minute,
fucking
Johnny.
adults, man. When we were
Johnny,
teenagers, yeah.
run me for a counter. Johnny, run me for a
Oh,
counter, right?
shit. You know what? Maybe that might keep you on control. We gotta start charging. What the fuck? Lord have mercy. What happened? Nah, we don't do
This is
that.
the freedom of speech spot.
Well,
It's the
hold on,
freedom of speech spot. But
Isham,
y'all
hold
gotta
on,
one by
Isham, hold on.
one. I can't be
And
yelling over each other because this is
Johnny,
good stuff.
let me say this, right? I think
Mad
that because I
podcast
want to
when
circle
we yell
back.
over each other. Go ahead. You got a minute. You better hurry up because you got a minute.
Let me get two because I've been waiting for a little bit, right? Because
You
it might
see?
take me
Now
two.
you want special
So
treatment. You see what I'm
no, I'm
saying?
not Johnny. No, Johnny,
Let
I'm
him
not
get
trying to get
special
special treatment,
treatment.
but it's a
Go.
lot of like I keep getting cut off. So it's not. Did you start my minute yet?
No, I'm gonna start it
Okay.
now. Go.
All right. All right, cool. All right, watch this, right? Because I gotta address H-Sound and Stock. So Stock, you gotta learn, homie, how to separate the fighter from the person. I think when you bring up personal attacks about Tank, it is what it is, right? I don't look up to these boxers as role models in my life. As men, you have to have an OG or you have to have somebody in your life that you look up to. So I'm not the moral police. I don't know allegedly what Tank did or didn't do, and every fighter has some fucked up shit they did. Ryan Garcia does. I'm gonna keep it real. Devin Haney has some whole shit. Tank does. So I separate the fighter from the boxer, right? And let me circle back though to H-Town because I got something for your ass. Pause. H-Town, we all know Canelo was the Houdini at 168. The motherfucker was trying to stay hidden from David Benavidez, pulling all kinds of semantics, putting all types of excuses. Johnny, I apologize. I'm not trying to beat a dead horse. However, you cannot say in good faith, H-Sound, that Canelo was not ducking Benavidez. And the way that Benavidez is getting better, we know
See?
what would have happened to
Hey,
Canelo.
that's the
So
bell, dog. Cut
H-Sound,
his
you did.
ass off or kick him off the
Hold on.
panel, bro.
I got one last sentence. Just let me
Nah,
get my
that's
last
it, bro.
sentence
That's
out.
the fucking bell,
Nah,
dog.
cut that
Fuck your
shit, bro.
thing.
Cut that shit. Your bell's done.
H-Sound,
Yeah, that's your bell, dog. Cut that
you
motherfucker.
hit for 3 months, H-Sound. That's it.
Rules are rules.
Yo,
You hitting below the
yo,
belt. Go H-Town. You got a minute. Go.
Johnny. This man always talking about Canelo, this and that. Benavidez was in the division almost 10 fucking years. All he did was fucking lose the belt twice on cocaine and tacos. Shut the fuck up, bro. It's not my guy's fault. He went in there and took care of business and he got undisputed. While your guy was there for almost 10 years and couldn't get a unification. So yeah, bro. Shut up, bro. Dude's 230 pounds at 190 right now. Y'all still trying to cloud chase to get some kind of name, try to become the Mexican face of boxing. Bro, the guy is not born in Mexico. He cannot be the Mexican face of boxing. He could be the American face of boxing. All he wants, bro. Y'all let this dude. Why do y'all do this to yourselves, man? Y'all been the Divas are ridiculous. 10 months. All he had to do was wait 10 months, and he decided to go to 75 in 2024, bro. Canelo got in the division, and at the end of 2020 into 2021, he fucking got the belts. So it means then he went up to 75 because at this time everybody was like Canelo could beat anybody. Let him go to 75. He beats Bivol, then after Bivol he could beat Beterbiev. You know.
That's the
So what do you
bell,
want me to tell you, bro? The guy was doing greatness while your guy was doing cocaine.
Hey, that's the
I'm
bell,
done.
though. So, H-Town, let me ask you a question.
Y'all keep hitting below.
Was De La Hoya not the face of Mexican boxing?
Hold on. Are you asking a question or do you want a minute?
No, I want a minute, but I kind of want to just answer that question as like just De La Hoya was the face of Mexican boxing. And who did De La Hoya fight in the Olympics for? The United States of America. So why can't David Benavidez be the face of Mexican boxing? Does he not have Mexican heritage? Is Jose Benavidez not from Mexico? So to spin that narrative just because of the fact that you treat Mexican as a nationality and other people treat Mexican as a race, and I believe there's many Mexicans who actually believe that Mexican is their race, their heritage, and they feel strongly about that shit. And I'm sure David Benavidez feels that shit. He grew up on the south side of Phoenix, Arizona.
De La Hoya was never the face of Mexican boxing.
H-Town, you fucked up. You done fucked up. See, now I got to give him another 15 seconds, bro.
So I just want you to know, man, that David Benavidez can be the Mexican face of boxing, bro. Like, same as De La Hoya, same as a lot of these fighters who are Mexican or not even from Mexico. Bam represents the Mexican flag. So it's just the respect as far as that. That's another one of your. He's Mexican, dog. Like, you can't change that fact. His dad is Mexican. They come from Mexico, and that's who he is.
Johnny, can I go next?
I forgot who's next, man. H-Town, you interrupted him, man. We should cut 15 seconds from your minute.
I think I was next though, Johnny, because there was the rotation. I don't know. Oh,
Alberto,
actually,
you had half the fucking show, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Well, we're going in a circle. We're passing the bottle. We're passing the blunt.
Stock is very.
When do I get my minute? When do I get my minute?
It's true. Stock needs to get a minute, bro.
You get Stock in a minute.
Hell no. Y'all motherfuckers been cooking for fucking 10 minutes without me.
Next time we do this, it has to go from top to bottom. Alberto, Stock, H-Town, Mike. And then it goes right back to the top.
I thought that's what we were doing.
No, it's all over the fucking place. I lost control. This shit is fucking work. God damn, I love this shit though. Y'all cooking. Can we
go
let
ahead, Stock? It's your minute.
Stock, you got a minute, Stock.
All right, but so look, check this out. I'm gonna put this. Look, I'm changing the fucking conversation because I don't give two shits about Canelo. I ain't gonna waste my time talking about him, right? But listen, we're gonna put this on record, bro. Right? Because you know what motherfuckers do? They be like, oh, Rohan Polanco. At least Alberto keeps it 100. He don't fuck with Rohan Polanco. That's his business. Shout outs to him. He keeps it 100 all the time. But I'm not going to hold y'all, bro. This be the problem. You remember when Norman Jr. fought Wagner, H-Town said, oh, yeah, no, this is a layup. I don't care about this fight, this, that, and the fourth. Listen, let me tell you something, man. My boy Rohan Polanco, he been out the paint for 11 fucking months. He's getting back against Alex Martin. And at the end of the day, ain't none of you motherfuckers bring that shit up. So I don't want to hear none of y'all ever talk about fucking Rohan Polanco again, man. Y'all don't really back these dudes, bro. That's not what y'all do. Same way H-Town ain't really back Norman Jr. after the L. He wanted to find excuses. Oh, they fought in Riyadh, this, that, and the fourth. Then we got Mike over there fucking lying about his man's resume, telling us names of nobody who's been a champion, talking about he's 18-0. Who the fuck is that guy? Like, yo, y'all need to stop, man. Y'all need to stop this shit.
That's
Johnny, it's my turn, right?
Hey,
bro, we're going. I'm next. You gotta wait, dog. I'm next. After me, Mike.
Taking that zero from him.
Hold on. Before we go to who's next,
said nothing in a minute.
Can I show love to the chat, please?
Yeah, get up to the chat, dog.
When do I get a minute? I don't get a minute, but it's all right because I
ain't gonna hold you, Johnny.
DHS is for the people. It's for y'all. Hold on. Dwayne Styles said, Dwayne, this is for you, Alberto. Buenas noches, DHS, man.
Good night, fruitcake.
Oh, shit, my man, Day with the $2. So everyone needs Jesus, except me. They all need Jesus, all of them. And I say that affectionately because I love them all. But, man, y'all. H-Town, you got a minute.
Hey, let me just shut these Canelo haters down real quick. Talking about you don't support your fighters. Talking about this fucking Bibble's fighting this weekend. No one says shit. And y'all are all Bibble guys as soon as he beat Canelo. So get the fuck out of here, bro. That's just Canelo haters, dog. Trying to find somebody to cling to. They're mad that he's the king. They don't want to see the little redhead Mexican on top. He's a walking economy. He's making your favorite fighter rich, man. Look at that, dog. He hooked up Bud so good. Bud's traveling the world. Bud wouldn't leave fucking Omaha before the Canelo fight, dog. He was going 10 square blocks in Omaha. That's how much money he had. Now to Canelo, look at him. He's in Egypt. He's everywhere in Tokyo. And you thank that man instead of hating on that man. Without Canelo, your fighter can't be rich. Hey, and y'all about to start thanking Ryan. Without Ryan, Devin Haney can't get them big bags. So thank Ryan too, Stock. Y'all need to learn how to appreciate this money that these guys give y'all. Because y'all can't get it by yourselves. Y'all and these guys nuts talking shit, but without them, y'all don't eat. It is what it is. I ain't going to hold you, Stock. At the end of the day.
That's the bell, canal.
Is it my turn, Johnny?
No, it's Mike's turn. We going from top to bottom, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Unless he wants to skip his turn. That's up to him.
Nah, I ain't trying to skip my turn, man.
All right, so you got a minute.
I kind of want to touch on this narrative, right?
Player.
So Sty, you
Damn, you done waste like 10 seconds.
Go ahead, man.
Shit.
I'm gonna push the narrative with Devin Haney, and I don't like
the plan, right?
I feel like pushing the narrative with Devin Haney.
A 2-pack of ass.
Mike.
I don't feel like pushing the narrative anymore, man.
Mike, you got tongue tied?
Nah, man, because like what Stock was saying, like, okay, we diminished the fight between Devin Haney and Xander Zayas, but the fact is that we're pushing Boots in this fight and saying this is gonna make Boots a star. And the fact is that the reason why I pushed the Xander Zayas Boots fight was because Boots is a mandatory for the belt, and this is his way to go ahead and unify these titles. Second, Devin Haney should fight Boots instead of Xander Zayas if he's choosing to fight. Why go up and fight Xander Zayas at 154 if you don't want to fight Boots at 152? It doesn't make any sense to me. So pushing that narrative and continue to push that narrative, like this is Boots' chance to be star. Boots is already a star. That's why everybody want to fight Boots now.
Johnny, don't hit my belt yet, but I think this whole belt shit.
No. You next up. You ready?
No, hold on, but I wanna say, like, I feel like the conversation's a little fragmented. What was that, Johnny?
You up. This is your minute.
No, hold on. Don't hit the bell yet. Hold on. I was just gonna say, I think like by the time we get to reply,
Man, this is trying to get free time, dog. Hit the bell.
No, I'm not trying to get free time. I'm trying to help the show because the conversation's a little fragmented. I feel like, Johnny, like I feel like.
Oh no, y'all all addressing me. No, y'all all addressing me, and I'm with the shits. I'm with the shits, dog.
Hold on, Stock. You next. Hold on, bro. Radio.
I got a headache.
I was just gonna say, Johnny, I think we gotta be able to respond to each other in real time. Like the whole belt thing, it kind of divides the conversation, and then we're trying to remember what the last person said a few minutes ago.
So again, this is a work in progress. So we got somebody that gets their minute. They got to be able to say this is for so and so, and then they get the minute. But then after you get yours, we can't just make it a one-sided conversation between two people. We got 4 people on the panel either. So you either got a comment, rebuttal, maybe one rebuttal back and forth, and then we got to move on to the next 2 people.
Right. And I'm such a real one. I want to get Stock's reply to White Mike. I'm gonna pass my minute off. See, I'm trying to do it for the better. Go ahead, Stock. I'm trying to keep the conversation flowing.
Y'all gotta finish because we're already pushing 5, almost 5 hours, and I'm tired. I gotta get up in the morning. So
let's go until midnight, Johnny, and then we can hang it up.
Yeah, that sounds good. You gonna get up in the morning and work for me?
Coach Bermudez.
Hold on. He said 12 in the morning. It's 2 in the morning, bro, on the East Coast.
Yeah, but he's talking about West Coast.
I'm talking about over here in the West, man.
Midnight over there, 3 o'clock in the
5
morning.
a.m. West Coast time.
He wants to go 3 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast.
But yet, listen. Let me address Mike real quick, man. Listen, I don't need
Johnny. We hold it down. We'll hold it down.
Listen, I don't need no belt for this because this is an easy cook, right? So peep game, right? So Boots, first of all, he spent his whole entire career at 147, right? Moves up to 154, fights Lima Bean. He don't go and get the real smoke with none of the real champs. I didn't hear about him trying to fight Fundora, which listen, Fundora, he beats Boots, bro. I'm letting you know that right now. Fundora's the real dog at 154. Let's leave it at that. Now, Devin moves up to 147 and fights the dude that Boots didn't want to fight for some reason and had this whole negotiation bullshit going on. So Devin goes and moves up to 147, fights the number one guy, which Boots didn't do. You know what I'm saying? Now, at the end of the day, it had to take fan pressure for Boots to actually, go and try to get a fucking. Boots has been at 154 for how long and don't even have a fucking strap, dog. Like, so what I find crazy is, okay, hold on. No, because I want to address this. Mike earlier said, oh, he's fighting for unification. No, he's not. He's fighting for Xander's 2 belts. Let's not act like he's bringing a belt to the equation, bro. Like, Boots ain't got shit but a fucking name and like, y'all delusion. Yo, Mike, you're kind of delusional, but I respect it, bro. That's your dog, man, but you're wild. I'm done.
And did he not fight Lima for an interim title?
What? No. What?
He didn't fight Lima. He didn't fight Lima to get a chance to fight for the WBA belt.
Bro, Lima, let me tell you something. He could have moved up and fought Bakram, but he didn't. You know who did? Josh Kelly, because he got actual balls.
Lord have mercy.
Did he not?
We're not doing that, Stock. Everyone that laces him up is a warrior.
Did he not say?
No. Because y'all want to shit on Dev, but Dev, every time he moves up, he fights a fucking champion. Who the fuck you talking to?
Devin Haney, please.
Brother. You literally.
Regis pro grade, bro. Jesus Christ.
Okay, what about Brian Norman Jr.? Which you picked, nigga?
Christ.
You picked Brian Norman Jr. You picked him. You said
They
knockout.
set my boy up, dog. We didn't know.
Are you out of your fucking mind? No, H-Town, you go. H-Town, you go around making these fucking picks.
Mute this man.
Bro, when Canelo got his ass whooped, you disappeared. Stop the fucking
bro?
shit.
Hey, he got you.
Why you big man, bro? Put on the t-shirt, go to sleep, dog.
I know, H-Town, you did disappear though, fam.
Yeah, H-Town.
I was at work, bro. Man, y'all motherfuckers don't work.
We got one more person that wants to jump in here real
we
quick,
all work
y'all.
and we all get it in. And just keep it feeding, man, bro. Like you tucked your tail for a little bit.
Nah, you're tripping, bro. I was on TBV every fucking day afterwards. What are you talking about?
Fucking worse, bro. You ain't show us love.
No, that was early in the morning. Y'all were on too late, cuz.
Damn, bro. H-Town, I thought you was my guy, bro.
Man, I was going in at 4 a.m, getting out.
So you were paid to go on TBV, but you couldn't call in here for the love and for the free ski? You making it worse, H-Town. Let's be real.
Look, man.
Tell him.
You making it worse, H-Town.
Little homie. Chill out, youngin'.
Hey, no, hold on. Respond to every time people you just gotta come out, clear the air, and address it. Because every time people bring up that you had a little hiatus, it fucks up your whole flow. So just be out.
I already told y'all, bro. I called in and got my crow. And what y'all want me to do? Get crow every day?
He did.
No, but okay, I'm gonna be real, right? When Earl lost to Bud, that shit fucked me up. But I still stayed, I was still in these over here, over there. I was on these YouTube streets, man.
I couldn't do it that time, bro.
What was that?
I could, bro. You understand? I was working 14 hours, taking care of my child, driving an hour and a half to work back and forth every day, bro. I couldn't do it.
We forgive you, H-Town.
Motherfucker, hey, I'm it'd be real in these streets. Hey, shout out to my little boy, graduating pre-K tomorrow.
Congrats to you,
brother. We listen, bro. We rock with you. You know your family. Don't ever do that shit again, though. We missed you, man. Look. Oh, I thought I was about to say y'all made him go off. We got new blood. Frank, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up? Hangout spot.
We're about to wrap this up. You came
okay.
Way too late.
Yep. Usually
closing,
do.
Johnny?
Huh?
Are the curtains closing?
Yeah, we pushing 5 hours, bro. I'm tired. I got to get up in the morning, but we got left.
I hear you.
Let Frankie get his 3 minutes, dog. Jesus Christ.
Frank, you know what? You get 3 minutes.
Frank Bay, salute H-Town, salute Mike. I'm about to get off.
You get 3 minutes.
I'm about to get off. Hey, salute y'all. Y'all have a good show. I know Johnny wants to cut it, so it's been a great show. Thanks for having me on, Johnny.
No doubt, man. Frank, what you got, brother?
Oh, we're still on Xander and Jaron. I've been hearing it go back and forth.
My God, we've been all over the place, man. Yeah, I'd like to think that we're still on that.
Okay. Look, man, I like this fight, but I think it's really largely two unproven guys. I don't have a horse in this race. I know some of these guys are Ennis fans, and I haven't heard any Zayas fans. I just heard your take that he has a chance, and I actually agree with you. I mean, a lot of people they're going all in on Jaron Ennis, and it's just like he's largely unproven. I don't, he had an email title. That was his title. Stanionis had an email title. As H-Town said, he had a year off a year of activity, and Zayas is the champion. It's kind of disrespectful that he's being so disrespected. But Xander's largely unproven also. I mean, I'm not a fan of the guy. I kind of felt he was on his bike a little too much against the Perez guy and against the Abbas guy. This is really to me is a hard fight to pick. Because again, Ennis has never fought anybody his own size, has he? He's always kind of towered over his opponents.
That's what Xander told him during the face-off today.
Yeah, and you see the size of Xander Zayas. Pause. Everybody does that now, but the guy's a big kid. His head is probably bigger than Jaron Ennis' head. I haven't seen anybody's head as big as Jaron Ennis. I mean, it's massive. Zayas got shipped for taking photos in what was it, Italy or something?
Mm-hmm.
And people forget that Boots is sparring Canelo, and people were talking about how he would make Canelo look small.
Did Canelo not have a shiner on his eye though?
We're not saying that Boots wasn't doing work, bro. Can you relax?
Well, just to the Ennis fan, I heard White Mike. He's pumping up Roman Villa, who just got brutally knocked out like last year. Stanionis, I mean, he was an email champion. He's largely unproven. I just don't see where his proven. Look, he may be a great fighter. He might be, but again, if he wins, I'm not going to put him 6 or 7 pound for pound. What they're going to try to do. It's like, look, you beat a young green guy. Like, you guys want to have it both ways.
Can I rebuttal?
Yeah.
So I have a question. Now,
if he's done,
right?
Yeah.
So you said Boots was an email title. So he got emailed the IBF title, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Why was he emailed the IBF title? What happened?
I don't know. You tell me.
Boots was stripped because he refused to fight the mandatory. And who was the mandatory?
Inform me.
Bud was stripped because he refused to fight the mandatory. Who was the mandatory? Boots. Boots was the mandatory. So that's why he was given the title. It wasn't that he didn't want to fight for the title. It wasn't that he wasn't going to go try to take the title. He was asking for that fight. Boots didn't give him that fight. Boots went on to fight Earl and decided to get stripped of the title because of the fact that he didn't want to fight his mandatory.
Yeah, I mean that guy Bud said that Ennis was offered the fight and they turned it down. I mean, Ennis has
when he fought Usman Lima, right? Was that not for the interim world title? So that means Usman Lima was a top 10 contender for that.
I don't think so. Was he top 10 Ring Magazine? Is that what you're talking about?
No, he was top 10 in the WBA.
In the WBA, not the ring.
Okay, so he wasn't even top 10 in the ring, right?
He was a top 10 for the belt.
No, but when you say top 10, there's different top 10s.
Yeah, but he's
for.
Trying to say he's top 10 for the belt that they were fighting for, Frank.
Yeah, but in the world rankings, if you look at the top 10, that's usually what the barometer for a quality opponent is.
Every sanction has its own top 10, and then after you get past number 5, it's iffy on all of them.
Exactly.
You fishing because every sanctioning body got their own top 10. So if you're fighting for their belt and you're the top 10 there, it doesn't matter where you are in the ring.
Well, I understand that, but it's the level of opposition. Where is he at in the world rankings? Within,
that's a matter of opinion. Because again,
what you got to see, Johnny, is that
in that sanctioning body, so he has the right to be able to fight for a title. Like I said, I'm not saying that I get where you're going, but you just gotta keep it a buck. You're trying to. I think what you're trying to do is go ahead, finish what you're saying.
No, I would just say Lima was not a quality opponent. He wasn't. To say he was a title,
he walked right through him.
Yeah. For a belt, he was a top 10
for he was also an IBO champion.
Yeah,
and I know
but that top 10 is subjective, bro, because it's not.
Salute bringing that up. But
everybody's got their top 10, man. It's like I said, after number 5, it's iffy on everybody's sanctioning body.
Right.
The
like the Ring Magazine top 10 is not the end all be all when you're fighting for a regular belt and another sanction.
And so that's the reason why he's fighting Xander Zayas, because he's a mandatory for the WBA. Xander Zayas is choosing to put the other belt on the line, which I respect the kid's heart, I respect the kid's balls, but he is still green to me. And just because you went in there and you beat up a Baru, who else was an email champion, doesn't
No,
make you,
yeah, I agree with that. I'm not high on Xander either. I'm not high on either one of these guys. I feel like this is a quality matchup, but it's not a mega fight. This is really actually a decent matchup. I mean, you know, there was eras where Paul Williams and Margarito were fighting for these. Those guys were proven when they were fighting at those times. Margarito, Sergio Martinez. You know, we had those type of fights. This is not that fight. These guys are both unproven, in my opinion.
Yeah, Frank, but you got to remember in this era of boxing,
I wouldn't call that not a mega fight.
I would say everybody's entitled to their opinion, but realistically, if you look at it on paper, you're looking at a guy that most people consider the best at 154 against a unified champion. So on paper, no, it is.
I mean, yeah, but it's an eye test best. It ain't a proven best. And I mean, Frank's right, bro. But in this today's competition, nobody fights each other. So when two guys that are not really proven decide to fight each other just because they both got a good hype behind them, it's a big fight. I mean, it's just today's age of boxing, bro. I mean, blame the fans for not pushing these guys to fight each other instead of coming up for excuses why they can't fight each other.
The biggest fight that we've been talking about since Shakur and Teo. Which other fight have we been talking about more to be bigger than this?
Yeah, in a hardcore, not mainstream. You know, these guys. I don't even know if this.
We are hardcores.
That's what I'm saying, amongst hardcores. But as far as the public, the general public, nobody knows who these guys are.
But you're talking about the general public. Ain't nobody gonna know. General public is Canelo, Ryan. You're talking about like what 5, 6 fighters? Bro, boxing has like fucking thousands and thousands of fucking fighters. How many fucking champions? I mean,
well, take a guy like Benavidez. He's not necessarily mainstream, but people in the general public that follow boxing somewhat.
Maybe I'm looking at it differently because you look at boxing from a popularity standpoint. I look at boxing from quality. That's just different.
Yeah, Johnny, you still want to go by the rankings, you know, the way it's supposed to be, but that's not the way it works.
I totally get what Frank's saying. Salute to my man Ray Davis in the building. Johnny, salute. Eddie said he's paid for Lima's rankings. Say he paid for Lima's rankings. That must have been when y'all was talking about where Lima was ranked. My bad.
Yeah.
Hearn, right? He's talking about Eddie Hearn. Salute, Ray. What's good?
Eddie paid for it.
Maybe not.
And
I get what Frank is saying. I'm not trying to diminish what you're saying. I'm just saying from our perspective, yeah, man, this is a good fight. You know, this is a big fight.
Eddie just got the Tiger Johnson fight. They just got the purse bid.
What Tiger Johnson fight? What are you talking about?
Was it Tiger Johnson versus fuck man, who's he supposed to fight next? Goddamn, mind went fucking blank. They were up for purse bid for fucking. I think they're fighting for interim title.
Yeah.
God damn it, fuck. Damn it, man, my fucking.
Well, I'll be honest, though. The more I hear people talking about Jaron Ennis sleeping this guy, because that's all I heard. I've been listening to you guys for the past couple hours. Sorry to come on late. Go ahead.
I didn't say it.
Well, no, they were grilling you, and I got grilled too because I said, "Hey, I think Zayas has a chance." What the fuck? He's gonna get slept. I'm like, dude, I'm just telling you, the Jaron Ennis is unproven. That's my only point is that he's just.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
But I mean, they're kind of convincing. I'm like, damn, because I just was watching the highlights of Barra. I'm like, damn, Xander, man, I don't know. He has, man, there's just points where I'm just like, man, he might really get caught. I mean,
but Frank, he chose to fight that fight, first of all, because he could have fought a different fight, but he chose to fight that fight. I don't think he's going to choose to fight that fight with Boots, man.
I think the opponents are different. I think he knows that obviously, Jaron Boots and his skill level is much more superior than Abbas Barrow. He's very, very comfortable with Abbas because they were sparring partners.
Sparring partners.
That's right. Yeah.
It was at home, a unification. So there's all those emotions where you want to sell out or show out in front of the home crowd. I mean, I think every situation is different. That's how I'm approaching this thing. Like, my biggest thing is I'm not going to sit there and tell you that Boots is not going to win the fight. I'm not saying that. We're not nowhere near to make a prediction or a breakdown. We're still a month away. But my thing is the people that think that this is going to be a walk in the park, I don't agree with that. And that's all I've been saying this entire time I've been on the panel. I think it's I think Xander is a live dog. That's all I'm saying.
And I agree with that. Because I believe Xander is unproven. I mean, it's crazy to think a unified champion unproven, but also those were vacant titles. I think both of them were, right.
But he titles. He won those titles. That's another thing.
That's why I would put him higher than Ennis as far as proven.
Right. If you get him emailed, then people talk shit. If you win them against what people think is subpar competition, meanwhile you can't control that, then people talk shit too. What is it? Which one is it? Right?
Well, I think
the way I look at it is you won those motherfucking titles. So give them credit. That's all I'm saying. And it's not personal to you. I'm saying this in general. I hear this all over the place. Well,
you can't pick who's holding the titles. You know what I mean?
Who did he beat? Chino Gonzalez. But he beat Chino Gonzalez, who earned his shot at that interim title by beating Charles Conwell. Because if Charles Conwell would have won, he would have faced Charles Conwell. Now, if Charles Conwell would have won and then he beats Charles Conwell, what conversation would we have been having? Well, Charles Conwell just wasn't good enough, or he was overrated. Like, it's almost damned if you do, damned if you don't. You can't control who's in front of you.
Well, I think it's the manner. People want to see knockouts, and Xander he don't get the knockout. When I talk boxing, that's what Xander's pillow fisted.
Casual people want to see knockouts.
No, people that follow, I did watch it. That's the knock on him is he doesn't have power.
So what? He wins. Devin Haney doesn't knock people out. Shakur doesn't knock people out. Floyd didn't knock people out. And where do they consider Floyd?
Nah, I don't know, dude. Because Pretty Boy was knocking people out.
Huh?
Well, I'm saying as far as his chances against,
not Money Mayweather.
As far as his chances in this fight, he's going to be at a serious power disadvantage.
Maybe so, but power doesn't always win fights. You heard what he said in the face-off. Who was the more powerful fighter against with Brian Norman and Devin Haney?
Well, Norman was supposed to be.
Who won the fight?
Man, I can't even look at that, bro, because Junior didn't even show up, bro. Junior looked sleepy.
The most powerful fighter is supposed to win every fucking fight. It's boxing. Y'all sound like casuals.
Well, that's what I said. Xander's best what he could do is just
casual than be a fucking casual. I get it. I respect that, but we can't sit here and make an argument and say, "Whoa, he's not powerful enough to win." Power doesn't always win fights.
That's what I'm telling you, Johnny. Is I was having this conversation with Ennis fans, and that's what they're telling me. I said, Xander, all he has to do is touch, grab, run, and he can get 4 or 5 rounds easy. And then all he has to do is win another couple rounds. Nah, you can't win a fight like that. I'm like, bro, we've been watching it. Ennis is gonna knock him out. That's all. Xander can't win the fight boxing. That's what they're telling me.
I think anybody can win a fight boxing. It all depends on who's the better boxer that night. That's all.
Well, they feel he can't pull it. De La Hoya Trinidad
too.
Well, I mean, but that's why I do believe that this is an intriguing fight, right? Because we're having these discussions. We're having the discussions. What could
and then people talk about
box for 12 rounds, or will he do well in the first half of the fight, and then Boots Ennis will eventually get to him and walk him down and break him down, like some people have said on the panel. Some coaches that I've talked to have said, is he going to be able to maintain that type of pace, right? And box for 12 rounds. He said it. Well, I got to be perfect. I intend on being perfect, but can he do that? That's the key. So, but this is why we fight the fights, right? I mean, we could talk
100.
about it, see it on paper, we could predict, but this is why we fight the fights, because the fights are won in the ring, not by our opinion or by paper. The only thing I'm arguing is I don't see it as this whitewash that everybody.
I agree.
That's all I'm saying.
I'll just end it with this, and I'll let you go. That's what makes us interesting, but also, you don't know, because that's what I'm saying. That these are the best 2 opponents they'll have faced, and we haven't seen Jaron Ennis tested. Have we seen him tested? I can't believe. I don't think we've seen him tested yet.
No, the owners was supposed
Karen
to be
Kardashian.
The layoff was so long, bro. It was just he was not in shape in that fight, bro.
I mean, everybody's going to point to the first Karen fight. I get it. Everybody's going to point to that, right? Well,
but that wasn't supposed to be a test. That was supposed to be a fight where he was going to showcase.
But that's why I say styles make fights.
But thanks, Johnny. Try to come back whenever you're back on. Thanks for having me. Salute H-Town. Salute everybody else.
Salute Frank.
Later.
Salute, Frank. Yeah, but you know, that's why we always say styles make fights, right? Because honestly, yeah, I thought he would just cakewalk through Karen, especially the second time. So you know what? Yeah, all right. Maybe, you know, Karen was a bit awkward. He moved a little bit, whatever. He gave Boots some problem the first time. He went 12 rounds. Boots won the decision. I was totally expecting Boots to stop him the second time around. Why? Because of how much I believe in Boots' talent level. It wasn't a knock on Karen at all. It was just more of my belief in how good I think Boots is. And I still think Boots is that good. He's the real deal. I'm not discounting him in this fight at all. But I'm not going to discount Xander either. I think Xander is a good boxer. He's smart. He can move. He can fight off the back foot. There's a lot of different things that he can do that can potentially give Boots some problems or potentially have Boots thinking about while he's trying to figure Xander out. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not the only one that says that. Coach Hamza, he said the same thing.
Teddy Atlas.
I mean, it's not just me. Like, people are going to sit here and say, well, Johnny's just saying that shit because he's a Xander fan.
Roy Jones Jr.
I mean, bro, like, I mean,
my thing about this, Johnny, is that people keep talking about the legendary power.
And we could fucking be wrong at the end of the day, and it's okay to be wrong. Like, I'm not trying to sit here and be the smartest dude in the fucking room. Y'all know I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care. I'm still going to be here, and I will give Boots his credit. I just personally, in my opinion, I don't see how everybody thinks that this is going to be a cakewalk. Like Mike, like other people. No, I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. I think Boots going to have to earn this victory.
And then unless you beat somebody like the shit out of them for 12 rounds, it's a dog walk. To me, once you make it past round 7, it was a good fight. You know what I mean? Because people were talking about, oh, he beat his ass, and they went to round 12. Like, bro, come on, bro. You're tripping, bro. Like, it was a good fight. He won. It is what it is. And people, like I said, people keep talking about Boots' power, and I'm going for Boots. I'm just a realist. His power hasn't been that special last couple fights. You know what I mean? It just hasn't. And then we've seen him get countered a bunch, and we saw Stanionis was landing like crazy. Karen landed. But you think Xander's not going to land? I mean, we don't know how he's going to react to those punches, man. The guy's going to be in the ring like 185 pounds.
Accordingly to certain people, once Boots touches this dude, he's going to fold like a deck of cards. Because he's 23. He's overrated. He beat subpar people to become champion. So they discredit the fact that he got 2 titles. They discredit the fact that he's a mover, he's a boxer. He has an educated jab, and this is not coming from me only. This is coming from pro coaches. He has an educated jab. He can box off the back foot. No, none of that is taken into consideration. Boots will touch him and fold him. And to me, that's cap. Now, if he does it, I'll be the first one to say, you know what? You were right. I didn't see that coming. And he did what he did, and Boots is the truth. I got to see it. And I don't see it right now. That's all. We'll see. Time will tell.
Bro, Lima is supposed to be a showcase fight. Why, Mike? Man, y'all don't understand what a showcase fight is, bro. Those are fights that the guy's supposed to dominate and win in 3-4 rounds. If you go 7-8 rounds, 6 rounds with a dude you're supposed to showcase, it didn't go well for you, buddy. It is what it is. Those are fights that are set up for you to look good. This isn't a fight that's set up for either one of these guys to look good. This is the first tough fight that either one is in, and it's not going to be easy for either one.
Correct. When I say that, people think I'm capping. This is gonna be as tough of a fight as it's gonna be for Xander. It's gonna be just as tough for Boots, guaranteed. These are both the two. Either one of these. These are the both of these guys are the toughest guys that each one of them has faced to this date.
Well, look, they already kicked Boots out the culture one time. If he loses to Xander, they're definitely gonna kick him out 2 times. It is what it is.
See, Malcolm said discrediting Xander hurts Boots fans in the long run if he win. But this is what fans do. This is what fans do. You know, this is what fans do.
It's the same thing when people got Bud beating the Charlos. I said, bro, they didn't fight. How you gonna just say he washes them?
He's not ready. He's not at that level. He's too young. So are you gonna take credit for that victory as a true diehard Boots fan if he does beat Xander? Because you shouldn't if you're talking that shit. Why you discrediting the other opponent is beyond me. That makes no fucking sense to me, bro. Like, that's just me.
And shout out to Stock Chasers because the delusion of Haney fans thinking that Haney will walk through Xander is crazy.
White Mike, you better not take it. So if he walks, I'm telling you, if he beats him, then you better not sit here and say, yeah, he be the unified champion. Yeah. No. Can't have it both ways. Give Xander his props. That way you could take credit for that victory. Even Boots said it himself. You know, I think I should get credit for it. But, you know, there's going to be some people out there that are going to say that he wasn't ready or whatnot. Again, I'm just paraphrasing. He said that during the end of the face-off. But I knew where he was coming from. Because there's going to be some people that's going to be like, Xander wasn't ready, blah, blah, blah. Let's not do that, man. Let's give either fighter that wins the proper credit. Am I wrong for saying that? I said either fighter that wins. But this is what boxing fans do, bro. This is what boxing fans do, man. And I get your opinions, man. We fight all night. Xander has no special effects. That's fine. I totally get everybody's opinion, man. I totally get it, man. That's your opinion. That's your opinion based on what you've seen, and you're entitled to that. And I respect that. Why wouldn't I? I'm not discrediting Xander. You're saying that but you're pretty much saying that it's a walk in the park. I mean, I read between the lines. From what I'm saying, that you pretty much think this fight is not going to be competitive. Am I right or am I wrong? Put it in the chat. If you're telling me that this is going to be a walk in the park and he's facing a unified champion, then yeah, you are discrediting Xander without saying it. I just want y'all to keep it real, man. Now I get you, White Mike. You picking Boots by stoppage. Boots picked himself by stoppage, so it's all good, man. It's all good. But I think this is what's gonna make the build up to this, right? Like Stock said, and he's right. We weren't talking about, or we haven't been talking about this fight for fucking 4.5, 5 months, like we were talking about Norman and Haney. I get it. But I think the next 4 weeks, man, we might be on to something, man. I think this fight is gonna garner some momentum. Is it the biggest? It's the best. It's the biggest fight that we've had since Shakur and Tio. Am I right or am I wrong, H-Town? H-Town fell asleep on me. Nasty work. We about to pack H-Town up. Where's the Undertaker music?
Yo, I'm fucking muted. I'm talking to myself.
I thought you fell asleep. We was about to pack you up.
Hell no. I'm fucking muted. I was saying, yeah, this is the biggest fight in the eyes of the hardcores. I mean, we got the guy we got the eye test guy, and then we got the youngest guy doing it. I mean, to us hardcores, but for the casual fan, yeah, they want to see Ryan, they want to see, but I mean, this is a true hardcore matchup dream, just like Saturday, man. Oshaki and Raymond Ford, bro. That shit gonna be lit, man. The hardcores are the ones that really, really appreciate that. The casuals, they don't want to see that shit. They don't even want to talk about it. They don't even probably know who either one of these guys are on Saturday, even though Oshaki's a WBC champion. Oh yeah, they don't know.
Yeah,
and everything, dude. Johnny,
to educate people and talk about it because we are hardcores. This is what we do here, at DHS, man.
And then, depending how Bibble looks this weekend, we'll see if David really wants to fight him. If he goes in there and starches this guy in 4 or 5 rounds, let's see if he's still hollering for Bibble.
Mm-hmm. We haven't even. Listen, I mentioned his name early in the show. I'm thinking somebody would have brought up Bevo's name. Maybe it's the opponent. I think
it's just the Canelo haters, bro. They're not real Bibble fans.
Well, I also think it's the opponent. I think most people feel like, this is just going to be a walk in the park. Michael Eifert, a guy that Bivol could come back and get right against and get back in the win column, and then maybe depending on how he looks, there'll be some buzz to get Benavidez to come back down to 175 and fight him. So I think that's what it is. Maybe we'll talk more about Bivol after his performance if all goes well. But damn, not one fucking person the last 2 nights even mentioned Bivol fighting this weekend, except for
And
me.
Tom mentioned it, right?
Except for me early and you now. When I say, Bivol's fighting this weekend, we could talk about that. What do you guys expect to see, against Eifert? Not one person, man.
I'm surprised Vega didn't bring it up. And Vega's Mr. European boxing.
Yeah, but Vega didn't call in at all today.
Oh.
Yeah, he just he jumped on late when Lowe was on just to criticize the topic in typical Vega fashion, but didn't want to come in and change the topic. That's why I tell people, you don't like the topic, call in, change the topic. We'll do it. This is the hangout spot. We could talk about anything. My man Ray Davis in the building. What's good, Ray? I see you, man. He said, Johnny, it's understandable that Devin was being acknowledged as a great comp for Xander. I believe same with Boots. Experience is key. I don't deny that. He's definitely the more experienced fighter out of the two. He has more fights.
Facts, Banton.
Yeah, but Xander convinced me that 2 is a competitive fight. Ray, I don't think it's going to be a walk in the park. I'm gonna stand on that. And
hey, what are they gonna do if for somehow Zayas knocks out Boots?
I think
bro,
a lot of people are not going to want to jump on the hangout spot that night.
Hey,
post-fight
I'm telling you, dude. Let the next win and Zayas win. New York will burn. Damn Puerto Ricans don't know how to act.
Yeah, I can't even argue that. I can't even argue that.
And then the stock chasers earlier had the nerve to talk about boxing fans are the most toxic. Motherfucker, Nick fans were just punching Cat fans in the head after they won. They didn't even lose. They swept them and they were trying to beat them up.
Bro,
not about toxic.
They weren't even. It wasn't even just Cavalier fans. Nick fans punch each other in the fucking head. They fight each other. I saw a video where about 3 or 4 or 5 different Nick fans are fucking going at it. They all got Nick jerseys on. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing? What the fuck are y'all doing, bro?
Respectfully, New York fans and LA Dodger fans are the most toxic. LA Dodger fans are retarded, bro.
They say Eagle fans are the worst too. They up there. I remember I used to live in PA. They could get pretty crazy too.
My one of my best friends, he took his son to a Dodgers game, and they were going to a whole bunch of Astros road games. So they wore the Astros gear. When opposing fans come to Houston, everybody's cool as long as you ain't disrespectful. You know what I mean? As long as you ain't talking shit, acting crazy, everybody's cool. People buy you a beer. Win, lose, or draw. People don't care, Man, the fucking Dodgers beat the Astros, and like 4 or 5 cholo dudes, they're trying to fight my homeboy and his 7-year-old. I was like, man, what? And he's all like, man, my homeboy, hey, man, y'all chill, man. I got my boy with me. And they're like, nah, what's up? Fuck the Astros. LASA, this and that. That's just fucking stupid, bro. Man, the motherfuckers lucky I wanted there. I would have fucking knocked those dudes' teeth out. I would have been, hold on, bro. Break your jaw real quick. Send you back to El Barrio.
Let me tell you something. Cam ain't capping either. He said Cowboy fans are annoying too. There's a lot of annoying fans.
Oh no. That's why Cowboy fans got their ass beat in Houston.
Yeah. Now there's Cowboy fans. Damn, I think I saw a list somewhere. I forget where I saw it. It was like the top 10 worst sports fan bases, and I believe the Cowboys was in there. The Eagles were there. Oh fuck, man. I gotta find that, and I didn't see it that long ago. I want to say I saw that shit maybe like a month or 2 ago, and I was like, "Fuck, bro."
Nah, we're too friendly in Houston on the real, bro. We're too friendly, bro. Like,
no, Houston wasn't on there. Nah, it wasn't Houston. It definitely wasn't Houston. I know Philly and the Cowboys were on there, but I forget. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it before we hit the finals. White Mike said up. My words verbatim was, "It's gonna be a stoppage if you call it up." Then, and you know what? My bad. Maybe I misinterpreted what you said, Mike. My bad. But there are a lot of other people. Maybe I'm speaking generally, and I'm using you. as a as the scapegoat. My bad, Mike. But there are a lot of people that I have seen in the chat that have jumped on here since the fight got announced, not this week only, and on social media that say easy work for Boots. Trust me, Mike, I wouldn't lie to you, man. But my bad if I misquoted, man. Not my intention.
Hey, Dodger fans, since we cheated so bad, why we beat your ass at your house too? But we don't want to talk about that, Johnny.
Raider fans, Don, what's up? Said Raider fans. I think the Raider fans were on there, if I'm not mistaken. Damn, I gotta find that. Now y'all got me fucking.
Yeah, Raider fans are pretty bad.
Yeah, they're pretty bad, especially when they were in Oakland. I don't know about the Vegas Raider fans though. Have they?
Nah, the Oakland.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know if they officially like embraced
Johnny,
the Raiders.
You ever been up there to the Bay Area?
Where to?
Man, the Bay Area, bro. Raiders, 49er fans. They're trying to gangbang on you at the game.
Nah, I've only been to I've been to the southern part of California, Costa Mesa. I've been in that area, and LA. I've been to LA, but I have not been to Oakland or any of those parts.
Nah, Seattle's cool. Seattle fans, they're like Houston fans. As long as you're there in good spirit, drinking, having a good time.
Yeah, no, they're the 12 fans. They're just loud.
Yeah.
I'm talking about obnoxious. Like you go over there and they want to fucking fight people. Like
Dodger fans and White Mike calling the Astros cheaters and crying in the chat. Hey, do y'all know that the Dodgers and the Yankees and the Red Sox were all caught cheating with iPhone watches, stealing steins in the beginning of that season? I just mad because we didn't get caught to the end. It is what it is. They've been stealing signs since Johnny was playing baseball. They've been stealing signs.
You talking decades, bro?
I'm telling you, bro. These motherfuckers acting like it's new.
Nah, that shit ain't new, man. That shit ain't new. Bear fans, I believe they were on the list too. Damn, I gotta fucking find this list, bro.
Nah, Buffalo Bill fans. I know Buffalo Bill fans, Raider fans.
Bill fans are fucking out of control, bro. They tailgate and they want to jump on fucking cars, on fucking on those fucking tables when you put all.
Bro, hey, they had a video.
Old ladies doing that shit too. I seen videos of old ladies jumping on fucking cars onto these fucking folding tables, bro.
They had a video where fucking Bill fans were banging their old ladies in the fucking porta cans and fucking going, man, them Bill fans are a different breed, bro. Those are, I don't know what they're doing up there.
No, Bills fans are special. They're different. Like I said, they tailgate out there and they get fucking absolutely insane. They start fucking jumping on fucking tables, doing like all kind of crazy shit. Like, like the folding tables where they put the grill. The folding tables that you buy.
Yeah. I've seen them powerbomb people into those.
Exactly. That's exactly the word that I was looking for. They started fucking power bombing people on that shit. I ain't capping. I seen a fucking video where they made an old lady do that shit drunk. I'm like, Bill fans are out of fucking.
Mike, I ain't lying. Mike, it was on some fucking shit they showed.
For no reason, bro. I mean, for a reason. They call them Bills Mafia for a reason, man. Talk of SD said, I'm keeping it safe. I ain't going to Oakland. I'm not a West Coast guy, man. I'm an East Coast guy, but I live in sunny Florida now. I ain't trying to do the cold weather, man. Ray said, I think Boots wins by split decision, but I am hoping Xander shocks the world low key. It's good for the sport and shuts up the hating ass casual boxing fans, man. Let's see what happens, Ray. Ray, man, you got to jump on the panel one of these days, bro. Talk that boxing shit with us, man. For real, man. As we get closer, we're going to start breaking down this fight. And many fights, obviously. We also got Bam against my guy Vargas. I believe, is that next week?
Next Saturday.
Damn, that's next Saturday. Fuck. Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. I forgot about the lineup too, and then I was thinking there ain't no boxing this month, and I'm like, oh shit, there's fucking Bam.
I think we got boxing.
Bibble.
Something going on.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it ends with Xander and Boots, man. Yeah, no, June's gonna be lit, man. No, June's gonna be lit. Damn, I thought the Bam and And Vargas fight was the second week of June. I didn't know it was next week. That's what's up. Okay. So next week we got some shit to talk about. That's what's up. We'll see if we can get Vargas on here too for a little while. Cause we've had him on here a few times, but they've been reaching out to me to get him on, but we just haven't connected, man. Just to get his thoughts, man, going into the biggest fight of his career, man.
That's crazy, man. And then you still got I think the Tiger Johnson fight is this month too.
He my guy. Antonio Vargas my guy, but this is gonna be tough. This one is gonna be tough.
I don't know why everybody wants Bam to call out Inoue so bad, dude. He ain't ready, man.
Guy. Bam is that guy.
Those are gonna be two trains that are gonna just pass each other in the night, bro. They're not gonna meet. They're gonna just see each other stardom. That's it, bro. It's too old, and Bam is too small right now. Bam need about another 3 years, and by that time, he's gonna be retired.
I don't know, man, but that's the fight that everybody wants to see. I don't know, White Mike, where H-Town finds his material at.
Bro, I seen it, dude. Some fucking some dude was some Bills Mafia fan was pointing the camera at them and shit, like at the porta can. Yeah. Look what they're doing in there. And fuck, them motherfuckers is crazy. Motherfuckers be in the snow and shit. They're recording some dude too. He was banging some girl in the truck and shit at the game. Hey, dog, them Bills Mafia is crazy, bro.
Yeah, no, they I wouldn't even call them crazy. I call them fucking deranged, bro.
That's the epitome of was it what the fuck was that song?
What?
Was it like White Boy Crazy or White Boy Wood? Yeah, them motherfuckers.
I know exactly what you mean, man. Yeah, Don, we got a Discord, man. We definitely got a Discord channel. You got to jump on in there, man. Let me put the link out there so you can jump in the Discord, man. We got rid of all the dead weight in there, all the what do you call it? H-Town? All these Vega haters that have all these hacked accounts.
The hack accounts, yeah. Hey, Mike, and for the record, I'm the guy that came up with Earl Sexuals.
Mike, you ain't right. Mike, you see what I'm saying? You supposed to be my mans and them. Look, Johnny's an underdog fan. See, you wrong. Jets, Mets, and Nets. Nope, I'm not a Met fan. See, you wrong there. You see what I'm saying? You don't listen. I'm a Yankee fan. My wife's a Met fan, actually. I am a Jet fan and I am a Net fan. So I got that wrong. I've been telling people for years, never ever root for a team that ends in ETS. Trash. I've been telling people this for years. Don't do it. If your team's name ends with ETS, don't fucking do it. But I'm a Yankee fan, so I'm saved there. I'm also a Buckeye fan. So, Yankees win, Buckeyes win. So it's just Nets and Jets for me. And I also like the Magic since I live out here. So I support the Magic too. You got to support the team.
Hey, Mike, and by the way, I got a Huggy Bear shirt coming, bro. I'm telling you, I already drew the logo. It's just hilarious. When y'all see it, y'all gonna laugh your asses off. I just need to get this. I need to have time to get everything together and find a printer and get my drawing scanned.
The Discord. We erased the link. I got to get the link to the Discord. Fuck. I thought I had it up here.
Y'all know your boy H-Town used to be big into graffiti.
Were you? You used to bomb? Didn't they call it bombing back in the day? Yeah, I remember. Bombing.
Yeah, man.
I was a big graffiti guy, to be honest with you. I grew up in the hood. I had all my boys were big on graffiti. I just didn't have that artistic talent to be able to bomb like that.
Yeah. Art's my first love, bro. I just when I was a kid, all these jobs in art weren't around. The graphic design and all that shit. Now all that shit's big money, which makes me like regret not just staying in college and getting my degree, because I was gonna get an art degree. I just didn't know which way to go with it because that shit didn't make no money because art in English they call those they're for the love of the game degrees. You ain't gonna make no money. You just gotta do it because you love it. Labors of love is what they say. You know.
Damn, where's the link to this Discord, man?
So your boy H-Town said, "You know what? I'm tired of being broke. We're going to the refineries. Fuck it."
Here it is. Hold on, we're gonna put the link to the Discord. We got somebody asking.
Oh, you say Huggy Bear? He doesn't show up, dog. You know, Stock is in love, dog. He got the shirt. He sees in that big DHS T-shirt. That shit goes down to his knees.
Yo, Don, here's the link to the Discord, man. Definitely jump in there. Let me put the link. Make sure you guys tell a friend and subscribe to the channel as well. I'm gonna put that link in there. And let's not forget, man, if you have not signed up for the zone, make sure you do that, man, and use the DHS link, man. I'm gonna put that in there as well. You get to see boxing all the time. We got a lot of boxing too. And I don't think when's the next pay-per-view? Is it Xander and Boots?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
the BAM's gonna be a pay-per-view next week.
That's a pay-per-view? I didn't know that. Ah, damn, I didn't even think about that. That's a pay-per-view?
I think so.
You sure? What's the undercard look like for that?
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's so much shit going on right now, Johnny.
You sure that's a pay-per-view, H-Town? I gotta check
Nah,
that.
it might not be. It might
I
not
don't
be.
think that's a pay-per-view. I don't think that's a pay-per-view. So sign up for the zone. Use the DHS link, man. thezone.com/the hangout spot. I just put it in the link. Just pin it to the top and sign up, man. Get a subscription, man, and you'll be able to watch boxing all the time, archived or live. If you do the ultimate package, you get to see everything. So it's up to y'all, man. But use the link, man. We're trying to do big things here.
Hey, did you I know you don't talk a lot about women's boxing, but since Tone has been in the news rounds with his girl, did you see that Amanda Serrano said that she thinks that Baumgartner versus Caroline is a super fight for them. That's their Katie Taylor versus Serrano. So
like
she
it.
pretty much put it out the hemisphere that she ain't fighting Baumgartner. That she's
she's not? I thought you said she was.
No, she's not. No,
But remember, we
she
spoke about that a while ago after Baumgartner won her last fight, and people were talking about potentially what's next. And I said the same thing. I just don't see it happening.
I mean, Amanda's already past her prime, bro. She's on her way out, dude. Like,
yeah, but people were saying that it'll sell. She can pass the torch. I don't think she's interested in doing that. Honestly, I think this is the last fight this weekend. That's just my opinion. I don't have a horse in the race. That's just my opinion, gut feeling. I think this is the last time we see her, especially if she stops. What's her name? Cayenne Pepper. What do they call her? Pepper.
Yeah.
Yeah. If she stops her, I personally don't see Amanda doing this anymore. I don't think she has to. She's an executive, man. She's an executive for Most Valuable Promotions, man. I think she signed a lifetime contract. I think she's gonna be an ambassador, trying to sign.
she's set for life, man. And
No,
people want to.
There's no reason. There's no reason, no motivation. She's financially well off. She's got a job for life and Most Valuable Promotions. Just move the fuck on. They've already done basically with their actions, done passed the torch to Alicia anyway. So why does she need to beat her in the ring for it? So that's just my opinion. I just don't see it happening.
I don't know, man, because a lot of people got Caroline. There's a lot of hype. She came into the promotion with a lot of hype too. So
now that's the fight that I want to see. I want to see Dubois.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. That Serrano thinks that's the fight.
Yeah, let's get. Serrano believes that.
Yeah, that's the fight she wants.
So there you go. Let her push that shit.
Yeah, she wants Caroline versus Baumgartner.
Good.
She said that's this generation's Katie Taylor versus Serrano.
Oh, that's what you said. I'm sorry. I was reading chat. I was trying to find the Discord link to throw it in there. Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. I'm all for it. Sign me up. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. We'll see. I don't think
why wait? Tone's the only one that wants to wait.
Well, I mean, I don't think Baumgartner wants to challenge herself either, man. I think she's enjoying this bullshit little fame she's getting right now. Has nothing to do with boxing. I've never seen somebody that they preach for equality, but your only fame is your looks. That's just crazy to me because supposedly she wants to be respected as a fighter. But
Yeah.
She can't move down to meet Gabby halfway. She can't move up to meet Clarissa halfway. You know, like who the fuck she gonna fight? She don't want to fight Caroline. You know, like what we gonna do? You fight on baddies?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know how my boy Tone be like. That's the face of female boxing. Shit's crazy to me.
So man, he riding that wave, man. He moving, man. He growing, man. Salute to my brother, man. He doing the right thing. He definitely doing
Yeah.
the right thing. But I want to see Dubois and Baumgartner. That's what I want to see, man. Make this shit happen, Amanda. Let's fucking
Yeah.
get it, man.
Baumgartner wants no piece of it, bro. She ain't the same without the sauce.
Time will tell, man. But H-Town, let me wrap this bitch up, man. It's gonna be 3 a.m. out here. So there you go, Alberto. We did close to midnight, man. We answered your prayers, man. I'm gonna regret it in the morning, but it's all right, man. It's been a great show, man. I appreciate you, H-Town.
Yeah, I got to get up at 5 too. Anyways, see, I'm a good dad. I get up and cook my son breakfast and cook him lunch.
Salute to you, my brother.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, salute to the chat. Salute to you, Johnny. Appreciate it as always, man. Talking to the people, man. Hate it or love it. Canelo's on top. I'm out.
Let's go. Saludos to H-Town and everybody that jumped on and contributed today. We didn't have our normal array of panelists and our normal show where we had about fucking 7 or 8 people on here wanting to talk over each other, or it's not even talk over each other, scream over each other. But we did have about 3 or 4 where we had to ring the bell and show a little bit of control here. Hopefully I did a good enough job. Good show nonetheless. Like I said, man, great content. I love the back and forth, man. You know, boxing is this is what boxing does for us. We love boxing. We love to talk boxing. We love to debate boxing. It's just sometimes we just got to control ourselves so that people have an opportunity to talk, because this is a podcast, you know. So the playback, and I heard some people, or actually I read some chats, you know, while we were going back and forth, like, I can't understand. These dudes are yelling over each other. That's bad podcasting, man. We got to keep it clean. Everybody got a chance to talk, rebut, you know, respond. That's what it's all about, man. We're not in the same room. We're on a podcast, you know. And then, you know, I want to make sure that when people watch the playback, they, you know, they appreciate the conversation, not the fucking chaos. You know what I'm saying?
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
And I'm only speaking because when I watch a podcast and I tune in and I see all kind of crazy shit going on in the panel and people yelling over each other, I'm done. I'm like, we're done. I go back and I watch a podcast recording, especially obviously when it comes to boxing, because I don't watch anything else out here on these YouTube streets other than boxing, to be honest with you. And I see some crazy shit, we're done. You know, we're done. And I might not even check it out again, man. That's just me. You know, so we want to make sure that we keep it clean, man. This is the Hangout spot. We got standards, man. Salute to all of y'all that we did get 100 likes. I want to drop the bomb for y'all. For real, man. We absolutely cooked tonight on a Thursday night into Friday morning. It is now Friday. We got boxing this weekend. The plan is, well, you know, tonight, Friday night, no show, man. Date night, Mrs. DHS. We got to do our thing. Y'all know the deal. You know, she important. We got to make time for Mrs. DHS, man, because you know, she the engine behind this train here. You know, she keeps this shit running, man. She keeps me sane. She keeps me happy. She wakes me up in the morning. You know what I mean? So yeah, so tonight is date night with Mrs. DHS, but Saturday, we do have plans, but depending on the weather, because it has been raining out here in Florida, maybe we won't see those plans through. I'm not sure. I'll keep y'all posted in the Discord. If y'all not in the Discord, I'll put the link in there. If y'all not following me on IG, shame on you. IG is down here, the Hangout spot on IG with underscores. Very, very easy. If you ain't following me on X, again, the Hangout spot with underscores. It's simple. I put all my stories there, updates, all of that. Make sure you guys are following me. The best way to be able to follow, though, is to subscribe to the channel and hit your notifications. because then when we go live, boom, you get a notification on your phone, and then you know it's time to put your aprons on and cook. So do that. Like, yeah, my man's Q-Tip and the Tribe Called Quest do. Yeah, I'm on that old school hip hop shit. That's what I grew up on. Tribe Called Quest, Wu-Tang, the best groups out there, man. Mobb Deep, you know the deal, man. But anyway, I've digressed, man. Let's pull it back in, man. Salute to all of y'all that voted as well. It looks like you guys want me to do a live chat for the NBA Finals that begins on next Wednesday. So we'll talk about that on future shows and make that happen if that's what y'all really want to do. I think we got a lot of people that are invested in this finals, so it may be fun, especially with your boy who's hating on the Knicks, and they're going to be in there, so we'll see how that plays out. But, yeah, we'll play Saturday by Q, because if we do stay home, then we'll go live for the entire live fight chat beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If not, trust me when I tell you I will be home, because, you know, we're not night owls like that. And when we go out all day. Usually by 11 o'clock Eastern, we're home. I get a chance to see the main event. And then if that's the case, then I'll go live for the immediate post-fight reactions, which honestly, what most people like. Most people like that as well, because again, most other channels, you know, they shut that shit down after the fights. We keep that shit going till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard. So maybe we'll do that. So I'll keep you guys posted, man. Salute to all of y'all, like I said, that contributed to the show tonight, man. This was an amazing show, amazing week. It's been an amazing month, and we're going to end it on a high note on Saturday. Again, whether it's live fight chat or immediate post-fight reactions, you will see Johnny again Saturday night into Sunday morning. With that being said, man, I love y'all. White Mike, you know you my guy. Alberto, H-Town, I see you. Trini, Shows, my man Ray Davis was in the building, man. Don J, who's now in the Discord. Appreciate you. Malcolm, I see you. Shows, I see you. Talk of SD. We're going to talk today. Reek Havit is here. Damn, man. And so many others that my thong, I see you, my brother. I see you. Damn, I'm in the mood to hear some DHS anthem, man, before we get the fuck up out of here, y'all. Word, we got to play that DHS shit, man. For real, man. Let's play that DHS shit before we get the fuck up out of here, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's go.
DHS the hangout spot.
Throw those fire emojis in the chat, y'all.
DHS the hangout spot. We stepping clean. Raps on their hands, big dreams. Lean.
You know the deal. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Small train moving now, turn locomotive
to the end.
Boxing talk loud from the first bell ring. Every clip get heard when that hot take swing. I seen doubtful like a talent.
I don't see no fire emojis in the chat.
That's the code, that's the lane. We family. Build it up, feed the flame, no sleep,
no pause.
Keep the pressure on. If you in the circle, then you know what's going on. DHS the hangout spot.
We family.
DHS the hangout spot. We lit. Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets.
Tell a friend, tell a friend.
We don't quit, we don't quit. DHS the hangout spot.
We family. DHS the hangout spot.
We lit.
You can still get packed up
if you came with
crash outs.
Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets.
Right here.
Tell a friend. I'm talking footwork, then I'm back to the ground. One channel, one vision, but the line keep clown. From a tight knit room to a whole big wave. Now every new post got a fresh new save. I don't stop when it's tense, I don't fold for the doubt. Not stopping till the game is won, that's what I'm about. They want smoke in the comments, I bring facts to the ring. Make a name in the lane, then I let the numbers sing. We family, that's the code, that's the lane.
We family.
Build it up, feed the flame, no sleep,
no pause.
We keep the pressure on. If you in the circle, then you know what's going on.
Yeah.
DHS the hangout spot.
We family.
DHS the hangout spot. We lit.
Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend, tell a friend. Yeah, man. Y'all already know. Y'all already know.
Family. DHS the hangout spot. We lit.
You can still get packed up
if you came with crash outs. Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend. From
Oh shit, y'all. Damn, yo. Yo, this is how we do, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. I appreciate the love and support. It's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'm going to talk to y'all this weekend, man. Let's get it, y'all. 1.